Good morning, people. Welcome to the last 32 of the Edinburgh Open. Sheppy and Dunster on table 1 and Big Ricardinho and Tam Meldrum on table 20. I'll keep you updated with all other scores as well, just in case you're not checking Q score. Curly Folk just won the first frame, Gibbsy won the up, Morgan, Mark Fleming and Robert Stephen and Paddy McColgan all won their first frames. Should be a good game here on table 1. See how Sheppy gets on this blue cloth, says he didn't really like it. Said it should be burnt, in fact. Are you doing alright? Not sure if the yellow passes an head up the top, if not he'll have to get on it in the opposite bag, but it's hard to tell from here. We'll soon know by the route he's taken. And that is absolutely perfect. If it doesn't go, he can play up for it on the top right. Yeah, I don't think it goes. He would have been done by now. Morning, Simon. Don't think that's far enough. I think he's maybe decided this yellow goes on the top. Oh, what are we worrying about? I think it is tight. Flies in. Absolutely flew in. Flirting with the top bag there. 1-0 Sheppy. Good morning. Oh, somebody said morning then deleted their message, so they didn't really want to say good morning anymore. Oh, morning guys. Morning buddy. Who's that? All these names and flags and stuff, I've got no idea who half of you are. So you need to say. What's your predictions, guys, for the tournament and even for the matches just now? I think Fernie's going to have a good chance because he's off the bevy. Obviously all your big names. You've got guys like Robert Stephen just under them. You've Kevin McLeod, Stuart McCulloch, they're all more than capable of winning. Kyle Hunter just walked in the door, his usual lateness. 10 past, not too bad. Not as late as he was at the counties. The bug, who's the clown on comms? Alfie the boxer, Doug, happening buddy. Morning Gav. 2 minutes, 14 minutes, sorry, just got a roll. Apologies guys, just had to go and level a table there. Big Mike Sheppy. Tardrough mate, a Tardrough. No bevy for me today though. Had enough to last me a few weeks. So your Edinburgh guys still in. We have Ricky playing Tam, he's 2-0 up. Sparky 2-0 down to Mark Fleming. Bob 1-0 up on Stevie Walker. Towards 2-0 down to Scott Dunbar. And Paddy McColgan 1-0 with Stephen Allison. A dish each. And 1-1 on the main match table between Dunster and Sheppy. You're right, Simon. Sheppy's definitely dedicated to coming up. Had to get a £200 taxi because he couldn't get past Newcastle. I'm sure the other year he had to do something like that as well. So I always make sure he gets here. Right, alright, aye. I'll get another one for you, mate. Bang on 60 today once, so it could be one of them. I don't know if that's any better, it's just because it's get a bar. That's a new one, just because I'm 20. Is that alright, that one, aye? I like it, you can get your hands on the bottom, Kenny, get them tighter. Sheppy just has to get on this other red that doesn't go past the yellow. Don't know if he can just drop this in and take the other red in the top. And Sheppy's just played a wee safety there. Who's the boy in the Sheppy suit? Jason, there is Edinburgh guys left in. Kyle Hunter, I forgot to mention, he's 0-0, so 1. Bomber as well, 2-0 up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 Edinburgh guys in the last 32. I hope so too, Janet. Some double for Big Ricky there, but he's not managed to get on his last ball on table 1. Nope, they're not. Pockets are actually fairly tight. Lovely shot there, nice touch from Sheppy. Tam's game is on. If you just go into Scottish Q Sports live streaming, you've got table 20 and table 1 available. Goobsy is 3-0 up on Mark McAllister Jr. And I got a cheeky 16-1 on him with a wee Edinburgh bookie. Aye, we just cut a bit of extra knuckle away just to make the pockets a wee bit bigger for the weekend. So Dunster in a wee bit of trouble here. Yeah, they have just been reclothed, so they are a wee bit more generous. But they're certainly not absolute buckets anyway. Yes, Jason, thank you, I feel not too bad. That's probably a lie, but we'll get there. Just a wee touch here for Liam. I'm going to try and get the snooker back, I think. Or is he hitting this and trying to pot in the middle? What a shot. What a shot. So Dunster pulling out all the fancy shots here and Sheppy playing all the snookers. I don't know what's happened, if there's something in the air. For the combo, don't think so. No, I never need it. But they do combo the yellow, as long as you're straight on that plate bottom. Red and yellow will fly in. Ah, your dad's here, Jason. Ricky just went 3-0 up on Tam. Now Scott Dunbar against Twads. Morning, Andy. Mike Shep couldn't make it back today, unfortunately, so Gio's got a bye. No chance, Jason. There is no flyer tomorrow. He's welcome to have one. Somebody can come up and run one, but it won't be a series flyer. Just be a normal one. 4-0 Goobsy. I think Sheppy's going to have to go soon. He's going to have to go game here. Well, Liam's just going to keep tying up all the balls.
This is how much mayo chicken you get.
Still not gone game yet.
This is how much holiday you get for 139. McDonald's. Just go for a break.
Oh, yeah, no, he was a mess, eh? That's a clever shot there for Sheppy, trying to bring the black out, but he almost potted his other red. That would have put him in a bit of bother.
At Co-op Funeral Care, we know everyone is different. That's why we offer funeral plans to funeral services that are personal, every step of the way.
Ryan Davey 2-0 up on Fernie.
Big winter sale is now on. Transfer to Pixel.
Morgan 3-2 up on Pete Smith.
Huge £920 saving. Just one of the amazing offers in the Vodafone Big Winter Sale. Hurry, this deal ends the 30th of January. Vodafone.
This is an important message for people living with diabetes, from people living with diabetes.
When I was experiencing symptoms of diabetes, I didn't know what was going on.
You go on the internet, it's full of horror stories.
I didn't understand about carbs, I didn't understand about blood glucose levels.
That's why the support I get as a Diabetes UK member is so important.
You can become a Diabetes UK member for just £3 a month. When you do, you'll receive a practical guide specific.
Good shot there from Sheppy, just to try and open things up again. Now just the black to move. I think Leo may play off the top yellow and go in behind the two yellows beside the black. Possibly, but then that opens the black up, so. The old saying here, just a hit. Scotland bar 5-0 up on Twads. And 2 shots for Dunster. Really good snooker he played there. Sheppy will be disappointed though, it was a 1 cushion escape, so he'll be disappointed not to have hit that. Chris White, Ethan Hermiston, 1-0. Could be our first game of the weekend getting cut. Why I think Sheppy maybe should have went for it earlier when he had the chance, because Liam is happy to play these frames all day. I think when you play Liam and you get your chances, you need to take them. Good shot there from Sheppy. Good old knuckler. Alright guys, Pal, you alright? Just a tad. Aye, games went pretty well yesterday, it was finished, but there was a couple that ran over, but we've got plenty of time on the Saturday. Right lads, so who's going to win today? What's your predictions? I think Mark Fleming's going to be hard to beat this weekend. He's been playing really well, always seems to do well in the Edinburgh Open. He's 4-0 up on Sparky. So Sheppy went game there. And I don't know if he can, I can't see if he can double this back. Maybe able to double it in the bottom right. If not, he's struggling here. Sheppy nearly fluked that was a shot, just crash it. Calling all bags. Should be 2-1 Liam now though. So we'll go through the scores for you. We've got Paddy 2, Stephen Allison 3, Stuart McCulloch 3-1 up on Kyle Hunter, Chris White 2-0 on Ethan, 4-1 Robert Stephen against Kevin McLeod, Sparky 4-1 down against Mark Fleming, Bomber 3-1 up, Wayne Kroll, 4-3 Morgan against Pete, Ricky 6-1 up on Tam, Bobby Bear 3-0 up on Stevie Walker, Ryan Davey 2-1 against Fernie, Goobsy 5-1 against Mark McAllister, 5-2 Dunbar against Twads, 2-all with McLeish and Davy Forrest, and obviously here Sheppy 1, Dunster 2.
Just go for a break. I'm just going for a break. Have a break. Have a kicker.
You're incredibly lucky even to see this beautiful animal. She's one of the last precious few mountain gorillas. But her life is full of more.
No, Gio's still in, Jamie. He's just got a bye, so he's having to wait on another game. I think he plays the winner is Stevie Walker and Bob Murray, I think. Or Ricky and Tam. He plays the winner of Ricky and Tam.
Or search WWF Adopt a Gorilla and adopt a better future for gorillas today.
Momentarily past.
We wanted to celebrate him his way. All he ever spoke about was bite this, bite that. I'll never forget our first date. Huge grin on his face as he rode up on that big noisy thing. And that's exactly the way he'd want to be remembered. At Co-op Funeral Care, we know everyone is different. That's why we offer funeral plans to funeral services that are personal, every step of the way.
Windsor suffers from a serious eye disease called trachoma. So does little Coyles. Unless they get treatment, they could eventually go blind in terrible agony. As Jeremiah explains, Jeremiah Guafa is an ophthalmic nurse working with sightsavers.
Blindness comes about when the eyelashes turn inward and they scratch the cornea continuously. Life becomes unbearable for the patient. They live in perpetual pain.
Minza has trachoma. Without treatment, she will eventually lose her sight forever. It will feel
So this game maybe start to open up now, and we get a few breaking dishes after a couple of tight frames. Liam in the middle of a breaking finish here. I mean, it's no. He should be getting these, but he's still got an awkward yellow just to get back on. He could play on it now. I just tried to come back and play that in the middle, and he's not quite got there.
Before trachoma cruelly takes away the future of the child and causes more people to be blind.
Call 0800 035 7975. Text EYES to 78866 or scan the QR code and give Sightsavers your support today and help protect a whole community like Nix's.
Maybe even goes in the middle. He's just had a wee look there. Well, if it's tight in the middle, then that's made it pretty awkward. He could cut in the top and just play the both of them. If he's not keen on it. But that's probably went about as awkward as it could have from where it was. Got Scooter blasting out over the Duke here. Bit early for that shit. Liam definitely doesn't like this. How do you measure the speed of a pool table? I've got a wee gadget, you just play the white up and down and it tells you how fast it went, the distance it travelled and what you had for your tea yesterday. I don't know what Liam's problem was there, it was fine all along. So that will be 3-1 Liam. Big frame coming up here, 4-1 or 3-2. And that looks dry. Yeah, I think Liam will happily take as long as it takes to play his shots, but I don't know if there's any gamesmanship. I think it's just the way he plays. But yeah, you're right, it could get in Sheppy's head and then he could just burst his head. Yeah, if Liam's got a finish, he'll go for it. He's only going to play safety if it's the shot. Yep, Marianne does. He just plays it. That's his game. He plays it like that. Never too early for a bitty scooter. I've got a breakfast coming for you Tories downstairs, full brekkie. Looking forward to that. Get in my belly. Yep, Liam plays this up the top. Moves the yellow for the other two reds to go up there as well. And the black more than likely goes in the top left, so a shot here should open up the whole frame. Oh, choose my pal. No, it was not played that right. Don't know why I played it so soft. Don't know if that turned slightly. I don't think it did. I think he just missed it, but it may have turned slightly. It certainly wasn't going in. And that's a big turning point. I fully expected Liam to finish there and go 4-1, but 3-2. And it's game on if Sheppy finishes here, which I can't see him not doing. Do we think he played to bump that red there, or did he try to come past it and take it in the same bag? Now, well, you're off my pal, Gav. You coming up today, mate? It's just a dookie, Jason. Shapey ref in there, cleaning the white. You're right, it can be unplayable, but a lot of these top players are. I mean, if somebody's breaking and finishing all the time and that, then but I mean, they can all do that, but it's the way Jordan does it. He does it so fast, he can rattle off frames, and it's more intimidating, I think, if somebody's taking 2, 3, 4 frames off you in the space of about 5-10 minutes. And there we go, 3-2 it is. Right, let's get a wee update. So 4-3 Stephen Allison, 4-1 Stuart McCulloch, 3-0 Chris White, 6-1 Robert Stephen, 5-1 Mark Lawrence, 3-2 Bomber, 7-1 Mark Fleming, 6-3 Morgan, 6-1 Ricky, 5-0 the Bear, Bobby Bear, Ryan Davey 3-1, Goobs 4-1 actually, it's just changed. Goobsy 5-1 up. I think Scott Dunbar was 5-0 up on Twards, but it's now 5-4, so he's back in the game. 3-all way, Gary McLeish and Davy Forrest, and here Dunster 3-2 up on Sheppy. Some break, he hardly hits them at all, he just times the break so well. Hardly any power, just hitting them correctly. And he's certainly been breaking really well. See that, Dolan saying you were lucky yesterday, Bug, because he didn't bring his A game. Okay, then I'll be fine. Just went 5 all towards Sophie 5 now. He's just rattled off 5 frames. Pretty quick succession. Oh, here we go, full breakies. I'm going to jump off comms for 5. I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. Ah, that was lovely. Struggled a wee bit with it, like, but it was nice. So 5-2 Dunster. His break seems to be working really well. Finished his last 2 breaks, I think, and he certainly dished Sheppy's break there. Beautiful shot from Liam. Sheppy went off this one after Liam's breaking dish. Seems to keep getting that corner ball straight in the bottom bag. That's the last 2 breaks. I've noticed that ball's went straight in. Right, so let's get an update then. 4-all Paddy and Stephen Allison. Stuart McCulloch 6-1 up on Kyle Hunter. 3-1 Chris White. 6-4 Robert Stephen against Kevin McLeod. 5-4 Mark Lawrence, Andy Stalker. 4-2 Bomber against Wayne Crow. We have 6-4 Morgan against Pete Smith. We have our first last 16 player, Mark Fleming's won. I think that was 10-1 against Sparky. Ricky's 8-1 up against Tam. Bob 5-2 up, he was 5-0, so Stevie making a comeback there. 4-2 Ryan Davey Fernie. 7-1 Goobsy. 6-5 Dunbar against Twads. 4-3 Gary McLeish, Davey Forrest. And obviously here 5-2. Ah, you're right, Sheppy needs to get in. Starting Sparky. I'm commentating, I was commentating on your game. Nah, wasn't it? Come on. What are you commentating? How? Do this, can do it. Yep, Jordan does not look happy here. His is a great quality. A great quality. That's why I win so much. Sure, that's fine. You can cut in the middle and take the black in the same bag. Well, it goes in the opposite middle as well, so. Or does he screw into the red? Nice wee flick on the red there just to hold it. If it doesn't flick it or a tad harder, he might not be on it, but that's fine. So 6-2 Liam, and he's looking like he's going to run away with this game. Or can Sheppy get back into it, rattle off those few frames in a short space of time? And 6-2 as a so let's see what happens here with Sheppy's break. He's needing a break and finish. 7-2 and it's pretty much gone 6-3. Then he probably still needs to win the next frame, but he's still in it. He's gone front break now as well. He's had a couple of attempts at the side break. And that's got to be dry again. Just not happening at all for Sheppy. Liam gets on the reds here and it's looking like 7-2. You've got all different styles as well though, Anthony. Everybody can just blow people away and play fast, but it works for him though, and that's why he wins so much. That's why he's won this 4 times, including the last 3. I'll be shocked if this is not 7-2 in a wee second. Well, not a wee second, but you can what I mean. Yep, that's true, Anthony. He showed me he's got a Woods cue he's using there now.
Always said I was born dancing. I just love it. Bhangra, disco, even line dancing. So when my time comes, I want to have music, dancing, the lot.
But it doesn't matter what cue you've got. If you can't get a ball from the break, then you can't use it.
You pre-plan the funeral you want. To find out more, visit Co-op Funeral Care or give us a call.
Family life. It's made of ups and downs, from those little moments. But should the unthinkable happen to you? Life insurance from Legal in General can help look after monthly bills, the roof over their heads, childcare costs, and most importantly, your family. Because no one protects more families in the UK than us. Premiums start from £5 a month and they never rise. Plus there's a £120 gift card after you apply. Legal in General. Ensure life goes on.
There's nothing like 100 men or more could ever do.
Luckily,
Why did they get rid of the Trevor Light cue that he had for years then,
so he'll pay no
without having another one that he was going to be used to?
What you buy is your business. Helping you pay less interest is ours. Barclaycard.
He should have went to Premium Cues and got himself an icon.
His mother depends on the sea ice. She needs it to raise her young safely,
I'll sort him out.
to hunt and to breed again. But the sea ice is disappearing. Will you adopt a polar bear with WWF for just £3 a month? You'll help us support the communities that are keeping polar bears and people safe while restoring the vital habitats they depend on.
Alright.
Call 0800 435 5918 or search WWF Polar Bear. Adopt a polar bear. Together we can bring our world back to life.
The Vodafone Big Winter Sale is now on. Transfer to Pixel and get the Google Pixel 9 Pro XL. That's a huge £920 saving. Just one of the amazing offers in the Vodafone Big Winter Sale. Hurry, this deal ends the 30th of January. Vodafone.
50% less than this with secret scales.
So we didn't have to rent a house out to pay for this trip?
We check over 1 million prices every month to get you our lowest possible prices on luxury hotels. And you won't pay more with our best price guarantee. Start every trip at secretescapes.com.
Jump on. Well, that's football.
That could be Tam's final shot in this match.
Eh?
Could be Tam's final shot.
Oh, I think so.
And he's just gone in off on white.
Yep, big Ricardinho 9-2 up on Tam in the All Edinburgh game on table 20. It's another break-in finish for Dunster, 7-2. Looks like curtains for Sheppy, but can he turn it around? If anybody can, he can. He'll need to rattle off a couple of frames quick, but I think Liam's break's working too well. He's always getting balls and he's leaving good setups, so sorry, that was a reverse there for Liam. I'm going to cut that. Chris White, Ethan game. Full. I think I'm going to cut Chris White's game. It's only 3-2 after an hour and 15 minutes.
We're going to cut it.
8. Just see I'm cutting it. We'll wait till this frame, see how it goes, but I think we have to. So watch out for the ball in the bottom left, straight in. Not this time, but he still gets one in the middle. Our Paddy 5-4 up on Stephen Allison. Wee bit of controversy yesterday. Stephen wanted to play the game. Paddy never. Then Paddy went to the toilet, come up and he was going to say to him that he'd play the game, but he heard Stephen moaning about it, say, "Right, Kim, what, I'm not going to bother playing you now." Oh, pull for you. 8-1 Stuart McCulloch on Kyle. I think Stuart's got a really good chance this weekend. Obviously won Lola's on Friday as well, and I think he won the bingo too. And how did we go? 75 minutes. Agreed, Stuart. Nah, only one winner on Friday, I think. Unless somebody got to the grand final some other way. I don't know if it was through the light stick game or something, I'm not sure. Need to check. So Sheppy's leaving himself a long one. Just no happening for him. Not happening at all. I didn't mind watching Dunster. I like all different types of pool. See somebody, I like the way he works things out and makes sure the frames. He looks like his massive second favourite in a frame, and all of a sudden a couple of shots later he's turned it. It's a great quality to have, and obviously he can break and dish as well as anyone. It's interesting to see. Learn a lot from it. Gibbsy's just went 8-1 up. And we're going to cut Chris White Ethan to a first to 8 because they're only 3-2 after an hour and 20 minutes. Sure, Chris White will have a wee moan, but that's alright, there's nothing new about that. I'm only kidding, Chris, he's a good lad. But he does love a moan. Burns his toast in the morning just so he's got something to moan about. Is alright, aye? Ethan's probably delighted. Who's looking like one in that frame? Oh, so it was actually played that one, so it's either 3 all or 4-2. Right, 3 all with Ethan and Chris, but that's now a race to 8. Liam a wee bit betwixt in between there. How you, mate? Alright?
You surviving?
Aye, I'm fine. Had a break here and that, so. We rare miss from Liam there, but he's left it very awkward. Could end up just being a wee flicker in behind the two yellows beside the middle. Oh, you can see them, so he'll just play the snooker like that. Or is he playing the plant? Played that okay. I think he is playing pool how it should be played. He just takes that little bit longer to work out his shots and make sure of everything. But as far as his actual shot selection and the shots he plays and the way he plays it, I can't see any problems with that. The problem is the methodical way that he goes about it. I think that's what gets to people, and they don't like it as much. But if you actually watch his patterns, the way he finishes, the way he pots, I think he plays pool the perfect way to play the game. That's cut. First tee.
He's didn't too happy. I ain't bothered with this one.
Delighted. And Liam spotted that. It left him the one cushion. So 8-2. And Jordan looks like he just wants to get out of there. Aye, it just messes me. I don't know why. Just makes it really far away. Jordan just wants to flip the table and run through a brick wall, says Ferrier. And there it is, 8-2. Liam in total control here. We're 5 always Santa Jr. and Paddy Colgan. 9-2 Stuart McCulloch. 3-all Ethan and Chris White. 7-5 Robert Stevens. 7-5 Mark Lawrence. 5-3 Bomber. 7-5 Morgan, 9-3 Big Ricky, 6-3 Bob Murray, 4-3 Ryan Davey, 8-1 Goobsy, 8-5 Scott Dunbar, 5-all Davey Forrest, Gary McLeish, and obviously 8-2 Dunster here. Shapey's finally got a ball, not one but two. Fernie 4-3 up. Sorry. Ryan Davey 4-3 up. So Anthony golf off there, name dropping a wee bit again. What was your highest break, Anthony? That's Sheppy almost gave up with that shot, I think. No, I was meaning another day, but that's some break, 139. Anthony, I was in the gym with a rock earlier. Ryan Davey just about to go 5-3 up. Game was in danger of getting cut, but I didn't think I'm going to do that. It's not quite fair on Fernie. 5-3, if it went 4-all, possibly. But I'm not cutting a game at 8 when it's 5-3. Well, I think we've got a bit extra time. We're 2 hours ahead of last year, so fingers crossed we get it all finished. No, I know, Jordan. I was just meaning, what was your break the other day, mate? That was all. So Scott Dunbar, after being 5-0 up, Todd's come back to 5-all. Scott's took the next 4 frames, so now 9-5. He's on the hill.
Another victim of wildlife crime. Adopt a better future for tigers with WWF and help stop their painful deaths. They'll send you an exciting adoption plan with a cuddly dog. Call 0800 035 7100.
Come back on for Tam Meldrum. It's now 9-4.
Adopt a tiger for just £3 a month. We must do all we can to keep
Bomber 5-3. Ethan and Chris White still 3-all, but that is a first to 8. Silky Baz, that's class. For using or looking at the chat, he's just winding him up for the name drops. He's just back for bacon tatties with Auntie Bessie.
Family life. It's made of ups and downs. From those little moments. But should the unthinkable happen to you? Life insurance from Legal & General can help look after monthly bills, the roof over their heads, childcare costs, and most importantly, your family. Because no one protects more families in the UK than us. Premiums start from £5 a month and they never rise. Plus there's a £120 gift card after you apply.
Liam's got the table down to a T now. The pace. He's playing really well. He's going to be tough to beat. Not lost a game here since about 2019.
When I was experiencing the symptoms of diabetes, I didn't know what was going on.
You go on the internet and it's full of monostories.
I didn't understand about carbs, I didn't understand about blood glucose levels.
That's why the support I get as a Diabetes UK member is so important.
You can become a Diabetes UK member for just £3 a month. When you do, you'll receive a practical guide specific to your type of diabetes and a copy of Balance magazine 4 times a year. Plus, you'll help support research that could lead to better treatments for all types of diabetes.
As members, we're all working it out together.
Call 0800 144 5410 or go online to become a Diabetes UK member for just £3 a month. Join us now because membership can help you learn to live better with diabetes.
The Vodafone Big Winter Sale is now on. Transfer to Pixel and get the Google Pixel 9 Pro XL.
Quality, Chris.
£120 saving. Just one of the amazing offers in the Vodafone Big Winter Sale. Hurry, this deal ends the 30th of January. Vodafone.
So we didn't have to rent our house out to pay for this trip?
We check over 1 million prices every month to get you our lowest possible prices on luxury hotels. And do you claim all
Cooking a cake.
guarantee. Start every trip at secretescapes.com.
We're just about to be 9-2 Dunster. Very one-sided game. Right, what game are we going to have on the stream after this? Let's have a wee look at the draw. We get Mark Fleming on the stream or somebody that's not been on it. Hoodie's away out with his missus, I think.
He's won it for the last couple of years, hasn't he, Liam?
Last three. Four of the last five. Morgan is where are we? 8-6 up on Pete Smith. Do we want Stuart McCulloch on the stream? Stuart's playing the winner of Paddy and Santa Junior, Stephen Allison, so don't see why that couldn't be on the stream. We'll try and get as many people on as we can. Obviously a lot of the big guns are used to getting on the stream, so try and give everybody a wee chance. But that's not a bad tie, Stuart, especially if Paddy manages to scrape through. A wee Edinburgh guy on the stream as well. What else we got? Alan McCoy's is still playing, believe it or not. He's doing well, won his 2 games yesterday and he's currently 6-4 down to Bob Murray. So you're just stuck with me for now, unfortunately. Santa's playing Paddy now, they're on another table. There we go, Mark Fleming plays the winner of Pete Smith and Morgan. Looking like Morgan 8-6, but could still go either way, so maybe get that game on the stream as well, that should be pretty good. Who's Gio playing? There we are, Scott Dunbar, Gibbsy. I think we'll make that table 1 game. Well, that's if Gibbsy wins, he has 8-2. I shouldn't take it for granted, but I would imagine he's through now. And Liam on a finish here just to make it 10-2. Sheppy's only won 1 more frame than John Essemal did. Yep, the cloth is, no, not Hainsworth match, that's what we've had for years, but we've decided to change to the Strachan 861 because it's everywhere else, and we felt, well, we're always pissing into the wind wherever we went to tourneys and counties, and then the counties changed back to Hainsworth match. He can't write it, but that could be changing soon, so look out for that. I think it's faster than Hainsworth. Hainsworth, when it's brand new, the match is pretty fast, but I think that's a wee bit faster. Yep, Morgan just went 9-6. And just like that, he does. He said it should be burnt. He said Strachan cloth should be burnt, and he only come up because of us guys, because he likes coming to Edinburgh. Not a happy chappy, and Dunster strolls on with another victory. Big Ricky's looking like winning as well on that one, so I disagree with that, Dan. Well, I don't, but the reason I disagree is in here our tables get pounded. We've had a couple of the Strachan 861 on. 8 of them got done this week, but the other 8 were done 4 months ago, and they're still playing really well just the same. If we'd had Hainsworth match for 4 months, they'd be done. They just get battered too much. You just see all the lines where the balls have been racked, things like that. I think looking at this, the Blues lasted a lot longer for us. And Ricky on the black. But I agree though, Dan, I think I prefer Hainsworth match when it's new and good. Oh, and Ricky's just missed a black there. He's getting over the line jitters. Tam just left it near the cushion, but he's hanging on there. Yep, Liam was good, Kenny was really good. Never really put a foot wrong. And his break worked well. And Sheppy never let Sheppy get off the mark, really. Never let him get started. Oh, 9-5 now. Tam's still in there with a chip and a chair. A few close games here. 7-6 Robert Stephen and Kev McLeod. 6-5 Stephen Allison Paddy. 6-4 Bomber Wayne Kroll. 8-6 Mark Lawrence, Andrew Stalker. 6-4 Bob Murray. I think he was 5-0 up, so Stevie's got to sell back into that. He doesn't want to jump back in the comms. He wants to stay in the tourney a wee bit longer. Yeah, I know that. Dan, I totally agree with that. When the white starts to slow down, you do see that rolling back and forward we effect because of the material. I just think it should be the same cloth everywhere though, regardless. If we could do that, then it's nothing worse than going from one to the other. Too many people want to make cash out of this game. Let's chuck this cloth on, this that cloth, this chalk, these balls. This organisation, that organisation. Just get all the pool together. One body, everybody playing pool. Same cloth, same boss. Instead of having 17 different world champions every year. I've just been to the gym with the Rock, we all say stuff like that. I've just been for a burger with Ronald McDonald and that. Pure winding them up, right? I know what he's mate. So the Ricky game is 9-5. Ricky shot the bed a wee bit on the black to make it 10-4, and Tam's still in there. it's late, I think so. But can't they come in from both sides? You know what I mean?
Honestly, it's a call. That's actually a lot better.
I'm going to fix it for the next game, though. You know what I mean? It's fine, but when it goes to last minute, it's fine, because I'm fucking doing that.
50 man, need that.
5 minutes or something, because there's a few games that are like 6 foot and that, you know what I mean? So, if you want to go dive and get food there, then when you're finished, go pick your own. Just in the stairs, but you can order for you. If you want, we're going to just go right down the stairs and just go there and sit in there. And then we'll sort that when you come back.
Grab my energy juice.
Right guys, I'll update you with the scores. I'm just picking tables and that. The stream games are going to be Scott Gillespie, Scott Dunbar and Mark Fleming, Morgan McInnes. So we'll try and get Stuart on if he gets through the next one, but he's still waiting. He's waiting on the winner of Paddy and Stephen Allison, which is 8-6 Stephen Allison, 7-all Wayne Crow Bomber. Wayne Crow, sorry. Stevie Walker is still in there, 8-7 down to Bob Murray. Ryan Davies just went 9-4 up on Fernie, playing really well. And Davy Forrest is 8-7 up against Gary McLeish in a really tight game. So a couple of tight ones there, 2 8-7s and a 7-all. 8-6, 9-4. Your last 16 is Paddy or Stephen against Stuart McCulloch, Chris White, Robert Stephen, Mark Lawrence against Wayne Crow or Bomber, Mark Fleming, Morgan McInnes, Ricky against Gio, winner is Stevie Walker and Bob against Ryan Davey or Ross Fernie, Goobsy Scott Dunbar, and the winner of Gary McLeish, Davy Forrest, will play defending champ Dunster. And that will be your last 16. Right, so another couple of stream games on. Goobsy Scott Dunbar starting on table 1, and Mark Fleming is playing Morgan. He's in the middle of a finish now to go 1-0 up. Also starting Ricky against Gio. Gio's first game of the day after getting a bye. And 1-0 Mark Fleming. Oh, surprising miss there from Scott. He's just rushed that, I think. I think he tried to move the black there as well. A bit of a nervy one there to open up for Scott. So let's see how the other Scott can get on here. Stevie Walker and Bob have just went 8-all. Ryan Davey has just beaten Ross Fernie 10-4 in a fantastic performance. And the games we've still got on are 8-7, 8-all, 8-7, 8-6. So they're still anybody's. So we have 8-7 Stephen Allison against Paddy, 8-7 Bomber against Wayne Crow, 8-all Bob and Stevie, and 8-7 Davy Forrest, Gary McLeish. A bit of a nervous start here for Scott Dunbar. Looks like he's left it open for Scott to take the lead 1-0. Gary McLeish just went 8-all with Davy Forrest. So a few close ones still on in round 3.
Targets are obvious. So ahead of Gallagher.
Plan here for Scott, and then that should open it up nicely. And there we go, 1-0 Gibbsy. Said he was going to struggle a wee bit this weekend. He's got a bad neck. He's feeling it when he bends down. But the guy's got so much talent, I'm sure he'll manage to get through it. Appreciate all these guys coming, making the effort for the tourney.
This is about like, what is that? Go for it. Can't take 4, mate.
As you'll see, it's diving forward, Middleton just can't get back.
Then the two of them ended up playing each other. I go, oh my god.
The ball comes up to Louis Moore, at least they hold them up before trying to lay it off.
That one now because
So it's when there's off the counter attack.
He'd rather have been an inch more, so it was easy enough to play this one down the line and take the one next to the black in the bottom right. But he obviously didn't want to flirt with the bag, middle bag, so he's left that a wee bit awkward. I think he still takes it, still the shot, wins on the frame. Oh, or is he going to wait and come back down there? He only has to get straight on it, so it's fine. He can leave those last two if he wants. I think Scott will take the bottom one first. Top one offers a better angle to get on the one on the cushion. Well, you can play either way. You can take the top one first and then just screw over. And that's what he's going to do. think he's overdone that. Right, sorry about that. So breaking dish for Goobsy, 2-0 up. Or reverse even, sorry. Reverse dish. Table's not been breaking too well. Liam sort of found his break on it though. A few last 16 started as well. Mark Fleming 2-0 up on Morgan, and Gio 2-0 up on Ricky. And obviously Goobsy 2-0 here. Couple of wee issues with table one, there was a wee roll in that, so I'm hoping that's been sorted now. Probably something under the cloth that was just causing something in the middle bag, but Stuart McCulloch managed to fix it. I'm guessing both of the yellows go in the middle. And it's pretty easy. If no one has to get to the top one. He's just having a look now. First one might be tight. Cheers, Dad. First one might be tight, so might have to get up for the second one and then take the other one after it. Just seeing exactly where he needs to land. This is when you can just make silly wee mistakes. A massive difference, 2-1 and 3-0. So Scott has to make sure here. And he's just got past the red and he's absolutely fine. So we're looking like 2-1 here. Just looking at the gap between the two reds. Surely just come round off two if you're scared of snookering yourself. I wouldn't be playing for that gap. Even one cushion touchy side of the bottom cushion to come up for it. I certainly wouldn't be playing for that gap. Oh, what was he looking at? It was absolutely fine. It was absolutely fine. He's just totally winding us up there. Absolutely fine he was. Oh my God. Made me look like an idiot there.
Boys, he's using the power pack for his phone for the scores. And then we'll get a power pack when they're finished.
What's that? Said just gave the guy a power back for his phone to take out the scores. We should just gave him a tablet for the change the
Exactly, there's a tablet there. If it's not on there, it'll be fine.
It's just using it as an excuse to get a charge on his phone.
Aye, that's what it'll be. Just want charging his phone. So Morgan about to make it 2-1 as well against Martin Fleming. And Gio looking like he's about to go 3-0 on Ricky. Stevie Walker's went 9-8 up on Bob Murray. Pretty sure it was 5-0 he was down. I'm sure it was. Yep, 3-0 Gio. Stephen Allison's just gone 9-7 up on Paddy McColgan. Winner of that plays Stuart McCulloch. And Mark Fleming finding out as well it's tough to break on that table. That's why the breaking dish doesn't go so often. So Liam waiting on Davy Forrest and Gary McLeish, and then the winner of that game will play Scott Gillespie or Scott Dunbar. Some tasty ties happening now. A lot of the better players or the top players getting through, so we've got a lot of big ties coming up. There's still a couple of Edinburgh guys in there fighting though. Bob's going to have to come from behind and take the last two against Stevie Walker. He's actually in just now. Just having a wee look. He's on the yellows. So we could have a wee 9-all. I don't think we've had many 10-9s this weekend. I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just 5 in the first round. There's a cheese and ham toasty going, nobody's claiming it, so a few vultures are circling trying to grab it.
Free tuna and cheese toasty that was made in error down the stairs. It's available at the bar. Free tuna and cheese toasty.
First one to come gets it. Tuna. Right, back to the game here. So Goobsy looking good. I'm assuming he's on yellows, is he? Or is Scott Dunbar missed? Yeah, he's on the yellows. So we're looking at 3-1 here. Or are we? Big mistake from Scott there, big mistake. Is he on it? Surely not. I'll be disappointed with that one. Yep, it's having to come off the cushion here. Just played for that wee gap and no managed it. Dan saying that Ricky broken dished him into the decider, so that was one of the 10-9s. I think we've had 5 in the first round. Not sure how many in the second or third. How's Bomber's frame looking? Right, where is Bomber? Bomber is on. I can't see his table for here. Hold on, somebody's in the way, but wait a now. There's no playing, so they're waiting. One of them's went to the toilet. one of them's went to the toilet, so it's... Bob's just went 9-all. Bomber's 9-8 down, and the frame's no started yet. Squeaky bum time in a few of these games. Right, so Bob against Stevie. So if Bob can get the win, we might have Stevie Walker joining me back in the comms. Yep, Bomber is 9-8 down. Boy. Alright, aye. Sorry, dear. No worries, buddy, that's perfect. Cheers, mate.
You're in the open, man, Bob.
Mine just for Bob. Somebody dropped off for Bob, I don't know how much in it, but the guy that dropped, judging by the guy that dropped off, I think he's quite accurate. Because he does loads of trying to kill him his back. That's what whatever you look. Whatever you look. Doubles! They're doubles! Fairly. Want some? Viagra's. They're for Bob. Somebody choked him up there. Can we announce that on the mic?
So, somebody's had a packet of Viagra dropped off, quite a few, so somebody will be having a wee bit of a hard time later. And what is Scotland? But oh, why so soft? Yep, so I've got Viagra here. Somebody's had them dropped off, so table's playing really, really fast. Couple of wee issues, but when the tables are that fast and the roll's just over exaggerated a bit. Any slight roll, you'll see it. I think Scott should maybe give up and just cut the hair. It looks like somebody's dropped a lollipop on the carpet and picked it back up. Should do what I done and just get rid of it. So, a couple of folk walking past. Paddy's away to walk through again. Hopefully he stops because Scott's on this black. If he'd missed that, we could have seen some toys at the pram there with folk walking past. One of them was actually my dad, so I'll have to have a word with him. Glad he potted that though, there's nothing worse. A couple of folk put you off, then you miss it and your heat just goes. So 9-8 Santa Jr. against Paddy, 9-8 Wayne Kroll against Bomber, 9-all Bob Murray against Stevie Walker, and 9-8 Davy Forrest, Gary McLeish. That's your remaining 4 round 3 games. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4 last 16 games on as we speak. So we're running not too bad, hoping to start on the last 16s at 1. Got a few hours spare, so 2 will be fine. A couple of slower games, but I'm sure they'll catch up. Gio 4-0 up, 2-all with Mark Fleming Morgan. Chris White's 2-0 up on Robert Stephen.
Come on. Snooker's 19th birthday at Old Trafford. Next Sunday, a later tournament, 2:30 on Sky Sports Football for Motherwell against Celtic. But their next away game in the middle of Feb is at Hearts, and you can see that from 11 o'clock. Sky Sports Football.
Decent safety that from Scott Dunbar there. Just trying to cover the bag, although saying that he's left it wide open for another yellow. Don't know if Scott's yellow goes in the top right, probably does. If he's on the right angle, so it's just this ball down here. Don't think he's got the angle, another yellow to come over and move it, but he might have. Nope, he's just going to play a safety. Bombers just went 9-all against Wayne Crowell as well, so the two Edinburgh guys still in the last 32 are both 9-all, and obviously Ricky's already in last 16, but he's 5-0 down to Gio. Gio not hanging about. I think the yellow still squeezes up past there, so we may see Scott go for it here. He's got plenty of balls to leave that angle to get the one out down there. You want a quick look at the decider? Let's see if we can do that. There you go, you can have a wee look at that for a couple of minutes. Paddy's 9-8 down, Bomber up the back there 9-all, and you can see Stevie Walker and Bob 9-all, so we'll have a wee look and we'll watch the deciders there. I'll keep you updated on Scott and Scott, but we'll go back to that in literally a couple of minutes. Let you see the wee deciders first. Morgan's just went 3-2 up on Mark Fleming from 2-0 down. Bob's on the reds here, so I think yellow's our favourites. I think he's just called total. You're very welcome, Bug. That'll be two shots, so Stevie Walker looking like he could be taking it out here. Wee mistake there for Bob. So the battle of the Baldies on table 4, Wayne's in. I think Bomber's on his last red, so Bomber not looking good for him. As well with Bob. So if any had the bet on with Sam for furthest Edinburgh player, still got Paddy in there as well, but it could be Ricardinho. He's already through, obviously. Yep, Stevie on a finish here is looking good. Stephen Allison looking like he's going to go and win 10-8 as well. Really improved player, great wee guy. Certainly puts the time in. No one bet Ricky for this Edinburgh player. Wow. Cool, cheers, Bug. Bomber's still in there. That's a red over the bottom of my bag, isn't it? So he's still in there. I thought he had one red left. Thought it was just the one behind the yellow, but he's got a couple, so he's still in there. Stevie Walker looking like finishing these. He's just trying to make sure he's nice on everything. Stevie Walker takes him out, so he's won 10-9. Well played, Stevie.
Okay, see on table one, there's an argument about a ball being put in the top left corner. We're checking it. Guys, last shot. Go back for the last shot, Craig. Go back to the last shot, table one. What was it, just a ball? What was it, a time over 5 seconds or something? Or?
Oh, I can't.
No, I'm saying, what do you want me to check though? What was it?
I want to know what I played there.
Oh, right. I thought you meant something had fell in or something.
It can't because he's been watching the fucking Stevie Walker's decider.
We're on that one, aye.
Did you change the camera? I can't check it because he was on the wrong camera.
We're putting the deciders on over there. Sorry, buddy. What's the chances? Was there anybody else watching it as well? No, we won it. Was that what had you came like that? Right, cool. Sorry. Aye, right, you're on the Dunster on 21 if you're good to go. Sorry, my pal, sorry, I'm fussing, Yeah. So we had a wee issue there on table one. Scott wasn't sure what shot he played and they weren't sure what potted or something, so he wanted to have a look back at the camera, but we were on the other stream because we were looking at checking the deciders. Scott is okay here. I think that yellow goes past the red. Bob's already out. I'll keep you updated on Bombers. Right, Bug, there you go. In fact, what we'll do is we'll watch at the end of this frame, see if Scott can take these away. Then we will go back to the decider between, well, Paddy's on a decider as well. I never noticed that, so we've got two deciders. Bomber trying to see if he can snatch his way to victory.
your mind at rest. Until you find out, you can't rule it out. Contact your dealer.
At AJ Bell, we're all about making investing easy. It's right which.
Not the greatest of angles here, but it should be fine. It just depends how tight it is, just into the knuckle off the red. Great shot there for Scott. He obviously couldn't hold, so he just went round. Nice and easy. 3-2. Goobsy. Right, this side does, lads. Oh, he looks so 9-0. There you go.
I'll just click the game now so it's ready to go, mate.
Aye,
just that's fine. Aye, they've just rammed all day. Some rolls in that up there, Tods.
Get cashback every time you shop on over 5,000 brands. It always pays to Quidco.
2-1, Chris White, Robert Stephen. That was a long one there, that for him. So your deciders. Still not sure who's gone through either way. Paddy's got a great chance here though. Great chance. So who had Paddy?
Aye, Paddy's playing well. Bob was unlucky, yeah.
Aye, he's 9-0 too, aye. Minnie's just walked in the building. Stated that. Alright, enough. Well spotted. It's meant to be dark trousers or dark jeans. Bomber has forgot about the dress code. I'm going to chuck him out when he wins 10-9. So catch you later, Bomber. Probably Peppy jeans he's got on and off for 82 or something. O'Connor Kerr's got a bet on Paddy. $7-0 Gio against Ricky. No hanging about. The Scottish champ.
Aye, that's a good play,
I think Bomber's the only one that forgot about the dress code. Everyone else in their dress trousers or at least dark jeans anyway. Right, we'll just get these out the way. It's still 3-2 to Goobsy. Bomber is Ian McComb. Paddy's on this finish here. He's not going to be on this, I don't think. Is he on it in the top? Ah, he's okay. But he's got to get back over for the black. I'm sure he's got the angle to pot that and come back over off the cushion. If that is the black that's on near the bottom, I think it is. Mark Fleming on a black as well. We go 4-3 up. Paddy's just potted his last jellies on the black. I'm struggling to tell if that's the black that's nearest on the cushion there or if it's near the middle. It's the one near the middle. It's the one near the middle. Bomber just snatched the life out of that one. He just tried to turn the telly off at the same time that's above him, or on even. And he's let Wayne in, and I think that black's over the middle bag. That could be good night. And Paddy's missed as well, unfortunately.
Liam, what did you just do there? You just touched something underneath and the balls came in. That's what I looked at. What did you do? Oh no, I thought you'd actually touched something underneath and made the balls come out. Like, how do you do that? Aye, that's what aye, exactly, aye. No, I just wondered because I was like, is there a button under there or something? You've just opened the hangways. You're on 16, I think. 16. Just get my pal. Stick in, mate, I'll keep your seat warm.
Are you alright with me keeping this on the deciders, or do you want to stream back? Right, back now, so who won there? Was it Bomber? Yep, Bomber got through. Another Edinburgh guy through. He's playing Mark Lawrence from Midlothian. So somebody with an EH postcode's going to be in the quarter-finals. Yep. We'll leave the decider on with Paddy then before we go back to the stream with Goobsy and Scott Dunbar. Still 3-2 there. Young Stephen on a finish. Just needs to hold his nerve. He's got the one down the line. Just pots that in its game. Bomber flipped the black as well. Wow, no like him. That's the shot. Right, that's shot for the game, wee man. Take your time, compose yourself, make sure you pot it. And then you're good to go. Keep the head still, that's all you're thinking on these shots. Head still. No snatchers. Hopefully he's not been watching Bomber. And that's exactly what he's done. Straight in the heart of the pocket, not a problem. Bug says he's just sent me a video of the black. So we'll have a wee look. So the black was on the top dike. But just along from the middle. Bomber's tried to double it in the bottom. It's come down, he's hit the knuckle of the middle bag and he's potted it in the other middle. Wow. And it looks like Stephen Allison's going to win 10-9 here. Nice finish, kept himself composed, really good match that. And there we go. Good game, lads. Right, so we'll get back to the stream just in time for Goobsy going 4-2 up. So Bomber Mark Lawrence will be on table 9. And we've just got, it's just Stuart McCulloch waiting on, well, Stephen Allison, but that's obviously just about to get finished. So that's your last 16. Stephen Allison, Stuart McCulloch, Chris White, Robert Stephen, Mark Lawrence, Bomber, Mark Flynn, Morgan McInnes, Ricky Gio, Stevie Walker, Ryan Davey, Scott Gillespie, Scott Dunbar, and Davey Forrest, Liam Dunster. That is your last 16.
Bob, are you lucky? But his
Right. Just said to Bomber, what's happening with the dress code? He thought it was just a polo top. I went, no, I am dress code on a Sunday. He says, need to tell me. Bomber's not on Facebook and all that, he's not the brightest. No, he's not the brightest, so we'll let him away. I told him I was going to talk on my frame and he had to play his decider again. His face was a picture for a wee sec. Right, so all last 16 games on now. Get these done for 4 quarters till 6. We should be fine. We will be fine. We will stay open to get it finished. But we're 2 hours ahead of last year. That was the problem last year, doing the 2 sets of 8, a session of 8 at 11 and a session at 1, so the last 16 never finished till like 3 o'clock. Aye. Sorry, the round 3 never finished till 3 o'clock. So we're well ahead. Now some scores: 2-all Chris White Robert Stephen, 4-all Mark Fleming Morgan McInnes. Stevie Walkers went 1-0 up on Ryan Davey. Goobsy 4-3 up on Dunbar in the stream, and Davey and Dunster have just started, as have Mark Lawrence and Bomber.
Together we can bring our world back to life and help penguin chicks survive.
At Cheerios, we know mornings can be challenging, so having a delicious breakfast is high in fibre from oats, eggs and barley. That's
Well, if you've just started playing, it's practice, practice, practice. Pools for people of all standards, so obviously it depends what standard you want to get to, but if you're decent, practice, drills, just playing people as often as you can. Practice the things you're bad at, but you want to get as many competitive games in as possible.
With Lotto 3, a whopping £600,000 can be won every single day. And right now, buy a £2 ticket.
It's the easiest game in the world sometimes, and then other times it's the hardest. That's a great shout there. Go and see Renzi, Alan Reynolds, great coach, coached many a top player. Always hear good things about it, so that's worth a bash. Go and see Renzi, he'll sort you out. If you're just starting, a coach can point out all the that's what you want. You want all the basics pointed out to you, so you know you're doing everything right, and then you can just work from there. Try not to get any bad habits. Table seems to be a bit better now. Goobsy's just rolled that right in, and it went straight as a die.
Visit pandabingo.com for a fantastic range of bingo games all in one place. It's bingo and more. Pandabingo.com. The Vodafone Big Winter Sale is now on. Get reliable third-party.
He's based in Dunfermline, I think. I think he's still in Dunfermline. Could be wrong. I'm sure somebody will come on and tell you, but you can get a hold of him on Facebook, Alan Reynolds. Tell him you want coaching. Rosyth, so Dunfermline, same thing.
digital tracking and coaching. Join the weight loss revolution with Old.
Well, that'll probably be your cue action. He can help that out if you're missing straight pots. And there's obviously you're just going off when you're pushing the cue through. It's not going through exactly where you want it, where you want to hit it. So, right. Right back to the stream, 5-3 Goobsy. Dunster's just took a 1-0 lead. Morgan's went 5-4 up, he's had 3 dishes against Mark Fleming. And Robert Stevens has come back to 2-all after losing the first 2 frames. Goobsy just keeps trying to get that 3-frame lead, but every time he's been to a head, Scott's pulled on back to keep him in the match. So Goobsy will be determined to make this a 3-frame lead, and he's got an absolute monster there, but that red going down the bottom bags made it awkward. He's still going to take yellows, but needs to nudge the blacks on it. Who? Come on anyway. Just went straight after the black there, as all the top players do, right after your bad ball early. Don't miss then. Scott's just went for a wee smash there and potted about 7 balls. Opened them up a wee bit, but he's still toiling with the reds on the cushion. The white's away though. Straight in the bag as well. He's not looked at that. He's just concentrated on knocking that over, but it was unlucky. And looking like Scott will be getting that 3-frame lead he's been craving. And he'll go big favourite. He was big favourite anyway, but Scott Dunbar can beat anyone as well. So 6-3 incoming. $10-9. Stevie Walker. And there we go, 6-3 Gibbsy. 5-4 Morgan on our other stream game. So big frame coming up here for Scott Dunbar. Just to win this and try and get back in the match. 7-3 could be a bit much to come back from against Gibbsy, but you never know. So he's got a ball. He's got a nice break, so Chris White taking his time over on table 17. Robert Stephen looks like he's ready to jump in a big hole. And 5-all, Mark Fleming Morgan. (4-2) Chris White. That was a breaking dish, a 25-minute breaking dish. See you later, buddy. So Gio was the first person into the quarterfinals with a 10-1 win against our own Ricky Anderson. Don't think he missed much at all. Pretty standard from the young lad, the Scottish champ. Just gets better all the time. Cracking ties coming up. Quarterfinals could be stacked, or they will be stacked. Top players. But who's going to go through? Gio will play the winner of Stevie Walker and Ryan Davey. Winner of Gibbsy's game plays Dunster's game. Winner of Mark Lawrence and Bomber will play Morgan or Mark. And the winner of Chris White or Robert Stephen will play Stuart McCulloch or young Stephen Allison. Starting to feel it a wee bit now, folks. It's been a long weekend. Always panic when setting everything up and stuff, but I think it's been no too bad. I hope you have enjoyed it. I just can't wait for my bed tonight, but I'll stick it out. Hopefully watch some top pool and we'll see who the champ is. Good job for Scott Dunbar there.
Which is why the hair gain range has been scientifically formulated to help support healthy hair and restore your confidence.
Right, no easy for here. Don't think the black doubles is going to have to get in behind it or bring it out. Or just play it off the yellow in the middle if he can get round it.
I searched for a solution but found nothing.
So surely bottom first. Bottom bag first, then take the top two and the black in off the yellow.
World-class hair care range to help people like me. Our topical hair treatments are formulated with Anagain, a botanically
And that should be 6-4 now.
organic pea shoots.
I've noticed way less breakage and my hair looks so much stronger and fuller.
My hair feels softer, smoother.
But if he's not straight on that, he can't get over to it.
Healthier too. Lab tests have shown an immediate reduction in
He's going to need to really cue this one, I think. He can just play the cut though. Doesn't really matter, he's perfect, he's fine. Just come down past the yellow and he can cut as well. If he can't screw back past the yellow, but I think he can. He just didn't want to be leather in this and it coming out. That yellow's huge there.
Available in capsules or gummies with biotin and zinc to support your hair's natural beauty. With 9 out of 10 users saying they're now an essential part of their hair care routine. Hair gain capsules are my #1. I'm obsessed.
I think he'll rather screw back here to be on it, so that's cued that well. That's exactly how you had the cue shots like that. And then the cue in, beautiful cue in. And black can't be missed here, so wow. Wow, he's just got down and played that. Had to hit harder and thicker on the yellow, but I didn't think he could miss that at all. That could be huge. Scott clears up here and he took massive control of this last 16 match. I thought he just got down and rushed that. He thought he couldn't miss it. I didn't think he could miss it. But again, just make sure. Huge frame, huge.
Visit bingoaliens.com/bingo for a cosmic range of bingo games, taking bingo to another dimension at bingoaliens.com/bingo. Family life. It's made of ups and downs. And those little moments.
Gibbsy's not going to let him off the hook here. He'll know how much this will hurt him if he wins this frame, so he'll be making sure of this one. Be drilling it right into him. Punish him for his mistake.
Because no one protects more families in the UK than us. Premiums start from £5 a month and they never rise. Plus there's a £120 gift card after you apply. Legal in general. Ensure life goes on.
Just a wee roll through here, he'll end up landing on both of them, I think. And I think we can pretty much safely say that Gibbsy will finish these, barring some sort of mental miracle. 7-3s took control now. 5 Ollie Morgan and Mark Still. Chris White doing well, 4-2 up against Robert Stephen. Stuart McCulloch's won the first frame to go 1-0 up. Dunster's 2-0 up on Davy Forrest. Dunster's looking so solid. He's going to be so hard to beat. And it could be Gibbsy next for him, if he gets through. I'm not writing off Davy Forrest yet, definitely not.
You look rougher than me. You look as rough as me. You were off it. I am. Blood's small, man.
Right, for anyone interested, Bomber is 2-0 up. So if anybody had bets on him to be the furthest Edinburgh player, they'll be looking for him to win. He's already got half the odds with Ricky, obviously, but if he can get to the next round, then he'll have that title on his own, furthest Edinburgh player this year. 3-0 Dunster. No other news to tell from last time. All scores still the same. Goobsy 7-3 up here on Dunbar. Yellows look good here for Goobsy. Just going to put the foot down now, I think. Seems to be playing really well. Telling me yesterday he's got a bit of a bad neck and he was struggling a wee bit and getting down on the shot, but seems to be doing well. I wonder. Right, we're back. Wee table leveling issue there up on 16. Nothing major, just a wee tweak, but we've fixed it and we're all good. Like I say, just give me a shout over and I'll fix it as best as I can. I know these things happen. There you go, tight bags here in the Shandon. That looked in all the way for Goobsy. Nice shot from Scott there, opening everything up. So he will be gone game here, no doubt. Mark Fleming 6-5 up on the other stream game. Scott's played over for his worst ball early again. Always away. As a wee tip for you, Will. Go on your hardest balls or get them out as early as you can. No point leaving them till later, or the top players do it early. And that probably should be 7-4 and keeps Scott in the match. Chris White 5-2 up on Robert Stephen. Cracking result so far for him there. Robert's been flying, had 2 10-0s this weekend. First 2 games, 2 10-0s.
A bit chilly in here, eh? Think it's cold? It's cold. I'm going to put the heat on around.
It's on a timer, eh?
It's off again.
Must be off. It's on a timer, eh? So.
What surprise. Mera Ramos timer in the house going.
To be honest, I'll be hanging for the house and that. I bet you could turn the heat off for the house. That's been on too long. But
You still put on all your round here, it's obviously melted no matter what the
no, I love put the heat on whatever. I don't think it's a gas pump. Honestly, I don't think so. Boy came in one time, right, as well. Can I get a gas reader? I went through the office and just tell him there's too much stuff around the mechanic. You can't get the meter, and we'll send them and the boy went, hey, bother. Whereas see the Lecky, it's always like turning shit over the day, so
The trouble is they can do fucking everything else, so that people will just not have that.
Exactly.
Well, we'll make sure the garage pays it or the plumbing pharmacy or somebody else. I'm surprised you let the kitchen open downstairs on a Sunday.
We started opening on a Sunday for a few
money.
Exactly. It makes sense. You know what I mean? There's nobody up here wanting fed.
Well, particularly if you've got Ryan in. Makes sense to keep the kitchen open fucking longer.
Ryan who?
Jamie, sorry. Swim there.
Oh, Jamie, alright, aye.
Keep the kitchen open longer if he's in. But obviously none of the athletes wanted to get a role after their first game, even that time.
Aye.
Now that's a surprise of skill. Chris Wood using Rab 5-2.
Chris is a good player, he can play like he just fucking torture.
And
but Chris Cabby's playing in your league now, fairly, eh? Oh, man, do you play for your team or just your league, Chris? No, just one of the pocket things, eh?
And he's picked up the pace, you know? But it's not that Ethan was a slow player. When he was playing against him, he was really slow.
This is how much mileage you get on present.
He ended up being on 8-4.
8-4 the class, 8 because there were like 3 all left around him. See the way over?
I've been thinking, I want to plan my funeral circles more like a celebration.
He's like, fuck, he just cut the
I just love it. Disco, even line dancing. So when my time comes, I want to have music,
But I'm at yesterday too.
Balls too hot.
3.5 hours?
Was it?
Jenny and Jerry?
Oh, right, was that not? Was it 10-9 or something, or 10-8?
No, we started with something like 10-8. Ridiculous.
My stairs, so it's looking like. I text me like, he says I can't make it, sorry, but he didn't say why, just said I can't make it.
Adopt a better future for Tigers with WWF and help
Gives you a way to go
stop their
8-3 up.
painful deaths. We'll send you an
He's had a tough
expensive
job,
adoption
fucking.
with a cuddly
I'll do
toy.
it first.
Call 0800 035 711
Robertson.
or search WWF Tiger and adopt
Oh no,
a
wasn't it? That was
Tiger.
spoiled. I know, I'm
Get that Lucky Cow
Ball on
bingo.
that bit.
LuckyCowBingo.com/bingo. The site that's bursting with beautiful bingo games. That's LuckyCowBingo.com/bingo. Visit PandaBingo.com for a fantastic range of bingo games all in one place. It's bingo pandemonium at PandaBingo.com.
At AJ Bell, we're all about making investing easy. It's why Rich wrote Nobody Hires for ease of use. It's so easy, even this chick can do it with his teeny tiny little arms. Open an account today and find out why we're the only Rich recommended investment platform CC is running. AJ Bell, feel good investing.
With Lotto 3, a whopping £600,000 can be won every single day. And right now, buy a £2 ticket and get a £2 free bonus. Lotto 3 really is easy to play and easy to win.
It's so simple to play. Just text 3 numbers between 0 to 9 to enter. Even he can manage that.
He can.
True though. Match 3 numbers in order plus 2 bonus letters and you can win big. Text your 3 lucky numbers to 88833 or visit lotto3.com.
The Vodafone Big Winter Sale is now on. Get reliable full fibre broadband for less. And save a huge £260 on security. Just one of the amazing offers in the Vodafone Big Winter Sale. Hurry, because the 30th of January. Go online and store today.
Quidco gives you cashback every time you shop in over 5,000 brands. It always pays to Quidco. Sign up and start saving today. Visit quidco.com.
Reason, man.
So, in the commentary.
Oh, sure. Come on then, yeah.
I'll do it first.
Aye, no worries.
Gonna have someone join me on comms, someone with it or myself. Craig Armstrong's just walked in, so we'll see if he can commentate on pool better than he can play it.
This was a funny old game towards, eh?
That was great, lad.
Batches of fives.
Aye, that's what it was. It was a
5-0, 5-5, 10-5.
You want a shot of cops?
I'm
Come on then, you jump on then you can go left here. Come on. Just jump over.
Come on, Sam this weekend. Got a accumulators, eh? Yeah. 18-fold yesterday.
You had an 18-fold?
First round, 18-fold. One never turned up, so 17-fold.
That's Craig just telling us he had a 17-fold yesterday with Sam and got it up. Brilliant. So, welcome on comms, Mr. Kevin Twaddle.
How do you, Paul?
Good, mate, good. A wee bit unlucky there in your end game, like we were just saying now. Patches of 5.
Patches
Did
of 5.
you play well?
I never played well for the first 5 games, so I was 5-0 down.
Just played well for the next 5.
Played well for the next 5, and then Scott took away a couple of great finishes, to be fair.
He's had a couple of chances here, but it's just made it a bigger gap. So 8-3, I don't think he'll come back for that.
Well, against a lot of people, maybe there'll be opportunities, but against the Goobs, you wouldn't think so.
No.
It's amazing how quick the games go, though, when you're playing against Scott. You can be up, and then before you know it, you're a few frames down because he plays that quick.
That's exactly what's happened here, mate. It was nip and tuck. It was always like 1 or 2 frames in it, and then he's just won the last 3. Just sort of put the foot down a wee bit.
Nice to see Goobs playing. Nice to see the boys through as well. There's a lot of good players through this.
Oh, well, he was saying yesterday he was toiling a wee bit with his neck when he's getting down on shots. But he seems to be doing alright. Might help him concentrate. Sometimes it's like that. You're a wee bit slower, a wee bit more methodical. Maybe help him. Expected Scott to get that one, so
There's a lot of good games on. A lot of good games on the tables just now. A lot of good players as well.
Aye. For a couple of close ones. Well, Mark Fleming, Morgan McInnes, that's been close all the way. There's never been more than 2 frames in that one. Liam obviously playing so well. Hammered Sheppy earlier, 3-0 up on Davy.
Who's your fancy for the weekend?
I mean, you're always looking at Dunster, but I'm going to go for Gio. Gio's playing well. I'd love Goobsy to win it though, because I got 16-1 on him.
I mean, that is massive as well.
It was.
To win any competition. Wow.
Obviously it's been looked at the draw and it was bottom heavy, but he'll have Dunster next, but he's never a 16-1 shot.
Never in a million year.
6-2 Chris White on Robert Stephen.
Chris White 6-2 up. Wow.
Nice wee safety there for Goobs, eh?
Lovely.
Just to tie everything right up. Bomber still in, flying the flag for Edinburgh, mate.
He's doing well. He's doing well. A lot of the boys are giving him a hard time for having the easiest draw probably the whole weekend, but he's doing well. 2-1.
You can only play who's in front of you, and he's still in there.
Definitely. He played a great black in his last one.
Oh,
His last one.
I don't know if you've seen it, folks.
Oh, I've seen it.
He's tried to double a black for the top cushion in the bottom. He's hit the middle knuckle and it's went across another middle black.
I says, what were you trying to do, Mum? He said, I was trying to double it up to the bottom. Crazy.
Snatched his way to victory.
Oh, some boy.
(7-6) Mark Fleming on table 20 in our other stream game. Let's say very tight, good friends as well. Aye, the whole game, and they're very close too. So that's they're in the top half of the draw. But we all said it was bottom heavy, but you've still got those two. You've got Stuart McCulloch, Robert Stephen. They're on the top half.
Listen, the standard of the boys in both halves is class. I mean, there's any of them can. When
So who's your pick, Tods, or what's your final? What do you think the final will be? Looking at that draw,
I think Dunstall won it. Who would I say would?
he's just so strong. He does everything right. See that against Sheppy. He just burst his head, done everything right, and Sheppy's break didn't work, and he just destroyed him.
I think it takes a lot of mental to play all day as well.
It does.
These boys are
He's got that.
He's got
that. Yeah.
And he's definitely got that mental grind for the whole day. Whereas I'm not so sure there's. Maybe Gio as well. Gio's good for that as well.
Just a young pup as well, so he should have plenty of energy in that too. I think Gibbsy's got to pot the white here, is it? Not.
But I would think my guess would be a boring guess would be Liam probably, but it would be really nice to see the Gibbs doing well, to be fair. It's and it's nice to see Gio. Gio's obviously done really well to win the Scottish as well.
He's been playing at his skin. I think he beat Liam in the Scottish as well, didn't he?
He did.
About 9 or 8-3, something like that.
He's a good player, really good player. I've seen him a few times when I've been away with Scotland as well, and you always knew he was always going to be a top player.
Yeah.
He's a nice wee kid as well.
He's a nice lad.
You've managed to organise a good set of boys coming through again. You've done well this year.
Cheers, mate. It's just built up over the years. It's a tournament for all us. I mean, we always try and get as many big guns up as we can, because it makes the tournament.
You still do it, though. You make that sound. You still do it. It's not easy to do, and you've done it again this year.
Well, cheers, mate. Like I say, hopefully everybody's enjoyed the tournament. That's the plan. I never think too much of my own performances. I'm more interested in the tournament going well. You know what I mean?
The tournaments, you can't ask for many more better bodies and what's in it, and boys travelling as well.
I always try and get somebody else every year. And I mean, Marcy was obviously meant to be up here, but unfortunate with the planes and stuff, everything getting cancelled over a wee bit wind.
A wee bit wind.
Of blew harder. Nah, it was bad. Little signs and everything coming down the road.
My fence is doing, the trees are doing. Brutal. I couldn't see he could be losing that game there, but he seems to have.
Who's just like that, Kim? He beat Fernie in the final.
Who?
On the commentary, Kim, what's that? He beat Fernie in the final. Oh, that was alright, sorry, I were talking about the Scottish there. It was Fernie beating the final, wasn't it?
I beat Fernie.
And Dunster in the semis, I think, maybe. Scott Dunbar's pulled one back, so it's now 8-4.
He battered Fernie in the final, to be fair. He was absolutely fantastic.
He did, he was unbelievable. He done the same to Liam as well.
Aye.
Remember Liam playing a safety and just leaving the white tight in the bottom dike, and he's just rolled a yelly in a tightest angle in the middle bag, and he's like, I'll just go for that. I spoke to him about that yesterday and he remembered the shot.
It's that thing with youth, you know what I mean, when you're young and...
Exactly, no fear.
Easier, no fear.
He was a wee product of COVID. Just put, obviously schools and that and things are off, and it was perfect for him. He just practiced and practiced. Used to see loads of videos of him updating all his different practice routines and all whatnot. So it's clearly worked, and now he's sponsored by Santa. I'm sure he'll look after him. His boys seem to do well.
All his boys are doing well.
There's Mike Shep saying, alright, Tods, with a wee loving face for you.
Oh, Mike will be lying in the house with his...
Doug.
I'm allowed to say with his balls out.
You can say that one, yeah.
With his sail back and his, playing with his dog's balls. Some boy, old Mike boy, great lad. Absolute legend there, boy. A lot of boys delighted with Mike playing a couple of games yesterday, knocking them out and then not turning up with theirs. A lot of Edinburgh boys well happy with Mike.
They were delighted with that, aye.
I had to kind of stick up for him a wee bit this morning, to be fair.
So I take it he just wanted to stein his house with his balls out. Well,
he's a lot like that, even when you're away with Scotland, he's a lot like that. I reckon the boys are always out and he's lying in bed with his balls out. So, and the worst it is to him, I always share around them. No, he's a great boy, absolute legend of a boy, man. Got so much time for him. But aye, a few of the boys.
Who did he beat yesterday?
Touching Minnie. So,
Minnie, you could have been through. Ah, he's not listening. Minnie looks melted anyway.
He has had a set back to be fair. So.
Right. He's obviously gave it a bash, seen how it was, and then this morning he must have woke up and thought, nah, it's not happening. Always get nervous about how the tables run as well. They seem to be a couple of issues I've been shouted over to fix and all that, but you just want them to be as good as they're never going to get it off. Never.
You're too hard on yourself.
It's people that you get some people that so cookie, that's all enough for you, but you're like, no bother. But you get the ones that just go like, fucking, give it what I mean, that table, you know what I mean? That's a pure shot from Mark Fleming there over on table 20. Aye. Just potted the white. Says, there you go, Morgan, you can have 2, mate.
Fancy Morgan for you?
What is he on? Yeah, Reds. If we can get rid of the one down the bottom, aye.
I think if that knocks the yellow in, the red into the yellow, I don't think it does it?
Didn't think so, no. He'll definitely, I think he'll deal with that corner anyway. Could probably play the first one into it and just smash them.
Yep.
Leave yourself on another red. I'm sure Morgan will figure it out. He's quite a clever lad. Usually plays all the right shots. I don't know where he learned that from, but probably his brother Preston.
Really unphoning up on Davy Forrest.
He's not lost many frames this weekend, has he?
Chris White 60 up on Robert.
I know, that's a bit of a shock for me. I mean, Chris is a good player.
He is.
But
I take it you took him off the table. He was only going to play first 8 because
there were 3 all after an hour and 25 minutes.
That's actually not bad for him to be fair.
It's no bad. Went over and he wasn't too happy, but Ethan was delighted with it getting cut.
No wonder.
So you can look over at Robert Stevens' face. I've looked over a few times. He's been sitting in that chair looking devastated, just like he doesn't want to be there. That's him saying, look, that's Mike saying, I had a pack of 5 oversized pancakes that had to be eaten today. That's why he's not here.
There's a shock. The lad he can eat, Dave.
Brilliant.
He's like a lean machine as well, Dave.
Aye, he looks pretty lean, Dave.
He's a fine
He's one of them, got some metabolism and just eats what he wants.
Some lad, he turned up daft, that boy.
Oh, is he?
Oh, what?
Like swipe right, Mike.
Oh, what? My word. He's had 50 first dates in about the last couple of weeks.
Oh, is he?
Nah, to be fair, big man's looking for a long termer now.
Aye.
Sick of all that,
aye. He wants to settle down.
He wants to settle down a wee bit, aye.
Morgan's left eye, I think he's left that there because it goes past the yellow.
Well, he did try scatter it first time.
Did he? Is that what he done? I did scatter, right, okay.
It never came out. So, he was actually lucky as well because he screwed the white right back into the top knuckles as well.
Oh, that was poor as well. He hit the cushion about 3 or 4 inches too high there. He had to be off the knuckle.
Feels so easy when you sit here and watch it. Oh,
piece of piss for you.
What?
You're like, what are you doing? And then you go on yourself and you're like...
You know, think for me anyway, the older I've got, Jesus. I mean, I've got to a stage now where I wouldn't even say, what kind of shot was that? And I hear boys saying it all the time too. I just didn't say nothing at all because I know how it's age or how hard.
I think age makes a difference. I remember when I was younger and that, and things that nothing mattered really, and it's like you think about me. You look at the snooker like say Hendry and stuff and that. He just never had the. I don't know. Obviously, people lose ability a wee bit, but I just think the nerves kick in a wee bit more when you're older. You lose all that fear. You gain the fear. You lose the no fear.
I need specs. I need glasses.
I think you're starting to need them. What are you now? 50 yet? Todd's 53?
I need them for the house.
Right.
So if I'm reading a lot, I need them, but I need them for playing pool because I can't even. I didn't even come and touching balls. I've got to ask people.
Got to ask them. You maybe find you get glasses and that could make a wee difference.
Aye.
That's what Boyle done, didn't he? Boyle never used to have glasses and he started wearing them. That boy's no bad.
Chances maybe I'm at Boyle's slumping in.
Todd, you can play the game. You're one of the best players to watch. When you're on floor, you're lovely to watch. Just float the balls in.
Just get his own flow, pal.
That's it, mate. We've got to remember, we didn't play as much as a lot of these guys. We're just like once or twice a week guys, can't we? We're just playing for the fun of it. These are pros, man.
Still nice to watch these boys though and watch how
they take the patterns.
How much the game's evolved as well. The game's evolved so much as well.
It's so attacking now, eh?
Aye. And the rules make it that way as well.
Yeah. I actually quite like the international rules as well. Kind of like no 2 shots and that. Aye, they're so attacking.
Aye.
But that deliberate foul though is a bit potting somebody's ball and then snookering them and go, there you go, 1 shot to you, mate.
That bizarrely.
But same for both folk, mate. But it'd be good if there was just, I was saying that earlier on actually, if there's just one body, man, everybody play, instead of 17 different world champs, aye. Because all the organisations got class players, but they're all separated, eh?
They're long days. This is long days, eh? You've got to be mentally
but again,
and physically well.
I think what you said earlier though about these guys being used to it, I mean when they play any IPAs or things like that, I've seen IPAs when they're playing till 2, 3 in the morning, then they're back on at 9 in the morning.
You'll find most top players as well, they're all thin.
They're
not like me and you, eh?
Aye. But well, Marco there on Stream on 20s, no, I wouldn't say he was like too slim.
He's an exception, but
he's an exception. What a player he is as well. Top player.
Nice lad as well.
He's a good lad. Him and his brother. He's got run their clubs as well up in Arbroath, Dundee and Aberdeen.
Yep. Oh, it's good on that. That's Scott, sorry, is he on it? Has he snookered himself?
Scott Dunbar might have snookered himself here as he tries to stay in the match.
I think he's actually right.
Oh, he's fine. He's winding us up. He's just looking how he can get on the black. Just screw into the yellow.
Think he can screw into the yellow for that?
I think so, aye. Maybe no though, because he is having a good look. I think if he rolls it in, he's snookered. If he's missing the yellow, he can cover another gap. Other bags, that was a good shot.
Lovely shot. Lovely shot.
And Scott stays in the game now, 9-5.
Lovely shot.
6-3 now, Robert Stephen against Chris White. He's got a frame back.
What's the chances then? What's your thoughts on Chris White, Robert Stephen? You think he come back and beat him?
I'm going to say Robert comes back and beats him.
So do I.
Next frame's massive though. If Chris goes 7-3, then it makes him favourite, I think.
Yep.
But
yep.
If it goes 6-4, then 6-5, then. Yep, think Robert Stephen is a class act.
Have you played Chris White in competition?
Yep, played him a couple of times on the Monday nights.
How'd you find? First to fours.
First to fours on that, aye. So,
How'd
but
you find?
I had to play him on 2 tables. He loves him on though. He's actually a good guy.
He can play. No,
he can play. He can definitely play, but
he's
just one of them.
He lands perfect on things and he goes with shaking CD.
You're sitting there like,
silly walks.
Just goes through and taps it in.
And you're like, what the
He loves him on, definitely.
He does, but as you said, he can play.
McGilvery was winding him up the first time he come through the flare when he was having a wee moan, but McGilvery kept getting him at tight. It was fun. I think Chris used to play snooker.
Oh, did he?
Don't know if he was actually, it wasn't a pro, but he was like, he was on the scene. I think he was decent. So Craig loves a wind up though, eh? Just wind him up.
I thought Craig might have been in this for the weekend, working.
I don't know what he's doing. I think I had a snooker thing on yesterday.
Oh, did he?
I think so. Oh no, they were out last night for Dudge's 60th.
Oh, so they were. I seen Dudge last night, yeah. Seen Dudge last night.
So I've got 12.50 on Goobsy at 16-1.
Wow,
to give me a nice wee 200 quid back.
That's some odds, eh?
It's decent odds, like. He did give some good odds, Sam. All the folk outside Edinburgh will be gutted they didn't get to see the book.
Great odds. I think was it? Craig came out to me yesterday and says to me, "Oh, he says I'm waiting on you and another person for them."
I had a 7. Well, it was 18, but one of them was cancelled. So Craig got a 17-fold accumulator in yesterday. Craig, how much did you win for your accumulator? The 17 one. How much did you get? That's all right.
17.
What did you pay in at 50p?
50 plus.
Oh, did you? 15 quid at 12 to 1. I wonder if the bookie's losing money or if he's doing alright. I'm sure Sam's watching. How's your book getting on, Sam? Was it worth it? Certainly had good odds.
Sam, no chance Sam will be losing. Sam's due sell money. There's absolutely no chance.
He kens what he's doing.
No chance. He's the shrewdest guy I can.
He is, like.
Jesus, he's the official dead heat. There is no chance he'll be losing cash.
I'm sure he'll tell us in a wee second. Gibbsy on a finish here to win the match.
To win the match. Who will Gibbsy play next? Where's
the winner of Dunster's game? That's the full draw up there, mate. So it doesn't get any easier. And then you're looking at, like, say, Ryan Davey, Morgan and Mark. Bottom half's horrendous.
Yep.
Oh no, I'm telling lies. Gio's in the bottom half as well. There's a game missing because he's already won. So Gio plays the winner is Stevie Walker and Ryan Davey.
Where's the other game? Where's Gio's game?
It's finished, so that's the only games that are started. So Gio.
And Gio's at the bottom.
There is there. See the next round quarter final.
Aye.
Plays the winner 118. So Ryan Davey or that. So we could have quarter finals of Dunster v Goobsy, Ryan Davey v Gio, Mark or Morgan against Bomber possibly, and Chris or Robert Stephen against Stuart McCulloch or young Stephen Allison, who's got back to 4-3. Played really well this weekend, just had a decider with Paddy, took away a nice finish. Got Mark Fleming playing right-handed here.
It's not very often you see that, to be fair.
Aye, not on a pool table, eh? So Goobsy wins 10-5, another good result for him. He's had a tough draw.
So that'll be Goobsy against Dunster.
So he had Craig Campbell first, but then he's had Keith Robertson, Mark McAllister Jr. and then Scott Dunbar, and then probably Dunster. It's some draw, like, eh?
What odds were you getting?
I should have had Mary
to get you the bottom half. But to be fair, he's more capable of beating everybody.
More than capable. He's used to playing in tourneys every week where you get the draws.
Yep.
Cookie, did Twards tell you about our journey home from Portobello yesterday? No, he's not telling me, mate, no.
What's he saying?
He says, did Crookie tell you about did Twards tell you about our 3-hour journey from Portobello?
See the big part about that is, does Twards not tell you about I took him for dinner last night? No.
He's not said that.
No,
no.
I never mentioned that.
No, he's not mentioned that.
One of the swankiest places in Portobello, no.
No way.
Oh no, it's fine.
Oh no, he just mentioned about getting him.
No, don't worry about the journey. Don't worry about the journey. Starter, finish, and starter, main meal and dessert. No, just on you go. You get as much as you want. Dear us. And that's all he's got to moan about. To be fair, the traffic was brutal.
Was it brutal?
Aye.
He's changed it to free. Well done, Goobsy.
You can't get through the park. Well done, Goobsy.
How's the neck? How's your? Have you? I'm sure you'll get through it, mate. You'll be fine.
Definitely looks like it's affecting you.
Look, you can tell, eh?
So where are we at now? 6-3 still Chris White, 4-3 Stuart McCulloch against Stephen Allison. Bombers 3-2 up.
Unlucky, but well played.
Well done, Scotty.
Just spilled my beer.
Mark Fleming 8-6 up on Morgan.
That's the first time there's I think that's the first time there's been 2 frames in that for a while.
That beer spilled all over you, pal.
No, it's juice, mate.
Juice. In case Donna's listening.
She'll think I'm on the beer and I'm not. We've got Ryan Davies' dad here watching as well. Comes to all the tourneys. He's a familiar face. Hiding behind the cameras there.
Legend.
Oh, legend of the game. How you doing? You alright?
He is the fittest 95-year-old ever I've ever seen.
The fittest 95-year-old you've ever seen.
Look at him. Look at him. Lean as. Out jogging 3 times a week, swimming.
Class.
Man is a machine. His laddie's a machine as well, to be fair.
He sure is. Lovely laddie, Ryan, as well. Really like Ryan.
You look at all the boys that are in now, like your Ryan Davies, Morgan Mark, I mean Robert Stephen. There's so many good players.
I know.
Wow.
And that's without even mentioning
Gio,
and Liam.
Mental, man.
It's crazy, man. Nah, it's good. I'd like to get an arc. I'd like to say Marshy would have come up this year. I've been trying to get Mellon a couple of times and he actually messages me back. He's always busy. He's got this on, that on, the other. He's playing Chinese in China. He's playing always somewhere. But it'd be good to get somebody like that or Farnsworth or just another folk kid to come up.
Aye, it is really nice to watch boys like that playing. You can learn a lot from them.
Aye. It'd just be good to get them up for the tourney.
Yep.
So, although Sheppy says he's no keen on coming back, he's only come up because it's used, but that blue cloth should be burnt.
No,
he hates the blue cloth. Hates it. With a passion.
So what's he playing on green cloth all the time?
They play on that silver one, the
silver,
silver mat. It's nice, like.
We put on that when we were over in Northern Ireland.
Was it nice?
And, oh no, it's horrendous.
Was it?
To study, kind of, it's just the colour, I don't know. It was probably great for everybody else, it just wasn't for me.
I guess it does make sense to move to these blue in here because the Hainsworth mats just get battered too much. But then saying that, we should just get Paul to recover them more often. Maybe every month or so.
Aye, very true, aye.
But it's no cheap for tables nowadays.
No.
We've got 16, so we just do it in patches, 8 and 8 usually.
To be fair, when you're in here as well, the tables are getting battered about all the time. Can't mean
Monday night
people
and
that
that,
can't play
aye,
and stuff
aye,
like that.
exactly, that's it.
Not upset we can play, but
Aye, but that's the thing, you do have to let your normal punters in, as you call them, and a lot of them, they just didn't care. You're constantly going round asking folk to use racking cloths and hit the white and stuff.
Talking about changing them back to green again.
Aye, it's no held on as well in a harp, it's like, it seems to be a bit. Well, we'll soon see on Thursday when we play yous, big man. Should be a good one. We're 2 points behind. The Harp have won every game they've played. We've drew one, so we are 2 points behind.
Where
Need
is
a
it
win.
again?
It's doing it your bit.
Doing it at Harp?
Doing it yours. Good fun last week. We were 5-3 down, and the Harp were on the table right next to us, so they all decided to come over and watch because they were finished, hoping that we would drop points, but we never, so I had to thank them for their support. It helped us get over the line.
You want us to keep winning, it makes it
Of course,
interesting, because
exactly.
the league's brutal.
Apart from us, exactly, it is.
You're
There's
playing
too
every
big a
week
gap.
1 and 10, 2, 11, 1.
I know.
It's tough.
There's a lot of folk playing and there's a lot of folk keen in Edinburgh, but it is like we're a bit top heavy. The top two teams are quite a bit ahead.
Set up now? Do you like the set up where you?
With the one league, so we're one league now, and then we split it halfway to 2 leagues. That's quite good. Gets everybody to play everybody. But it's again what you just said there. We're now playing all these lesser teams, and they can't really win many frames again. You know what I mean? Is it demoralising for them? We had a new team come in, and they've only won 7 or 8 frames in 12 weeks. How long can teams like that hold on? Do you know what I mean?
As much as you like your pool, I mean,
you can't like that every week.
You want to come on a Thursday and actually the games team, and the only game does mean something now is
us and yous. Right, Gladys are 7 points behind us. Aye, but
other players play, but
they never all turn up. No. Well, let's put it this way, it's been between us and yous for at least 20 years. I don't think anybody else has finished. Shandon split us. They never won the league, but they split it. Yeah, they finished in between a couple of times, but
it's a lovely finish here for Mark.
I just find in Edinburgh as well, it's hard to get loads of folk playing pool. It's like, see all these wee places in that air and everything. Look how good they are.
I know.
So, you know what I mean? There's loads of places that get loads of folk playing. Dundee, Falkirk.
Aye, so we play yous on Thursday. That should be a good game.
Should be a good game, mate. Looking forward to it.
Always a good game. Is all your boys there? Is everybody?
Aye, we've got Ricky and Simon back, so we'll have a full squad. So
good. Aye, it's always a good game.
Should be good. See if Bug gets dropped.
Does the Bug get beat on Thursday again?
No, he won. Aye, so he's maybe just saved his place there.
Maybe, aye.
Saved his place.
Although I was hearing Titch was talking to us yesterday and saying Bug was definitely wasn't playing now.
Oh well, there you go then. So possibly no. Titch has got him dropped.
Bug will not be listening, but will he?
Nah, he'll not be listening now.
That's good. So.
We'll not tell him that he's dropped.
I shouldn't really have said that because Titch will probably give her.
Aye, give her out for that.
Aye, so we'll see. 9-6, Mark Fleming. Want to go
He's pulled away a wee bit here, and he's got a massive break, and he's got a ball.
And
and it's just a bit awkward.
Certainly not easy anyway, that's for sure. I don't think we'll be seeing a finish for there.
What we'll do with the cameras instead of the stream, we'll chuck it on. Is it that one? Oh, we've not got any other games on there, so that's fine. We've not got any games to show you just now. Everyone's over in the members area. We'll keep you updated with the scores though. Chris White now 7-3 up. Chris White looking massive favourite now.
That's a big shock for me.
I think so.
Stuart McCulloch 5-3 up. Bonner 3-all with Matt Lawrence. Ryan Davey 5-2 up on Stevie Walker. I watched Bob's game against Stevie Walker.
Right to the death.
Aye.
Both have chances.
Oh. It's funny because obviously we're used to playing like we can play back in the day, you're practicing all the time, and me and Bob Hall never play now, you know what I mean?
You used to play all the time, eh?
To watch, the chances you had in that game you had there, he'd be disappointed to sell, like, definitely.
Again, what we were saying earlier, it can be an easy game, but then sometimes it just becomes so difficult and nothing you do just lands right.
It can make you look so stupid as well.
Oh, definitely. Makes you look real bad.
It can make you look so stupid. Wow. That's why, when you're watching games like this, I mean, you can have a go at boys that are top notch, but no people that are top notch you can have a go at. But
aye.
I mean, because you're expecting it to pop balls, because the standard of play is just phenomenal. But for people like yourselves, when you're missing balls, I mean, the game's no easy.
No, definitely. Not if you didn't play enough.
And if you're struggling, if you're struggling, it can definitely make an arse of you. Like.
Aye, 100%. It's definitely. But like you say, these guys play all the time, so it's a shock when they chuck in one of these shots. You're not expecting it.
Definitely.
So we'll have a wee look towards what do you think for the next stream game on table 1. So who we got? Gio's not been on the stream yet. Who does he play? The winner of 118, Mark Fleming, Morgan McInnes. Well, they're on the stream. That's a possible game. Stuart McCulloch and that not been on. Will we put the winner of that against the winner of Chris White's game, possibly?
Stuart McCulloch plays Chris White, or one of the two.
If they both get through, aye. None of them have been on the stream yet. So
4-3,
Mark Lawrence against
Bomber. Bomber was 3.
It was 3-1 up, eh?
3-1 up, aye. Oh, what a shot! What a shot! Morgan, what a shot, son.
Keeping his cell in there. Got a couple of awkward ones though.
That was a wonderful shot.
He's got the angle now. He can go into it, eh? Bottom one.
Yep. And he certainly can. Off the ball in the middle. And
yep. Just depends if that other red goes past the yellow.
Oh, in the middle wag.
In the middle, and then the finish is there.
Yep.
Played it well.
That's a wonderful shot.
And he's even knocked the yellow safe up there as well. Although it possibly passes it.
That last shot was a belter as well.
So what do you hear then if it doesn't go in? What do you think? Screw up into the yellow and play the plant on the top?
To be fair, I think it does go in.
It does, he's having a good look.
Aye, I think so. He's a very methodical as well. I think if it didn't go, then I don't think he probably would have went for it. Maybe, I don't know. You'll see it now, eh?
Yep.
If it goes, it should be done. But 6-3 now, Stuart McCulloch as well. Ryan Davey 6-2 up on Stevie Walker, and Liam Munster 6-1 up on Davy Forrest. Oh,
I think he's went for the shot I said, but I don't think he's on it. Mustn't have thought it went.
Doesn't he go in the middle, eh? No. What is he doing here then?
I think he can maybe still see the hanger, but does that red? No, I thought it was going to go past in the bottom now, but doesn't he?
No.
I think he's trying to knock that yellow safe and put it next to the other one.
I think he's actually alright as well, because the other yellow's up the top beside the red, and that'll not go past that, will it?
I think the way he plays it, if the red plays into yellow, right, and hits it pretty much full ball, the red goes through and maybe pots it. I think that's what he's looking at, and try and get the yellow safe in the same shot. He'll figure something out. He's got all the shots, Morgan. He'll make sure he'll get the proper time and he'll pick the right choice.
Another great lad as well. I like Morgan.
He's a good lad. Well, they'll come through to Loas on Friday night at Mark and Fernie. No, Fernie, just walked past me there now. Mark, Morgan, Stuart McCulloch, Mark McAllister all came through. There's Robert Stephen, got one back. 7-4.
Titch.
What's Titch on there?
For fuck's sake, twat. I know, I shouldn't have said it.
Shouldn't have said now there.
I shouldn't have said Bug was the only one that was definitely dropped. I shouldn't have said that, pal, sorry. But hi, let's start bigging up the game on Thursday. Come on, let's
big it up. We've got to stream it, so if anybody wants to, will stream it on now? Pitch asked me, he says, do you want to stream it? So I'll bring my wee arm thing down for putting the phone or tablet up, and we'll stream it.
Well, when I was playing years ago, to be fair, we were always kind of chasing news, and news were the. There's been a wee change now, eh? It seems as if
we have won the last two, and we won the two before that.
Yep.
So I use it on, is it 2 or 3? I think 2 in a row you have won, and obviously you won the treble last year, which hadn't been done in about 25 years.
Yep.
And the year before, when we won the league and the cup, you beat us on penalties in the other cup to stop us doing the treble. So we nearly done it, but you've done it. So some season you had last year.
So we play use it hours, and then after that it's.
So then that'll
come to the end. We'll not play you again until.
It'll be the end of the
split.
season.
And it'll be here.
It'll be here. Well, I think there's one more game. I think there's one more team we have to play after yours, and then that'll be halfway.
That's the split, is it?
And then we'll do the split. Top 10 and bottom 8 or something.
Sure, it should be a good game on Thursday. Then that's good. Something to look forward to.
Big game for us. If you get beat, you're still in it. If we get beat 5 points, that's done.
You just kind of need to win, eh?
Yeah. I'll take a draw as well, though. Well, not take a draw, but a draw wouldn't be a disaster.
Yep.
Because it keeps us in it.
Shot, by the way.
He's just tied them right up there.
Yep.
It will combi, but they're awfully close, so you'd have to hit it hard.
You like the combis, don't you?
I like the combis. You need to be straight on them, I think, though.
You and Bobby. Bobby's good at them as well.
It helps when the tables are new and they're running fast. You don't really need to hit them that hard. Again, it's a big shot that's been brought into the game since it's all changed. Like you said earlier, it's totally different now. The game's attacking.
Yep, Chris White 7-4 now.
Big frame next to that one, eh?
Matt Lawrence still 4-3 up on Bomber. And Stuart McCulloch 6-4 up on Stephen Allison.
Stephen gave him a good game there. The youngster.
How old is he?
I don't know, what's it? Is it about 20? 19, 20 maybe? 21?
What is he?
Could be wrong.
What's happening here? What is he?
He's playing the combi now. No, no, he's just putting it up. Putting it closer to make the combi easier. If they're touching, it's an easy combi.
It's easy for a man of your calibre, to be fair, but
I'm not playing it though. I'll give him a bit of advice if he needs it.
Well,
I'll give him a wee shout.
You're definitely there for advice, pal.
So we can tell all the shots for here towards it's nice and easy.
Always easy for here. You actually think to yourself when you're watching here, how did the boys actually make that mistake? Till you actually go on the table and play.
I know. Aye, then you realise.
Well, just shut up, aye.
What's Bug saying? Can we not see table 20 with the comms? Aye, you just need to go into A. Right enough, I think our voices come through if you're on the table 1 stream. So if they go into 20, they'll not hear us.
Oh.
So we're commentating it for here for you.
Aye.
You didn't need to watch it. We'll just tell you. Mark's got 4 yellies left, but one of them's covered up the top bag, and Morgan's got 3.
Streaming as well, eh?
Aye,
So
but the
they
commentary.
can see it.
They can see
Aye,
it.
they
But
don't need to- they can
if
see
they
it,
swap
anyway.
over to that, they can't
Aye.
see it, hear us talking. So.
Right, got you. Oh. Now he's left
Look at the
on
angle.
middle.
Plum. He's left on plum. That was a shock there for Mark.
Yep.
Again, that's what we were talking about earlier. It's how did they do that?
I know.
But aye, they all miss balls.
They certainly do. Fancy him?
Yep.
Aye.
Don't think he can miss that red up there. Depends if it comes out. He should be fine though.
Correct. Oh.
And again,
That was
depended
that
how
was
it
a-
come out.
That was a chance, but what are you thinking?
I think the left one goes in the middle, so he just dropped that in.
Think so?
If it doesn't, then it's a bit
Double
awkward.
red?
Maybe double. He could drop the other one in the middle as well, but I think the one on the left goes in the middle. I think he'll take that.
Think he can have the white foot coming away down yonder?
No, that one in the middle. Top left one.
Oh, top left one.
Aye, left one in the middle, and he holds for the other one.
Such a tough shot.
Aye, he's taking that.
Double.
Aye, you're alright, mate.
Well,
Sure wait for my shot.
that'll definitely be game over.
100% game over now.
You would think so. You would think so, pal. Mark Lawrence 5-3 up on Bomber now. What is it?
There, he's hiding behind there.
What a fine looking man.
Oh, we've just been asked, is Paul Hood watching? So are you watching, Mr. Hood? Apparently our chat is ahead of the TV. I don't know how we fix that.
Well, that's even better because we can tell them when the balls are going in.
How good are we at telling
That's
you?
brilliant, isn't it?
It's
King
gotta
George
do
have
that
never
bit.
got it wrong today.
No, not once. Not once.
No. Oh, perfect. They just make pool look so easy, these boys, yeah.
Definitely, definitely. Davy Forrest just got a
Pull
frame
one
back there.
Yep. Bomber now 5-3 down to Mark Lawrence.
Big frame over there with Chris White's game. If it goes 7-5, he's back right back in it, but 8-4.
Yep.
Tough to come back for 8-4.
Yep. And the frame's just finished, so.
Robert won it. I think Robert won it. We'll soon find
7-5,
out.
Yep.
Yep. 7-5. I'm still going to go
7-5.
Robert for
Still
that game.
going Robert, yep.
Mark doesn't look keen on that angle. Should be fine though. Is he screwing back or is he going up and down? Yeah, he's gone up and down. He's fine. He's fine. Better than fine, to be fair.
Oh dear. It's just so good. Is it up and down off the top, Kush? Yep. Lovely. So that will be Mark Fleming through 10-6 if he gets this, and he will go on to play.
Mark Fleming will go on to play the winner of Mark Lawrence and Bomber. Good tie for him. He'll be a massive favourite in that one.
Yep.
Massive favourite. So unlucky Morgan.
Unlucky
Mark goes
Morgan.
through to the quarters even.
Second player through to the quarters.
Third after Gio and Goobsy.
Oh, Goobsy as well,
Goobsy's
sorry.
through too, aye, so
7-4 Stuart McCulloch now. 7-5 Chris White. Matt Lawrence 5-3. Matt Fleming just 1. Ryan Davey 6-2. Davey Forrest getting beat 6-2 as well by Liam Dunster.
Getting right into the nitty gritty of the tournament now. Quarters starting very soon. Should have them all won by, don't know, 4 o'clock maybe, something like that, just after.
Yep.
Semis about 6:30 if they take longer. Final at 8, 9, 9:30. So plenty of time, I think. Plenty of time today.
Yep. Is that your worry all the time when you're playing in this tournament?
It was last year because I didn't deem the table. The tables in the corner weren't quite good enough to have.
Yep.
I didn't think so. We had 8 last 16 games at 11 and then 8 at 1. So that put us 2 hours behind. So the day we had all our last 16 games on, so we're 2 hours ahead of last year already. So
that's good.
So it should be fine. Should be fine unless we got.
You've learned from last year, obviously. That's.
Definitely. That's it is. Unless Chris White gets all the way, then we could be struggling.
Yeah. Then we could be into Tuesday.
There's no flyer on the morn, so.
Is there no flyer on the morn?
No flyer on the morn.
How's that?
Because I can't be arsed.
Somebody else not on it? Who do you not on it?
Oh, they could do, but I think a few folks think the same. Ken, we've all been out all weekend and that, so we'll still run a flyer. If anybody wants to come up, there'll be a flyer, but it's just no part of the series.
Oh, right.
You want to run a flyer tomorrow, Craig?
No.
There you go. Craig's got to run a flyer tomorrow. So anybody want to come up in Edinburgh, obviously there'll no be any breaking dish, but there will be a wee flyer for you, so pop along.
How far are you through the Monday nights? How far are you through the...
Just week 2 of Series
brilliant.
13, so
That's
we're on to week
quality,
3, aye.
Many of them you won now?
Many have I won. I've won 3 grand finals.
Superb, eh?
So aye, 3
That's
to
different
12.
class,
3 to 12 is not too bad.
Different class.
But everybody's getting sharper because everybody's playing more pool. That's what I've noticed. A lot of the lesser players are coming up.
Especially in Edinburgh as well. You're not getting any mugs games now where you think you've just got to go in and.
Like as Edinburgh, I don't think we have the superstars the other places,
but
we've got more strength and depth than it.
100%. We didn't have the, as you said, we didn't have them. Like a
Goobsy or a
superstar. We've just got a lot of quality players that can play.
And the depth. It's like when we go to counties and that, we always fancy our chances if we're level after but if we're 4 all or 3 all. Fancy a chance against anybody. We usually be stronger than the back, but
yep.
So both stream games finished. The camera doesn't point to all the points to 2, 3, 4, and 5, so we can't turn it round, unfortunately.
Bombers on a finish.
So I think stream games maybe have one of the Stuart McCulloch's game against one of the Rab Stevens game because they've not been on yet.
Rab Stevens on a finish as well to go 7-6.
The other game we'll probably have to have Dunster Goobsy. It has to be on the stream.
Dunster Goobsy.
Aye, put that on 20. Saying that Davey's still in there. I don't know what to write off Davey. Forrest.
No.
But Liam obviously has got to be hard to beat for 6-2 down.
6-2, you wouldn't be expecting him to come back for that.
Nah, definitely not. Liam's just so solid and his break's working well as well, so if he gets in front of you, it's got to be hard to beat.
Stuart McCulloch 7-4 up.
I think Stuart's a really good player. Really good player.
Really nice lad as well.
Aye.
Class laddie.
They're defo turkey teeth though.
Oh, what? Robert Stevens on a finish, I can see over the back of me. And Bomber's on a... Oh, Robert Stevens missed. He's hanged the red and he's left Chris White a wee chance. It's a great setup, eh?
It's brilliant. Craig's best in the business. Anybody needs streaming, see Craig Anderson at Scottish Q Sports Live streaming. All the setup he's got and everything, the cameras top notch, everything's top notch. So, and he helps run the tournament as well. So it's a massive help.
Was you're asking who's the next game on the stream? What we're going to put on the
So,
stream?
well, why do we vote? Do we think Dunster Gibbsy has to be on it?
Chris is asking, so you'd have to put Dunster and Gibbs on it.
You would have to, and I think looking at the top of it, you got like Stuart McCulloch's game against Chris White, the winner of Chris White's, Robert Stephen. None of them have been on the stream yet. So,
should be a good game as well.
Or Gio, who's Gio playing? Oh, Gio plays the winner of Red. That could be in the stream, I know. Probably tight.
8-4.
We'll try and get games on quick, guys. So if some of these take a wee bit longer, then we'll put the games on first.
8-4 Stuart McCulloch up on Stephen Allison.
Cheers, buddy.
And Chris White's on a finish as well. No easy, but no easy.
Aye, what games do you want in the stream though? Gio has not been on at all, so we'll put Gio on. But again, it just depends how long the game between Ryan Davey and Stevie Walker goes on. Because we'd rather get games on quick for you, so we're not sitting about, not watching anything. Although you can just listen to myself and Todd's chat if you've got nothing else to do. That'll keep you gone for the day.
There you go. Ask me some questions. Give me some questions.
Questions. Put me on the spot now, Todd. How have you enjoyed the weekend though? First of all,
the weekend's always amazing, mate. It's nice to. There's not many places I go and play pool, so it's nice to come up into the tune and see a lot of the boys that you're not seeing unless you're away.
That's what it is. That's what I find. If you're either away at counties or international, and that it's brilliant. Just seeing everybody.
It is.
That's what I enjoy about it. Just the social side of it's brilliant.
I think we're lucky in Scottish pool that there's a lot of really good lads at the pool. There's a lot of great players as well, but they're all
good.
Guys
They're all good lads,
nice.
in it. Exactly.
Nothing worse than being a fud, but being brilliant as well. There's no many of them.
God, there's a couple of fuds out there, but there's no many. You still jogging in that day, Twads?
Doing a wee bit. I went and hurt my hamstring last Wednesday, which has been sore for the last couple of days. So, maybe about for a couple of days. But I've got the half marathon again in 3 months for charity
again. So dig deep, guys. Anybody wants to sponsor Twads for his half marathon, we'll be doing that. He'll be doing that soon.
I've done the last. I think I've done about the last 4 now, but the last one was, you can tell as you older you get, difficult.
Pitch is asking a question. He's just said, "Can you tell me the team for first? What, my team or your team? You want me to tell you my team? I think you pretty much ken the 8. You just need to guess what order, Titch." Can you tell me the team for Gibbsy Dunster on 1, Gio Fleming on 20. I might swap that the other way around because Gibbsy's just been on 1 and Fleming's just been on 20. So we'll swap that around.
Robert Stevens on a finish here, Crookie Boy, for to go 7-6.
I take it Chris missed then, because Chris was in.
Good shot. Aye, yep. I think
so looking like 7-6 here, and I think that makes Robert Stephen the slight favourite now.
100%. 100%. Yep. That is going to go. Bomber's got 1 back, 5-4.
Bomber hoping to be the furthest Edinburgh player. Get a wee bit cash off Sam. I think him and Bug took him.
7-6 with Robert Stephen and Chris White now. Lovely finish there from Robert Stephen. Certainly would make Robert Stephen favourite now for that.
I think so. But again, as they all are, big frame coming up next. 8-6 or 7. 8-6, Chris starts feeling good again. 7-all. He probably thinks he's, what was he, 7-6-2, 7-3?
6-2, 7-3, back to 7-6.
How many times
7-2 up now.
Chris Ferrer, how many times did Chris shake his head after he missed? He's still actually shaking,
shaking
it
his head now.
Still shaking it now, aye.
He's in the toilet shaking his head. Chris is getting down to break now. No matter how the balls break and how many balls go, he'll still start shaking his head.
Yep.
Right, let's watch this cookie.
Right, we'll see. Right, so what's the odds on the next head shake? How long?
Right, watch this. Watch this. Oh, he's talking away.
There we go. That was it, ladies and gentlemen. That was 10 seconds for the first.
To be fair, there's only 7 yellies in the pocket.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Some boy. He is some boy.
He is like.
There he is though. What a fine looking man. Ryan Davey.
Beautiful guy. So he is.
Ryan Davey. getting his big head away from the camera there.
Ferrier saying, hope you played. Hope you're well towards my man. Great to see you yesterday. Wee Ferrier.
Chris is a wee legend.
Oh, he's some boy,
for a wee Chrissy boy, man. Aye, Chrissy Ferrier, what a lovely lad.
1 to 3 for over 50 heat shakes. That's already in. That bet's in.
It was nice to see wee Chris. He's a good lad.
He is a good lad.
Aye. Spent a lot of time back in my youth when I was a bit of a player, when I was seeing Ronnie all the time when we were playing pool.
Aye.
Lovely guy in the world.
Because you always played pool when you played football as well, Toz, didn't you?
As well, aye, that's what I could
played
see.
for years,
I
aye.
could see him when I could play, aye. But his on was amazing. But wee Chris is a great wee lad. I love his management style as well. I love a wee bit of that.
He's a shouter.
But he's got
a bit like myself, I like to shout too.
Lot of passion, but honest and
definitely.
I love all that. I'm lucky I've got, I would say, because he's my manager, but I would say Gaz is amazing. Gaz Mitchell's, he's just amazing with the boys. He's a wonderful human being away from
Never seen him as a manager before, so I wouldn't. But that's good. Lovely guy. Lovely guy.
He's a wonderful human being. He's a really
a butcher guy,
he's done really well for himself. He's got about 550 properties. He's well been a millionaire, like, to be fair, but he's
can't hide money,
No take you to that. Never. Every year takes all the boys out for something.
Tighter than a dead heat.
He's never. Most generous, kind boy ever. Such a lovely guy, by the way, and a good manager as well.
Aye,
really good. I've had the privilege of having a few managers, but he's up there. He's a good manager. Billy Henderson. What a manager.
Big Rab Edmund too. A few of them I had Rab before when he first started as a manager.
Rab's a great guy as well.
Said to me, he was in my team before, he says, if I ever get a Scotland team, I'm going to make you the captain. And he got one next year and he did. We won it. We were the third Scotland team when we won it.
That's brilliant.
And that was due to him, obviously the guys as well, but now he was different class. And
he's deserved his 18.
Now he's 18 manager. And what did they just go and do?
Said that all along. 100%. He's done amazing.
Unbelievable.
He's done amazing.
Cracking guy too, love Big Rab.
Lovely lad.
One of my best pals in the pool.
He's a nice lad. We've had a few trips away with.
Remember we roomed together afterwards. That was some laugh.
That was brilliant.
That was class.
Great sleep for a week.
I had your fake tan. I woke up during the night, right, and there were shoes and clays everywhere.
You had a fake tan on?
I was like, what's happened? I shot myself. I thought somebody broke into the room. And got up in the morning. Todd says that your snoring was horrendous. I threw everything at you, shoes, everything. That's
never heard anybody.
Was it bad?
Oh no, it wasn't even that good. Oh my lord, that was shocking. That was horrific. I must have threw every object at you, and you still never woke up.
So you got a good sleep the night after, mate.
That's true.
Thanks to me and Gary.
You and Gary Gracie definitely gave you the best week for sleeping, that's for sure. Whatever you do, just make sure you didn't do any silly stuff in the room. Paul, I knew about towards. Wait in my bed at 10 o'clock, never got up to 10 o'clock next day. Good morning. Wasted.
Brilliant.
It was brilliant. Good times,
Good times, mate. That was a week when it was absolutely scorching.
That was
March, sunbathing and
everything. That was oh my, I can't even remember this. That was Freddie was there.
Fred Williams.
Kenny Donald.
Aye, that's right.
Kenny was the manager.
Aye, that's the one.
Kenny was the manager. Kenny Donald. Great guy as well, Kenny.
Aye, Kenny.
Great lad.
Yeah, abroad now. Put a lot of money into the youth pool and that as well. I think he won a lot of money and he put money back into the pool. That was class.
He's a good guy, Kenny. Real nice lad, but Freddie was our legend. We were sitting Sunday in March.
Rangers Fred supports, eh?
Fred, massive.
Rangers daft, eh?
We sat outside at the digs, absolutely rusting. I came back with a better time.
Still got the photo on my phone. Still got the photo on my phone.
Right in the main bit, right in the main front. We just walked through the road to get to the.
That's right. Aye, perfect.
Handy as, eh? Aye, absolutely brilliant. Man.
That's Ferrier laughing about me hiding your fake tan.
They were the days, pal. They were the days. Fake tan at my nut.
That's when you were writing your book. Remember, you're on the phone to your mate all the time and that.
Aye, Scott Burns, aye.
Brilliant.
So we've got another chance for Robert Stephen to go 7-0 here. 3 balls left, 3 reds, what I'd imagine should be in his wheelhouse, and that would take it to 7-0. Bombers tied up at 5-0. And Chris is still shaking his head for the break.
Chris still
shaking his head.
And
hands
head in the hands now.
Aye, hands off.
Stevie Dag, what's happening? On commentating.
Oh no, Oh no, Robert Stephen, what are you doing? He's went and snookered himself behind the yellow.
Oh my word.
That's no like him at all.
Definitely like him. That's a huge turning point. Stuart McCulloch's just went 9-4 up as well.
9-4 up.
So that's him pretty much through, I think.
Yep.
He plays the winner of Chris White and Robert Stephen as well.
Dunster still 6-2. That game's been going on for.
It's on a finish. It's on a finish now. It's on the res now.
Oh. They were the days.
They were the days.
Oh, by the way, Robert Stevens got the snooker and potted the yellow.
Oh my God, so he did. It's now 7-all.
Oh my
Where's
God.
Chris? There must be.
He's what is he actually? He's actually reaching for something in his pocket. What has he got?
It's a blade.
He's got a blade in his pocket. It's alright, Chris, don't want it 7-all.
He's talking all
Oh, he's still shaking his
Still
napper.
shaking his
Oh
head.
no. Oh,
He's
no.
like one of the wee things you put in the front of the car.
He's still shaking his head.
Oh, he's still talking. Honestly, we need to get the stream on Chris White. What a laugh.
Raging. Oh my Lord.
Absolutely
Robert
fuming.
Stevens snookered himself in his last yellow, goes off the side cushion, and it's in the middle of the table and pots it into the middle back.
Oh yeah.
Straight in the back.
Oh. So we'll keep you updated with these other games, guys, and then as soon as we can get stream games on again, we will.
Stevie Walker on a finish as well.
So obviously quite a long frame there. Davy Forrest taking a toilet break during the frame.
Never really ever see that, do you?
Toilet break during the frame?
Never really.
No, very often.
No.
Sorry, I wait that, no worries. Aye, may as well get in and all that, See a bit. Yeah, no flyer, I'll be up. I'll just be staying in
Stuart McCulloch, one frame away from winning against Stephen Allenson.
Yeah, 9-4 up.
Yep, 9-4 up. Robert Stephen going for a finish again against Chris White, and it's pretty much all there for him. Going to surprise you, by the way, but Chris is still shaking his head.
No way.
No, he is.
No way. Bobble.
Still talking away to himself, pretty disgusted.
Loves him on. Yep, that was Stuart McCulloch just won there, so 10-4.
10-4
He's
Stuart
the next man through to the quarter final. So we've now got 4 people through to the quarter finals, and they're all waiting on opponents. Chris Vera. Chris Wobbleneck White. Brilliant, mate. Morning, there's wee Minnie Hartson coming in. What's happening, my wee pal?
Who's Minnie Hartson?
That job.
It's for us to just be there for them. As a therapist, I think it's really important to let them see that we see them authentically and in the way.
Oh, yep, Robert's still going. Still going.
Looking like 8-7 Robert Stephen here. He's got 2 hangers in the black.
Yep. Yep.
Should we find that?
Stevie Walker is now 7-3 down against Ryan Davey, just pulled one back. And we have Robert Stephen on a rolling black in the bottom bag, Cricket Boy, to go 8-7 up. Would have probably got decent odds on that Cricket when he was 7-2 down.
Definitely.
7-3
anyway, I'm not sure.
8-7 up, Cricket Boy, 8-7 up. So we've got Robert Stephen 8-7 up, we've got Bomber and Matt Lawrence 5-all. Ryan Davey is 7-3 up on Stephen Walker, and Liam Dunster is still waiting on Davy Forrest come back for the toilet.
And they will play, so you've got Stuart McCulloch through to play the winner of Chris White and Robert Stephen. You've got Mark Fleming through to play Bomber or Mark Lawrence. Gio's through to play Ryan or Stevie Walker, and Goobsy plays Dunster or Davy Forrest. So we should have quarter-finals on the go for a round about maybe back for half an hour, right? Something like that.
Are you commentating all night here?
I'll do a wee bit. I'll probably take a wee break if that shortly and that.
I'll do a wee bit with you if you want.
Sounds good to me. Okay, what we'll do then, I'm going to nip to the bog.
Right.
I'll leave you to it and then I'll jump back on in a couple of minutes,
No
my
problem,
pal.
no
So I'll
problem
leave
at
you
all.
with Lodge just now.
No problems at all. We have Bomber on a finish here at 5-all. Bomber's on a wee finish on the middle table 9. Has a wee chance. Quarter-finals so far are Scott Gillespie and Liam Dunster to play each other. We have Stuart McCulloch will play the winner of Chris White and Robert Stephen. We have Little Gio is playing against the winner of Stevie Walker and Ryan Davey. That is the quarters so far. And we have Matt Fleming playing against the winner of Matt Lawrence and Ian McComb. That is your quarter-finals going to be. Stevie Walker on for a finish on table 16. Chris White on a finish against Robert Stephen as well. That was Davy Forrest, pulled another one back. That is now Liam Dunster, I think, is 7-3 up. Can I actually see that on my screen? Oh no, yeah. He was playing Davy. I wonder how that score is. Liam's not even through yet. He's playing against Davy Forrest. Aye, I think somebody's obviously put that score off just now, thinking that Liam's through already. He's not. It is now only 7-3, I think it is, to Liam Dunster against Davy Forrest. Chris White on a finish. Absolutely straight as a die, and he's still shaking his head. And a wee smile to himself. 3 balls left, there's Bomber. Bomber should be last ball over the bag and an easy enough black, so Bomber should be taking a wee lead here. Chris White, oh my word, he's missed the ball in the middle bag. Oh no. And he's left for what Robert Stephen, I would think, should be a relatively easy finish. Oh, Chris is actually slapping himself on the head. Bomber down on a black here to go 6-5 up, plays it in the middle, and he's missed it. He's missed it. So it's still 5-all, and he has now let his opponent back to the table, Matt Lawrence. Dunster's store is stopped because it's back on again. It's 6-3 against Davy Forrest. I think Crookie actually pressed the button by mistake and put them off. Lovely shot by Robert Stephen there. What a lovely shot. We have the game still going on just now, and then we'll soon be into your quarter-finals. Big frame here for Bomber. Bomber is just missed the black, but his opponent's got a few balls on the table, so might find himself in a wee bit of trouble just now. Yes, he does. Finds himself in a bit of bother. Robert Stephen, what a worldly shot. Robert Stephen looking like he should be taken at 9-7 here, after being 7-3 down as well. He's put on a great comeback. Yep, lovely shot again. I'm just having a wee look at my good friend here playing against Liam Dunster. 6-3 down, still well in the game, our Davy. Hanging in, he said. Robert Stephen left himself a long black after landing a wee bit straight in his last red, so he's left himself quite a difficult black with all the balls kind of over the pocket if he misses it, so it's one I would expect him to get. But at 8-7, it's a huge black. What a shot. 9-7. Great shot. Bomber has actually just got out a snooker and potted the black. Bomber is now 6-5 up on Mark Lawrence. Robert Stephen now 9-7 up on Chris White. Ryan Davies still 7-3 with Stevie Walker. And Liam Dunster still 6-3 as well. I think it's always nice when you're in the house, it's always nice to have somebody doing a wee bit of the commentary, or not even so much commentary, just keeping you updated with the scores, especially boys fed. We're wanting to know how our own boys are getting on, so I hope I'm giving you some useful listening. If not, turn off. Some standard they pull, some standard. These boys, you can tell, are playing every week, and they're all playing in massive competitions, playing for a lot of money, and the standard is just unbelievable. Great to watch, always good to watch. Crookie's going to come onto this side now again. Crookie's back. Just get to sell another J2O.
It's a J2O. Mohammed Abad, who's in the quarter-finals, I'm sure. Twards has already told you.
Certainly have, Bob. Certainly have.
Dunster's score hasn't stopped at 6. He's just still on 6.
Yep. Oh, look at this. We're getting the tables turned so you can actually see the games as well.
There we go. So
the streaming here, we have to say, is absolutely fantastic.
Brilliant. Have we got 1 to 4 on more than 12 head shakes in the first 10 minutes now that Chris is on the stream?
Chris, Robert took out a worldly black.
9-7 now.
He left 3 balls for Chris White in the middle of the table, left his cell a long back, Robert Stephen, and took it away. Wonderful black to go 9-7. Or he would have lost the frame, so.
And if you look on table 1, you can see it's still, or table 20 even, it's still got Paul Cruikshank 5, Jordan Shepherd 4. That's because Sheppy's never ended the game on his Q score. That was an exhibition hang with her ages ago, and every time a game finishes, Craig's moaning at me for ages saying I need to finish the game, but it's Sheppy's fault. So Sheppy, I need you to end that game. Or just leave it. It comes up every time. It makes it look good. They actually gave me
To be
frames
fair,
on
I
that.
would have been mentioning that. I'd been delighted with 5-4.
Just
against
leave
them.
it. But then I played him in the actual tournament the following day and he pumped me like 6-1 or something.
That's what I'm saying to you. So just be happy at 5-4.
Aye. Just leave it at that.
Here we go. What you thinking? Ryan Davies on a finish.
Ryan 7-3 up. So
with these kind of guys, I wouldn't stick my neck out and say with loads of people, but these kind of guys are just relentless.
I know.
They just never miss.
Quarterfinals are going to be
finishes
something
like
else
this.
as well, I think.
I know.
Evening, Simon.
Simon Dixon, how you doing, my friend?
That's Ferrier saying betting's open. It's 1-5 for over 10.5 shakes before this frame ends. So I hope someone's watching, so we can keep an eye on it. Look at that strand of hair at the front.
Right, how long are you getting for the head shake? Watch this. How long? Watch this.
Shake it. And there we go. Shake it.
He's turning into Robert and saying, I mean, look at that, Robert. And Robert is really, really serious from him and saying, you're so unlucky, by the way.
Can tell Robert's gutted for him.
Can tell Robert. Robert's actually fell asleep in the corner. Somebody is actually going to have to wake Robert up. Come on, Chris, pal, it's part of the game. Just get on with it, pal. The balls are not going to change. By the way, he's still actually on a finish.
This could be a... Oh, there we go. That was a head shake. I'm sure Ferrier will tell us. Well, I think we're up to about 5 or 6. So over 10.5, looking good.
He's still on a finish. He's got the...
Chris Ferrier says he's no more and he's talking to the ghost on his shoulder.
That's what I'm saying, but he's still on a finish. Look.
I'm looking over there now. We've got the camera here.
Back down the table for the ball down the cushion. It's not as if he's no left. He's shouting at Ryan Davey. Well done, Sam.
There's nothing wrong with a wee head shake now and again, but at least wait till your visit's over. You know what I mean? You're like, you've got to concentrate on this.
Bomber 6-5 up on Matt Lawrence.
On you go, Bomber. Bomber with his tattooed here.
Here we go. Chris White trying to screw back down the table to get on his... Oh, he's left it long. He's left a long one down the cushion.
Good potter, Chris.
He's a great potter, to be fair.
So I can't really see from Ryan. Is it as close to the cushion away? So
it's stuck on the cushion.
Tough shot.
Stuck on the cushion.
Does he just have to pot or does he have to?
To be fair, you're not really doing any of that. You're just rolling it in and coming back.
It looks like he's screwing back for the black. I'll make him miss it if he's doing that. No, he's just rolled it in. Oh, right, here we go. And I'll probably stay a wee bit closer than that. Kim says he's shaking his hair off. So if that's true, then he's only got about 12 head shakes left in him.
He's only got 4 strands left in him.
I'm sure Moses parted his hair for him.
He actually talks while he's playing his shot. And he's actually talking himself at his shot when he's playing his shot. Oh, he's going to be actually raging with that. He's got him on about the table. Watch this. Here we go. Oh. I think he needs a Gregory Pex like me, I think.
Chris has lost money on that 1-5. Yep, you're right, Chris. He's a really good player. He's actually a good guy too. He just get him in front of the get him on the table.
He's a really good lad, to be fair.
Get him on the table and he just can't help himself.
He's a bit slow and it is a wee bit dumbfounding when you're watching him shaking his head all the time when he's on sometimes perfect finishes. But he is actually a really good lad. But he's a good player.
Really good player, aye. Good player, definitely.
But it's coming to the end of his
Open weekend.
Coming to his, the end of his Open weekend. He's done a lot better than me anyway, so maybe he's having a go at him.
Oh, he's done well, aye. Well, we are having a go a wee bit. Can't say nobody's having a go. We're
Ryan
going on.
is going right and off in that top bag.
Oh, it's just sat there.
It is just sat. It is just sat. Sat on the edge of the bag. Robert's going for the finish.
Where that yellow is, I think that's game over now.
He can go for his shots as well because he knows he's...
It's always got to be safe
while
he's gone for them.
Aye. He's classy.
He is class, Robert. Really good player. Lovely cue action. Former snooker player as well.
Yep.
I believe, I don't know how good he was, but I heard he was pretty decent. Sure somebody can tell us if how good he was.
Clinically proven to temporarily reduce the appearance of lines, wrinkles,
We've got Bomber flying the flag for the Edinburgh guys.
Yep.
Get through. He's got a tough game next against Mark Fleming.
Yep.
Betting suspended apparently on the heat shakes, Chris has just said.
Well, you wouldn't expect anything different, would you? Bomber's on a wee chance here. He's got 2 shots.
Nice shot there down the cushion for Rabi. Just absolutely nailed that down the line.
That was a lovely shot.
Ryan Davey trying to see if he can get through to that. He believes he can. Or does he?
Robert Stephen. What's the chances of Robert shaking? They're doing it before he even finished. I couldn't even. I never got the chance to.
Does it? Right, let's see a couple of heat shakes.
No, I don't know. I think he's just going to moan to Robert about the table. Or... By the way,
He wasn't going to miss it.
10-7 as well. 10-7's. Robert's a quality player.
He's obviously
always in front,
played
which
well.
is probably is why he's probably so disappointed, because he was 7-3 up. 7-3 up. He's never won a frame.
I knew it has. 10-7. You're right.
Yep. So it's the kind of standard you're up against, eh?
Definitely. You let somebody off the hook and then that's it. You give them a chance to get back.
For Ryan Davey.
I've seen that, cued like a dream.
Bomber on a wee finish as well.
John Yellis, I think.
With its combination of clinically proven medication, personalised health app, and one-to-one coaching.
Bomber on a wee finish.
So there we go. We can get Stuart McCulloch, Robert Stephen on table 1. They can be the stream game.
Bombers gave himself a great chance.
And Goobsy Dunster on 20. That's right. None of them have just played on that, so that's fine.
Bomber's got a roll into the bottom bag. Oh, Bomber. Bomber has left the ball over the bag. I think he's going to find himself a wee bit of baller now. Yep. Snookered on both the yellows over the...
Chris having a wee chat with himself before he gets away.
Yep.
He's got to watch this back in. He's got to get us it tight.
all good fun.
All good fun.
Listen, we didn't mind that.
Exactly. If you can get it, you need to take it.
We've never once said about their ability.
No.
We've never once said about their ability. They can play. They can play.
Shot for Ryan there. Off the 4 cushions.
Oh my word, Bomber's hit the wrong ball. Bomber's hit the wrong ball.
Mark's looking round as if to say, was that a DF?
Good minds think alike, by the way. It was that bad a shot. I think actually Bomber thought it was on the yellows for him, Reds for a minute.
For a wee minute, aye. Good shot, Stevie Walker there. He's still in there. What is it? Oh, that's 8-3. Sorry, I thought it was 7-4. So I've obviously missed that last frame. But he's still fighting there.
Mark Lawrence has actually tried to bring his 2 balls out and
no managed it.
Oh, there we go from the middle bag. Oh.
I'm going to speak to Stuart McCulloch, Sue and Robert Stephen, and we'll get that game on table 1 for you. So
we interview them before the game, no?
We could interview them before the game, eh?
That'd be classy.
That'd be class, aye. Right, let's do that. We'll grab Robert Stephen over. Once it's finished, we'll see how he felt after his game and if he's looking forward to his quarter final against young Stuart.
Yep.
Great idea, Twads.
That's a brilliant idea.
We could interview Chris as well.
Chris, what interview Chris? Chris White explained to everybody he was 7-3 up and then obviously never won a frame for 7 frames, which against some of these boys.
So Titch will do that tonight. Just
Well done, Chris.
Unlucky, mate. Well played, Doyle. Good weekend. Good weekend. See you later, Craig. See you later on, buddy.
Bomber's actually potted the black.
I've just shouted Robert Stephen over, so we'll get a little interview him just now. Great idea, Todd.
The white here, and the black in the middle of the table. He tries to hit the two knuckles and goes here. Seventh here. I've missed an easy finish to go 3. 2 or 3 finishes after that should take the take. You don't get better with 1 or 2 chances.
Todd's had a great idea. We're going to start doing interviews now. So I'd like you to sit down and
Tell us a wee bit about your performance, Robert, how you played there. Just like you can, that we all had bets on over 25.5 head shakes, and we got that in. So we've got Robert Stephen here. So Robert, yeah.
Robert, how did you find that game?
Tough, to be honest. First time I've ever played Chris. He started well actually. He was playing very slow, but he was dishing everything to begin with. He went 5-2 up, and I think he's had 2 breaking dishes and 3 reverse dishes. He didn't miss a ball. But I managed to dig in, stay positive, and got there in the end.
It shows obviously a good mental attitude. It shows that you obviously play in big competitions, and pool's a big part of your life as well. When you're 7-3 and you win 10-7, obviously something clicks into gear, and then you go on and you didn't lose a frame after that. And he did obviously start the game really well. He's a really good player. So sometimes can be a wee bit frustrating to play against as well.
It's mad how 1 frame can change a whole match, because I think I was a 7-3 down.
7-3 down you were, yeah.
And I think the next frame he should have won. He missed a wee chance, and I've managed to take away a good finish. Then my confidence is back up then.
Yep.
And then I've won the next, and then you can tell he's a wee bit under pressure after that. So
I think even when I was looking around and I was obviously commentating on the game, I seen your shot at 8-7 where you've landed a wee bit straight on your bottom cushion. You've had to leave yourself a really long black. Stroked it away so well to go 9-7 up, and that kind of gave you the platform to go on and win the game.
Mate, that's where the practice has been coming in. The last few weeks I've really been putting the time in, and obviously I used to play snooker, so I'm forever practicing long straight shots, just staying still and making sure I'm cueing them. So when the pressure moments do arrive, obviously you're just thinking this is just a practice shot here.
I think that's been Cricket obviously said. We were talking about your snooker background as well. I was talking about your Celtic background as well, but that's a different story. Yeah, I think for players like Chris as well, I think when you go 7-3 up and you start losing a frame, or the mindset changes, your demeanour changes, your game kind of changes, where I think you're a wee bit different to that. I think you've got a wee bit about you that even when you're 7-3 down, you think you can still come and win the game.
I just said to myself, stay positive, don't quit here, because I know how quick it can change. A couple of frames and the whole momentum changes. So
it was good. It was good to watch, mate. To be fair, I always watch on the TV. I'm always supporting you on the TV, and it was absolutely brilliant to watch. And another hard game coming up now with Stuart McCulloch, and yeah, the weekend's looking good for you, and hopefully that'll go on to be another good game for the viewers to watch as well. But well done, you played absolutely fantastic near the end there, and as I said, it's a good one, a good 10-7 one.
Cheers, lads. Appreciate
no problem
it.
at all.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
That was good. It's nice to get a wee insight into the players' minds and the players' mindsets. So that's someone now into playing against Stuart McCulloch. They are going to go on the stream table. What table is that, Crookie? Table 1 they are going on.
I'm alright, mate. I'm alright now. Cheers, buddy.
7. Bomber still stuck on 6-all, Bomber. Liam on the finish here. Liam's on a finish to go 8-3 up against David Forrest. He has a black, which for him should be penalty kick. There it is, 8-3 to Liam Dunster.
Well, Goobsy Dunster as well, but then how's Dunster already through? Who's done that?
No, Dunster's not through.
Why is he down there? Look. Look,
I know, but that shouldn't be there.
Shouldn't be there, eh? Something that's been put through for some reason, but that is not the case.
The way the game's going, there's pretty much every chance.
Yep.
It could be Liam, but as of yet, it's not. It's now Ryan Davey 8, Stevie Walker 4. Stevie taking away a finish there to go 8-4. We have Mark Lawrence on a wee finish. Not easy.
Right, we'll swap that. Can't see that one there. Press the first white button. That one out. That's us back to the stream. Stuart McCulloch, Robert Stephen.
Are they going on that table there?
They're on table 1 now.
Nice interview, boys. Good.
That's a good idea. We'll
Good
start.
insight.
Get an insight. It was actually Robert's a good talker as well.
He's really good.
He's obviously a great player and loves his pool, and like he says, he's put a lot of practice in. So,
well, that's people listening. People should realise that you've got to practice. If you don't practice, then you never expect to.
Exactly. You can do it now and again, and you'll find that yourself.
100%.
So you do it. You can still do it, but you never need as often as these guys because they practice. You need it.
Consistency is key, and you only get that when you're practicing.
You didn't really see them miss the easy ones. The easy ones that we chuck in when you're not concentrating, they just didn't do that. And I think it's the easy ones you miss. It costs you, I think, most of the time.
100%.
So Gio waiting on Ryan Davies' game. See Mark Fleming waiting on Bomber's game, and Gibbsy waiting on Dunster's game. He's not actually through. Cheers, buddy. Thank you.
Bomber is on a finish now. Bomber is on a finish, and it's 6-6. Bomber has a wee chance. David Forrest at the table with a wee chance as well.
He's another lovely guy and great player, Davey. He'll dig in. He'll not give up. That's for sure.
Great lad.
Quarterfinals just look unbelievable now.
Bomber's on a finish to go 7-6.
So if Gibbs is going to win it this weekend, that's going to be some run he's had, because he's got Dunster next, if he wins obviously. Winner of Gio and possibly Ryan Davey. So he's probably had about as tough a draw as you could get.
Bomber on his last red, straight in the bottom cush.
Bomber with his jeans on, says he never had a clue about the dress code. I believe that though.
Bomber
He's not got a clue.
Just does. Oh my God! Did you broke his arm? Did you see that?
Just about snapped his arm.
Just about broke his arm. His cue action now.
He's just turned the telly off in the same shot.
Wowza, Rooney's man.
Even Mark Lawrence is looking, going, what the fuck happened there?
Mark says, Bomber, are you needing a sticky for that? Wow.
Bomber being offered a sticky now.
Wow.
Brilliant.
I'm lucky I get to see that most weeks for Bombers, to be fair.
It's comedy gold day.
Every week I get to see it.
I think it was Slater that said that he's the best worst player I've ever seen. Because he
still wins games,
I mean, he cues all over the place, he snatches, but he does so well, and he always. But then he chucks one of them in.
And Mark Lawrence is wearing his jacket too. He's playing with his jacket on.
Must be freezing, man.
There's Nicker over there. There you go. 7-6.
And there we are, 7-6.
Mark Lawrence. Bomber has just missed a great chance. I think they're actually just trying to put his elbow back in. Yep, they've got elbow shoulder. They've got it back in.
Yeah, they've got his elbow back in place.
Slight dislocation.
So he can't finish the game here. So we're all good.
Just so he can keep playing. That's good. Big game on Thursday.
But I know, he could have been injured.
Bomber's not playing either.
Bomber getting dropped too.
Bomber, Bug. I don't know who else is.
Bomber, Bug. You've got that many players now, but you've got about 14.
No, I've only got 13.
13.
And I've got Kenny as well. So I don't know if that obviously counts.
13 and Kenny.
Kenny doesn't bring his cue, but he's still part of the boys.
Aye, of course.
Still
Kenny's some
still
boy,
part of the boys. He's a great lad.
Good lad.
Love Kenny to bits. Really good lad. So we're going to see if Bomber's dislocation is going to make any odds to his break here. Aye, straight enough. Straight enough. So, what's your thoughts on the Stuart McCulloch against Robert Stephen?
I think that's a really good game there. I think Stuart's class. But I just think after Robert's last game and coming back and probably the confidence, and after speaking to him there, I would probably make him slight favourite.
Certainly agree with you, absolutely.
But Stuart Scotland, a cracking player.
Really tough game.
Would not surprise me either of them winning.
Two cracking boys,
Two good lads to, yeah.
And
I think
you
it's Stuart's. It could be Stuart's first Edinburgh Open. I think it's the first one he's played in, and I think it's Robert Stevens' first as well. A couple of cracking guys to get in for it.
Definitely. So here we go, Robert Stephen against Stuart McCulloch. What's everybody's thoughts on this game? For me, as Crookie says, I think that, by the way, this has got the potential to go all the way. By the way.
I think so. Yep. Let's go 10-9, 10-8, something like
I
that.
think this could definitely be a 10-8 game, to be honest with you. I think this could be a dish fest as well, starting with this frame here.
Yep.
What are you thinking?
We've not really seen a dish fest yet. I mean, there's a cut. I don't know. I mean, Dunster a wee bit against Sheppey, had a few finishes in that, but
you fancying this as a finish?
Robert, what's he going to go here? Let's have a wee look.
Right.
He's got to go. Aye. Yep. He's got to finish this. This is what we're on about earlier about these top players and that. If he's going to win the tournament or win, he's going to finish these.
Yep.
So you expect him to finish these things like these. So, but it doesn't need to get back in for the black. I think it only goes in the middle, unless it goes in the bottom left. Possibly could. That makes the finish so much easier.
Yep, 100%.
He might even play into the yellow here, just to knock it out the way.
He doesn't really have to, but
He's tried to nudge it so the black.
Sorry, I thought you meant up in the yellow underneath it.
No.
Sorry.
If you nudge that, lefty's selling the
goes in the
hanger,
corner,
and the black goes in. That tells us that the black doesn't go in the corner.
No.
The fact he tried to move
It
it.
goes in the two middles as well, but so he'll be.
Should be fine.
For a man who has calibre, I wouldn't expect him to. I think we were right with our shout. I think this is a. Over on the bottom of table. Still a tight, tussly frame going on.
Aye, that's still got plenty of life left in it, that game. There's at least about 5 snatches left for Bomber in that one.
Liam's on a finish here. So that's how people are behind. Are they watching that? So obviously we can see.
I think it's alright now, he just said that, it's fine now. Is it lag? Is the commentary ahead of the stream at all, guys? Can you let us know? Somebody said that earlier,
No,
but I think it's
perfect
fine.
now. No, that's perfect. It's the
Good
exact
stuff.
same.
And just like we said.
So that was a great black for Robert Stephen there. That's 1-0 up because we're ahead of them.
I just wind them up. That was some black.
that was a world of that. Honestly, that was a.
So Stuart McCulloch just breaking here in the second frame.
Just puzzling people now.
We're just winding you up.
So, what are you thinking? Straight screw back?
No, that was a good shot because he could easily go too far. Obviously, if he didn't, the yellow was in the way. Yep. So, I think if it went further, he could have just swung it round off the two.
So, where do you think he's going here?
I don't know. Can he screw straight down?
Do you think the black goes?
I think he can screw straight down for the middle. Oh, it
goes.
goes. What was the problem then?
I don't know. You were talking about a shot. You were talking about.
He definitely tried to flick it because he shaked. He done a Chris White when he never got the yellow. So
he's never going to shake his head, that boy. That's a lovely finish. Lovely finish.
And there we go.
They called it.
1-0.
1-0. Just
D and D.
Update the Bombers game. We have Matt Lawrence on a finish. We have Liam Dunster going 9-3 up now on David Forrest. That is 9-3. Liam needing one more frame. And that'll be that done. It just shows you, boys, that David Forrest gave everybody games, but when they come up against these top players, like the very top, they just get blown away.
Oh, look at Dunster so far. He's beat Sheppey 10-2. He's beaten David Forrest 9-3. Not sure else. I think he won 10-1 against John Essemal the first game and then 10-0 against John Armstrong.
Scary, yeah.
Some draw though, for Liam. John Essemal for John Armstrong. Sorry, John, but it's some draw for him. Although John's got my old cue now, so I expected him to give him a better game. But he said Liam was unbelievable. He said he took away like 8 finishes or something. 5 off his break, 3 off his.
So Bomber is on the yellows with a wee chance of a finish.
This game's gone all the way. What do you think towards? It's got to be 9-0.
Probably, aye. As I said, it all depends on Bomber's dislocation, whether he's.
We've got Big Billy Snadden saying how alright he was on yesterday watching too. What a guy. Billy Van Snadden.
Listen, I have been lucky enough to meet so many amazing people with the pool. So many.
He's one of the best though.
Snads for me. You know what's nice as well for me? I've always been lucky enough to have played football. It's amazing to sit and talk to him about snooker. A lot of people sit and talk to me about football, best players I played against, all these different things. And you didn't think none of it, but I sit in awe. You listen to what he's done at snooker.
That's what people are like with you though, because of what you've done. Oh, they are though.
He's just to sit and listen to him and
such a lovely guy.
How amazing he was at the snooker as well. The eyes,
Some stories too. Some stories about the snooker and that.
Up there for me, he's one of the nicest guys I've met in my pool. So, Snad, you're a top man. Snad's and Murray, amazing.
What a player as well, eh?
Oh,
what a pool player.
Different class.
Obviously he's had his health problems, so we hope he's feeling better and stuff, because we love you, Billy.
100%.
But you're still managing to do it on that pool table because of your talent.
And that's most important.
But more importantly, we just want you to be healthy, mate.
It's
So
funny,
you stick in, my pal.
It's funny, I played Snads, maybe you remember, I played him in it was a counties we were playing in, and he had it was near the end of the match, and I was playing, and I played against Snads, and he took away a finish, honestly. It was a long black he played as well, and I said to him after, it was nonchalant, it was just the way he went about it, and I mean, like I'm no mug, but it was just absolutely beautiful to watch. Like.
He's class,
He's
class.
definitely
We
class.
love you too, Billy.
Great lad. So, what are you thinking here, cricket boy?
Well, the Reds,
I don't think he really wanted to be bumping into that. I don't think he really wanted to be bumping it. You think he can pot that and follow through and leave his cell on the red?
I think so. But then he needs to get on the black after that as well. That's where he's looking. But how do you get on the black like that? Because it might go on the bottom. He's having a wee look.
So if it goes to the bottom, there's Bombers on a finish.
Doing great, Craig. How's yourself, my pal? Craig Martin asking how we're doing. We're doing great. We're having a good wee laugh here.
Having a wee bit of time on the old
And Todd's had the great idea of interviewing, so we've got to start doing that when folk come off.
Because then if people are obviously struggling for a sleep, we'll get Liam on.
Aye.
Let him talk about his game with David Forrest and
just talk about anything.
Aye, that'd be like I said, we'll get him in. That's what we're. I think that's a great idea.
That is. We'll start getting everybody in.
Definitely.
It's Paddy McAllister.
Paddy McAllister. Right, so what we thinking here, cricket?
I think he's following through and just trying to keep the angle on the last one. Does he think the black goes in there?
Tell you what, it's going to take a world of a shot to get on the black.
Unless it goes in the bottom, but he had a look at it, so I'm not sure.
If it goes in the bottom, he's having to screw this, and he's like right in the cue. That's what he's doing.
He's gone for that.
Yeah, obviously it does go. This is a tough shot.
He'll cue this like a dream. Snooker cue action. Oh, commentator's curse.
Yep, he's perfect on the black as well. Unfortunately, I never potted the. So we have Bombers on a finish here.
All right, Jim.
7-all.
Yellies.
Jim, how you doing, my friend? Oh, Bomber's gone for a wee.
Aye, Bomber playing the wee snooker.
Bomber's gone for a wee snooker. Just has to come off the cushion and onto the red, and he's left snookered himself.
Exactly.
And there's Mark Potts it off the cushion.
A wee Robert Stephen.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. It's just about stuck him on the block as well.
To be fair, he should be able to pot that. He should be still finishing this. As long as he doesn't go too low and hit the bottom one. And off.
Straight in the
off.
gap. Straight in the gap.
Possibly.
You'll know he's arm went up there when no, he's not moved his arm.
He's done it, is it?
That's a good shot.
So that's what do well now.
And we have Davey
Davey's
Forrest
digging in here.
Digging in, yep. Said to him earlier, and he was saying that's what he was doing. He was digging in.
That's a talent as well. Just like what we were saying to Robert about being 7-3 down. It's a talent to be able to dig in and just not let your head go.
Well, there's a lot of people just kind of
get up.
Aye, it's.
You can see it in them. You can see them sitting there, gone. They're gone. They are gone.
It's just amazing how games changed. I was 5-0 down and never, and then all of a sudden took away a good finish to go 5-1, and before the count
get a bit of confidence in your 5-0.
And then the mindset and the pressure changes because you're 5-all and
now you're back in the game
and you're back, and I got beat 10-5. So, but listen, pool can so easily change, and it's unforgiving as well.
Yeah, big time.
Miss a black and you get to break next. What normally happens? Light goes in off.
Oh, the amount of times that if you're going to go say 2-all and you miss a black or a bad ball, you'll get dished the next one, and the next time you get a shot, you're 5-1 down when you should have been 2-all or whatever.
Never forgives you.
No, pool gods are real, ladies and gentlemen. The pool gods are real. So you will be punished.
Bomber has 2 shots on the.
Just got to. What they just got to do? Just knock the red here.
Yep.
Can knock the black as well. Just whatever. Just leave yourself down there. They cannot fail here, so it should be 7-all. Davey in the middle of a tough finish against Dunster. He's got a couple of really hard balls left.
Stuart McCulloch on a black to go 1-0. Where about Stephen? There it is.
There we go. Yeah, Ryan Davey beat Fernie, that's right. Seb. Oh, sorry, Bally, I just seen your question there. Obviously, he's answered it. I think it was 10-4. Ryan beat him. Great result. Fernie was on the juice day, so.
Is it back on the drink?
Oh, he's back on the drink now. As
Craig
Craig said, the mental side of the game is huge. You're totally right, mate. It's exactly what we're saying. Your head got, how many times has your head got down and you think you can't pot a thing?
100%.
And then other times the game's just so easy. Mentality, and that's why Liam's probably got the best mentality and why he does so well. Never gets down on himself. You never see him shaking his head or moaning, or he just gets on with it. Plays the right shots.
What do people think on stream, Phil? What do people think about being mentally and physically well when you're playing pool on events like this?
There's a lot of folks saying, you said that earlier, being physically fit. I think it probably does make a difference, mate, because at the end of the day you're knackered.
Well, look at all the kind of top players. You'll not find, I'm not got to say there's no any, but you're not going to find many boys that are no.
Not unless you're Welsh. The Welsh boys seem to be able to do it. They're all big laddies, eh? It's just a Wales thing, man.
They're just a different planet.
They just eat and play pool. Different class, but they're all a wee bit bigger.
Yep.
But no, it's a good point. They say that about the snooker, with Ronnie being fit and stuff like that, and it helps them last longer.
So we have Liam, we have Black in the middle bag to win the match against David Forrest. A wonderful win as well. Yep, that is it, all done. That is Liam Dunster into the semi-final, the quarter-finals against Scott Gillespie. Well, maybe if we get a chance, we'll maybe get Liam in to do a wee bit comms before a wee bit question for him when he's just finished his game there. Maybe won't. Gibbs has been waiting for a while, so not sure if Liam will want to come over and get a wee catch up with the boys. So the only ones we're waiting on now is Ryan Davey 9-5 up on Stevie Walker, and we have Bomber and Matt Lawrence who are stuck on 7-7.
I've got him at 16-1 on the booking. Aye, but that's not going to happen.
Chris Ferrier, fitness is a huge part of the game. 100% agree with you, Pa. I think all these top-notch players, they're all, but even mentally as well. I mean, you've got to be mentally right for to play all the time that you're playing, and these competitions, first to tens, draining, mentally draining. But these top boys just keep going on and keep doing it and doing it and doing it. So, yeah, they're obviously wonderful players, but they're obviously mentally and physically right as well, and it's what makes them kind of so special. So, but we have now Matt Lawrence and Bomber still on 7-7. That's some game.
You're a bit rough yourself, Paul. You're a bit rough yourself. You're not speaking when you come back.
I think we're going to have Gibbsy and Liam Dunster on the other stream table. That'll be coming up for you very shortly. As we can see, Stuart McCulloch is on a finish against that's a lovely shot, by the way. What a shot.
Apologies there, wee phone call, but I did see while I was on the phone, I don't know if you've seen that towards, that was quite a bad miss by Robert. He missed it by a couple of inches down the bottom.
Yep. Share on, Dav.
sorry, they fly them up. That's what I'll be a muck about flyer, but just more serious. So
because you're not coming, so
aye, so I knew you weren't coming, so week 3 will be the following week. No worries, buddy, right? Cheers for coming, Dave, I appreciate it.
Definitely, there's a big part, as a few guys are asking. Maybe get a wee interview with Liam after his game, if he can pop over and sit with us for a couple of minutes. I'll let Towards ask the questions again, and then I'll get the next one after that. See you later, Chris. See you, Davey. Right, Liam's just coming over. We'll have a wee quick chat with him now. That'll be all going back and forward, and that Craig will be raging when he comes over.
We're lucky enough to have Liam into the comms now. Just to get a wee brief bit into the mindset. The top professional kind of pool players. How did you feel that game went?
Went okay. I don't think the conditions are great, to be honest. I don't know if anyone's opened with that line yet, but
not yet. No conditions as in what? What's the conditions as in what?
Tables.
Pool.
Yeah. But got to do what you got to do.
You still manage to, whether the tables or no, you're still managing to take out a top player 10-4. It's still a wonderful result as well.
Yeah, I mean, I played okay. Not much you can say other than I played okay and done what I could do.
It's funny because we've been sitting talking about, like all the top players, about being mentally and physically right playing pool. I've been lucky enough, as I said, we were sitting talking, me and Paul, about having been playing football as well and being mentally, physically right. And it's amazing how physically and mentally, I don't think many people understand how mentally and physically right you've got to be to be playing here in all the competitions you do and keep that mental and keep that standard relentless. It must be so tough.
Yeah.
Do you work on your physical side as well?
For
pool?
For the big tournaments I do, as in like the IP Worlds and things like that. So my plan was to start recently, like running again, things like that, going back to the gym. But I've hurt my back, as I was talking to you earlier. So that's kind of prevented me so far from exercising and things like that. But I'm always physically okay. But I'd like to be a bit sharper physically, and that obviously helps the mental side as well.
Yeah, but there's an extra. Where is that extra? You've got extra mental strength that's just. I mean, you watch it; it's relentless. I mean, you're obviously playing to a wonderful standard, but you've got a great demeanour about you. You never ever lose concentration. You never get too hard on yourself. You're just relentlessly solid. Maybe inside you do, but
inside I'm the harshest person on myself.
Good players never show though. Good players never show, and I think it's more for everybody. It's just to try get a wee look into your mind and how you actually keep that standard going for so long.
Inside I'm the most critical person on myself, but I just don't show that side. In my head I'm calling myself all sorts of names, but if I play a bad shot or something. But if you just look at me, I mean, I just sort of maybe I'll give a wee smile or something, go back to my chair, but I don't actually give anything away. But inside my head, I'm raging.
See, for instance, for other people as well. See how you go away and play in these worlds, you go away and play in the IPA. What is the kind of mindset when you come into things like this? Obviously, you want to win. Everybody comes in to win, but use top boys, especially yourself, boys like yourself. Do you come in here with that same attitude, that same desire?
Of course, you still want to win. Yeah, you've maybe not put in as much time as you do for like a huge tournament, but obviously you're still putting in a little bit of time and hoping you win. Yeah, of course.
Do you think as well you get a few rounds here? No disrespect to people you're playing, but you do get a few rounds here where you're getting the opportunity to get a shot on the tables and play. You didn't want to be like that, but when you're on the IPA,
yeah, I understand what you mean. You kind of want to avoid a top player early so you can get your arm in it. That's another way to word it. So I wasn't sure who I was going to get because I thought I had a bye, but Paul said there was a reserve coming in. So do you ever look at draws, Liam? Do you ever look at draws when you're playing? I'm the most last minute person you'll ever meet in your life, but you wouldn't think so, but I really am. So somebody asked me on like Friday afternoon, when you playing tomorrow? I was like, I don't know.
Wow.
I don't actually know.
I'd expect you to be totally switched on.
No.
That's a good thing.
So that's when I had a look, and I actually got a message saying, you've got you've got a bye tomorrow. I was like, oh, have I? I've not even looked at the draw. Don't even know who I've got. Don't know anything. But no, I looked where I was, and then.
What about if you're going away and you're playing a massive event?
If it's an event you stay over, then yes, I do look at the draw. I mean, you're sitting in the hotel room or whatever, and there's no much to do or whatever. You're just like, well, just look at the draw, and maybe watch a streamed match, things like that. But in tournaments like this, obviously I'm not staying at a hotel and stay like half an hour away. No, I don't look at them at night. Yeah, I'll quickly look who's in the last 16 or last 32 or whatever, but I'll not go into much detail.
I think you get a lot of people who will say that they never ever look at the next round or they never ever, but it's nice to hear from a top boy as well that of course you do, of course you want to know you're playing, or you want to know what people's strengths and weaknesses are, or who you might think you're playing, or it's
not like oh no, I've got him next,
of course.
Or some negative aspect, but it's you'd like to know who you've got.
Have you always had that attitude and like passion, desire for when you were younger as well, and maybe not saying not as good as what you are now, but like when you have been trying to make a name for yourself, but your games just went through the stratosphere, like Whirlpool?
I've just always been competitive, everything I do. Maybe it was growing up with an older brother, maybe it's something to do with that, I don't know. I've just always been competitive no matter what I do. So it's quite funny, because even when I'm playing like kids at pool, it's like I still want to win here.
Love it. And listen, we're really, really fortunate to get the people in to have a wee opportunity to speak to, and you're not going to get much better than Liam, and it's really nice for him to come in and open up on where other people can get a wee bit better, and every time you're playing on your IPAs and stuff, I'm always a massive supporter of you, pal. You're such a lovely wee kid, lovely player, and it's really amazing to watch the stuff that you're doing in pool now, so keep doing what you're doing.
Try my best. I hope my back eases up a bit, and then because if you think about it, on the Sunday it's a race to 50. You know what I mean? You're playing 5 games, race to 50. I mean, if you were to put any player to play a race to 50, I guarantee the time they hit 20, 30, 40 frames are like, I can't be bothered here.
Do you know what's not great for you either? Sitting about. So if you've got to wait in between games, that's not great for you either, because you're just stiffing up.
So it is, like you said earlier on, it's a mental game as well, because you've got to try and just keep on going.
And another tough game you've got now. You've got Scott Gillespie. You've got to be on the streaming table again for everybody to see. Another tough game, an old adversary of yours.
Yeah, definitely. Played him a lot of times over the years.
Yep. Well, listen, I wish you all the best. I wish Goobs all the best, and it's just amazing to have you in and letting the wee people in a wee insight how other people can get better and the wee things that work for them. So, thanks for that, pal.
Cheers.
Thank you. That was good of Liam coming in. It's nice to get a wee insight into the mental and the physical aspect of the pool, and good wee questions for people to think about when they're wanting to strive to be the best. A lot of people just play it and they enjoy it, and it doesn't mean kind of the world like it is to Liam. But if you want to get that good and you want to be the best, then if you can add wee things into your game or wee things into your thinking, or it can maybe take you to that next level that you want to get to, because pool is such a mind game. But that was nice. It's nice to hear someone beats himself up inside, but you never ever get to see it, whereas I just want to smash the balls a bit and that. But anyway, that's a different story. But thanks to Liam for coming in. Now we'll get back onto the games. I think we have a wee bit of controversy maybe on a game here, so we're going to rewind in the Robert Stephen game. I think we're going to rewind and see a shot that Robert's querying. I think the boys are looking at it now. I think they've came away and they're happy enough. No, I'm saying, is everything alright? Aye. Did you check it? It was alright. Perfect. Okay, pal. Oh, it's a foul. Oh, okay, pal. So there was a foul actually there. That I think Robert obviously didn't see it's been a foul, but sure maybe thought it was a foul, so I've ran it back and that's fine. It's 2-2, and we have Gio and Ryan Davey who've have they started their game yet? Yeah, Gio's actually started. Gio's actually on the stream table, what's Todd's talking about. And you have your 2 stream games up now. I actually thought that Creaky was putting the other games on stream. Scott Gillespie and Liam Dunster, but obviously not. They're going on to table 18. So. Yes, it definitely was a foul, Mike. Mick Panzica, a good old friend of mine, Gary Robertson. They've seen it and they've agreed that it was a foul. So down to the quarter-final stage now. The one game still going. That's our bomber from our team, who is 8-7 down to Mark Lawrence. Bomber is in, and on a finish he's got the red and the black cut into the middle bag, and then I think the black was in the middle as well. Bomber, what he's doing? Oh no, Bomber's getting too far up the table and stuck himself to the black, so he'll not be potting that. Ryan Davey finished his game there with Stephen. Stephen just coming over, sitting talking about the game. Ryan plays a nice shot there. Bombers game still going on. Matt Lawrence playing a slack shot there. Lefty Selby, no much of a shot. Left bomber a thin cut in the middle. Here he goes. Actually went for it in the top and he's hung it and left Mark a very thin cut in the bag with the black sitting over the bag, so it's all on this yellow. Thin cut into the bottom bag and he's potted it. What a shot, what a shot. So that should now be 9-7 to Mark Lawrence against Bomber. Yep, 9-7 to Mark Lawrence.
Chat, put him on the shot clock, please. Dark chocolate. Good for you, know what I mean? Is it? I hate dark chocolate. Yeah, rejuvenates stem cells and all that. Does all sorts of things. Is it?
And I can ask you anything.
Sure. What? I love talking. Brainstorming, explaining something to go well.
Look on shelves to find half decent dark chocolate.
Right,
That's the thing that's really good for you.
It's made of ups and downs. And those little moments. It should be unthinkable happen to you. Life insurance from Legal in General can help look after monthly bills.
Bomber 9-7 down, but at the table.
Because no one protects more families in the UK than us. Premiums start from £5 a month and they never rise. Plus there's a £120 gift card after you apply. Legal in General. Ensure life goes on.
Take 4 hours for that toast there, John.
Time's up, fat diets. Life's too short to only
Used it for a while.
This is my pet hate. What is going on? Every time I come into a comms box, I need to untangle wires, man.
It's all the swapping and all that.
Oh, these fucking boys for Edinburgh, man.
That's what it is, mate.
With its combination of clinically proven medication, personalised health and one.
We were lucky just now to have Liam Dunster in beside us, having a wee insight into the mental and physical side of pool. We're lucky enough now to have your very, very well known commentator in the games, Walker the Talker. Stephen, how are you doing, pal?
I'm absolutely spot on, mate.
How did your game go there? Was it?
It was a strange one. Ryan played well, like I expected, but early on, I've got off to a good start, really good finish. Ryan fires back, and then it was kind of tit for tat for a couple of frames, but then I was feeling good, so I've ended up kind of pushing the boat on a couple of finishes that they're maybe no high percentage, get them every time, but I felt like I could. And long pot, really tight pocket, there's on the one on the outside I'm on, decision making cost me in the end. Before you know it, I was quite a few frames down, and Ryan, listen, he's tough enough to play for the start, never mind when you're giving him a couple of frames, but he played really well. Do you know what, I didn't even play bad. He's beat me 10-5, probably no a true reflection on how the match went.
Yep.
Quite a few things, a couple of wee things went for him. He was snookered, he's got out the snookered me, he's put himself in trouble a couple of times, and he's managed to kind of come off a cushion, back double a yellow, it's doubled off the other side. Now it was like, he was but they're Ryan Davey type shots. He finds these shots and he's good at all the angles, and it's just, you get a wee element of, oh, I'm in here, and then next thing you know, he's pulled something out again. But that was just the way it seemed to go.
I think it's a nice thing though when you're playing really well, as you said, and then you have that wee bit more confidence, you're going for finishes that you know what you maybe wouldn't normally go for, but you're feeling good. But the problem is when you're playing against these kind of quality players, when you're getting that wee bit further in the competition, you're getting punished.
No, that's it. And I think it's probably a case as well where a lot of these guys that get to these stages, they know both sides of the game. They can play both sides of the game, so you can say, oh, well, I'll put something in a bag, or I'll kill the black. These guys are clever enough to tangle with you like that as well. So it's one of them, every now and again you get handed an opportunity. Some people take them, some people don't, and I think if you go and seize the opportunities, whether they're hard or easy, I think obviously that's the difference of the guys that go and kind of win these events. But there was a few wee flicks and kicks here and there that were probably massive in the end. But listen, I'm obviously disappointed that I've not managed to win the match, but Ryan was good value for his win, and I didn't do a whole lot, Ryan. One or two wee things, but Ryan made a few mistakes as well. He just wasn't getting badly punished. He was maybe landing a bit more fortunate than me. But listen, as I say, he was good value for his win. 10-5 maybe flatters a wee touch, but listen, I have no complaints.
I think as well it's still another good competition, it's still another wee run for you as well.
Aye.
And I was sitting talking to you earlier about you're now obviously doing the commentary, which is amazing. I think it's always nice when you're watching the pool to have a wee chat and have a...
Oh, definitely.
I know how much that means to you as well when you're going away and playing IPA. You were obviously telling me earlier that when you're out of your competitions that you get the opportunity to, or even before you go on to play your games, you get the opportunity to... And you do a wonderful job. I mean, everybody loves listening to you. You've got great ideas, great thoughts, and I think it's adding another wee dimension to the pool as well. What's your thoughts?
Well, I mean, it just started off a random day, and then all of a sudden I get the odd message, do you want to do this? I said, alright, I'll jump in, I'll do some comments. I didn't think it in here, and then I did one IPA event in McGoldrick's, and it grew arms and legs for there, and now it's not just the commentary, I'm now doing the TV presenting, I'm doing the interviews on TV at the end, and it's it's opened a few doors for me in the sense of I started to listen to things people were saying. And listen, my auntie years ago says to me, Stephen, you should be making money using your mouth. You have got a gift of talking, all this kind of thing. And I'd be like, I'm up talking at people's funerals and everybody's having a laugh and saying, oh mate, that was amazing. I'm like, it's a funeral. People are saying that was great, but I'm like trying to put a wee bit of light on the situation. And it's just something that I've maybe been blessed with. And people used to say you should be a politician, you should be. But for me now that I've got a premises sorted, I'm getting all the equipment set up, the podcast getting started. So there's a lot of stuff and it's all came for this. But at the IPA, I have to say this, they are amazing with me. They don't push the boat. They don't say, look, we want you to do the next 5 games in a row and then quickly get your clothes on and jump on the table. They'll sit, when are you on? Right, let's look at the times. Right, can you do that match? Can you do it? Right, that gives you a wee bit of time in between. Then when you're done there, a couple of hours you can, and it's brilliant. I climb the balls, mate. I'm one of the guys. I'm not sit in the hotel room and chill out. I'm all over the place. So
so it suits you.
Aye, it really does. And I've had people say, oh, it's going to affect your pool and that, and I'm like, you don't know what it's like inside my head, so you cannot tell me that it's going to affect my pool because I'm different. As I said to you earlier, maybe some kind of undiagnosed mad ADHD because that's just 100 mile an hour. Can't sit at peace. The last thing I want to be doing is lying in my room with my feet up. It's not me. So
do you think it takes away a wee bit of your pool though? Do you think it takes a wee bit of your...
I actually think it's enhanced my game, and that's mad because like right now I don't think I'm playing anywhere near the level that I think I can. But I'm managing to go deep in tournaments, I'm managing to grind out, I'm managing to hang in, and I'm seeing shots. I don't know what it is. I mean, I'm watching Gareth Hibbett, Mark Farnsworth, Mark Boyle, Liam Dunster religiously. If the shots these guys play and the way these guys play isn't imprinting in my brain, then there's something wrong, do you know what I mean? So I don't think I don't think it's affected me at all. I think the only thing that affected me last year was the fact that I had a lot going on in my life. I didn't get to play much pool, and my game suffered for it. But
health comes first, always.
That's it.
Always.
And people were saying, oh, do you not think it's because of this? And I'm like, no, that's you only take
people.
They're taking just that weekend into account. No, everything that's happening in my life on a daily basis. So
no one will ever know what's going on in anybody's head.
Exactly.
I think it's really nice to see that side of you as well. I think it's nice for people to listen to your commentary, bringing that wee bit of hilarity and doing different things. And I think I've spent a wee bit of time with you when we've been away as well. You're a live wire when you're and we've had a lot of great times as well.
Amazing.
And it's nice to see you doing well, mate. It's nice to see you on that IPA and actually doing well with your Scotland team as well. We're talking about your Scotland team earlier on. You're well happy with your Scotland side that's been picked for Bridie?
Absolutely delighted with it. I just think, you remember like the old days of football? You'll know more than anybody in this building right now. It used to be a case of the guys that get picked to play for their country were the ones on form. Obviously back then, your Aberdeens and Dundee United, and they all had. They were kind of mixing it up to an extent. They were at a decent level that you didn't have the riches of the Premier League away back then. Now it's obviously if you play for one of the top teams, you're likely to get in rather than the form you're in. But for me right now, picking that pool team was based on the guys that are actually playing at the highest level and doing it well. So
it should be like that anyway.
Exactly.
As you said earlier, you've got a good mix of experience. You've got a good mix of like away for the table as well, because I firmly believe that if you didn't have an amazing team, because an amazing team of hard workers, not an average team, but a team of hard workers with a wee bit less ability, I think, as a team will always go further than a team of superstars for me.
Definitely.
That's just I've been lucky enough, as I said, with football as well, to learn that it's not always the cream of the top that rise. Teams are about teams, and I think you've got a great wee balance this year in your team.
I think there's got to be an element of humility. The guys can't, well, the likes of Greg and Johnny, and they've just turned pro. Shugs, obviously, top 16. He's been on the fringes of the Scotland A team and stuff like that. He's not managed to kind of, and he's got that kind of chip on his shoulder to go improve himself. So there's loads of wee elements in there that I think Sillers is. I mean, he's a winner with the A team and stuff like that. And so there's guys in there. Scott Anderson, who's been mixing at the top end of the IPA Pro for a while. And I'm just looking at it thinking, but none of them believe they're above their station. If they did,
they wouldn't be there.
Exactly. And the minute they were asked the question, tell me when, what's the dates, let's go. And I know there's a lot out there that if they don't get picked for certain teams, they don't play for other teams. We know that's just the way the game is. But
Yep.
That's massive for me. People that are, as I say, they've got that degree of humility. They're not looking down on anybody. The only thing they want to do is go and play pool, and that's massive for me.
I think when you're playing international pool as well, I think you've got to have something about you, and you do have to have, first and foremost, humility is massive as well. I mean, at the end of the day, you're there, you represent your country. It's an amazing thing, because people say to me when you're away playing pool, because you're away playing pools with Scotland, because you obviously have played football, they think as well that you're away playing pool. For fuck's sake, it's like pool, and it's, to me, it's the world.
No, of course, exactly.
You probably put more pressure on yourself than you ever do than I did in my football career.
Aye.
It's an amazing, even going out, I found even the first time that when I went away with Scotland as well, you're walking out, and I never knew about obviously being the music coming on and whatever, and you're getting
the opening ceremony and stuff.
Oh my word, it's just, and yet the older you get as well, I mean, I'm older as well, I mean, and there's a lot more important things in life than playing pool than a football career. It's amazing now actually seeing gone away for your wife, gone away for my wee lassie as well. It's really emotional, because it does mean so much to you. I wouldn't go away for anything else. There's no another thing that I would ever take myself away from my bairn for a weekend. And the boys, when you're away, it's an amazing feeling. I've been lucky enough, as I said, I've went into the seniors, and I've got Gary Mitchell as our manager, and he's a wonderful human being, great guy.
He's a class act.
We were lucky. I had Bry Garrett as well. He was in our team. Obviously, he's went on to manage the other side now. But it's amazing being away, and it's amazing getting different friendships, meeting people that you would never have got to meet before, and building up that wee bit. It's amazing, eh?
That's huge, mate, because it becomes call it a spider's web that just keeps growing and growing. And all over it might be just scattered bodies, but for some reason, in a normal world that you live in, you wouldn't meet, get to know, or even become friends with these people. But because of these international events and these type of, all of a sudden that spider's web is just full of random people you would have never met in your life, and it is, as you say, it's amazing. It's not just the pool. Obviously you're going there to succeed, you want to go and win, you want to play well for yourself, and you don't want it to be for nothing. You don't. I mean, I come up the road every, I'm one of the unfortunate ones. I've never won a title, and I come up the road and the missus will go, oh yuck, it was unlucky and all that, and maybe the next time, and I'm thinking, all these weeks away, all these things, and is it for nothing? But then I go, do you know what? It's not for nothing, because I absolutely love it, representing my country. I don't care what level it's at or what it's for. It could be tiddlywinks. That means the world to me. That's the kind of guy I am. I'm patriotic, and if you're as patriotic as me and you love the game of pool, then it doesn't get any better. Do you know what I mean?
I think as well, even like as you said, you're coming away. We've been away to Ireland as well. We were away in Ireland, and you come home. That's the first time I've ever been probably beaten a quarter final. I've only won one thing. I've been in Malta and won the Nations Cup as well with Scotland. I come away from Brid every year. I mean, last year we got beaten in the final. I was sitting broken hearted, and I'd be honest enough to say I shed a tear sitting thinking my mum had just passed away as well, and you're getting the opportunity to go away. And I thought that was my year last year. We were never ever behind. We were always in front, and then we go and play the first game in the final against England. I lose the first game, we go 1-0 down, and for the whole week it was the first time we were behind, and we go on and lose the final to a team that would pummeled in the rounds. And I think to myself, when you come home, you think to yourself, I mean, is it meant to be, or is it? But I firmly believe if you didn't, but as you say, there's a lot of stuff goes with it as well. The amount of people you get to meet, even the people you meet when you're away, Irish, English, Welsh people.
That's exactly what I mean.
And you're getting that now, obviously, within your IP as well, eh?
It's mad. The net's been casted so far and wide now with the people. If I was to go through even just my Facebook, the amount of guys up and down the country. Now the entire UK and Ireland, and even as far as Malta and Belgium, and it's mad. And even further afield, there's a boy messaged me from South Africa, and I'm like, who's this? I'm thinking it was just one of the, and I click into it, and he's going, how you doing? I'm a massive fan. He watches, he watches the thing, and he's like, Mark Boyle and Liam Dunster are my favourite players. I love listening to you, all this kind of stuff. And so I gave him a wee shout out, and he's messaged me and he's gone, I can't believe you did that, and then he's saying, can you tell Mark and Liam that I was at? I said, of course I will, and I'm like, that's mad. This guy's from South Africa, and he's ended up, he sent me a few videos of them playing in the leagues out there and stuff, and I'm like, it's excellent. But if it wasn't for the game of pool, whether I'm talking or playing, you don't get to know these people.
No,
you don't. It's mad, and it's the same as football, but obviously the net is a wee bit further afield when it comes to this.
I think that's what people find it quite funny with me, is because like when I'm sitting talking about like my friends for football, kind of like being like boys like Andy Gorham, boys that can like big hitters, they're big, but but I didn't see anybody, like people will say, you're away playing pool, you're meeting boys, but I mean, I look up to boys like Liam, to like boys like Ryan Davies, the Goobsies, to all these Mark Boyles. I'd love to be as good as him. I'd love to, and that's why it's nice having Liam in here today. You're asking how we insight into mindset, all these different things that it's nice to. But it's nice when people sit and talk about the football. They think it's funny that I say that to you now. They think it's funny that, and I mean, I look up to some boys like play. I mean, I love my pool. I mean, I've never ever been a world beater, but I love my pool. I love it, and it's just the passion I have for it, the passion I have for the people that play it. And yeah, I think adding this extra dimension of you having the opportunities to come in and just ask different questions, ask things about life. It's nice to hear people's lives as well, and what they do extra to make them, and just talk about other things rather than just sit and talk about football.
That's it. Pool, not exactly, but that's it. It creates a different narrative, and then all of a sudden people on the outside that because all they ever do is look at Boz. There's another pot. Oh, that was a great shot. He doubled that, but no really knowing what's going through the guy's mind, who they are, what kind of life they lead, and the reason they play shot. And then before you know it, they're starting to have their favourites for different reasons. Then or they go, I never realised he was like. I thought he was doing face.
I spoke to Liam. I'm not going to say that a lot of people do like Liam, but you know what, Liam's quieter and he's. But no, I mean, it was nice to get a wee insight into his. So for you, since you've been away and you've been doing IPA, and you've actually threw yourself into the pool, because before you were never like doing what you're totally in it now. If I'm asking you, who's your favourite player? Who's your favourite player actually, and how good they are? Who's your favourite player to actually sit and watch?
That's a good one. I mean, people will say to me, and I'll have the obvious, I love watching Boyle, I love watching it, Farnsworth, Gareth Abbott's the one for me. Gaz is...
and what excites you about him?
Mate, it's just the way he plays the game. So obviously he's in his 50s, right? Let's this guy, for me, defies all logic and time, and it's because he puts the time in. I'm on a breaking dish kind of challenge thing. I've not entered the previous one there, but I watch whether I'm doing it myself or whether it's him, Gav Robinson, Arfin Dad, all these top guys. This guy he's doing 50 breaking dishes. He's doing 25 at a time. He's knocking in 23 breaking dishes at a 25 and stuff like that. And then he might finish on maybe 39 or 40 out his 50. And you're like, this is incredible. But then you go and watch him in the tournament, like the World Championships and stuff. He won the Worlds last year. He's the holder now. It's the way he plays the game. It's like watching an 18-year-old who's fearless, who's just gone for everything. And he's still doing that to this day.
As well, because your eyes go to fucking my eyes have gone.
It is so. I keep saying when I'm on comms at the IP, and I go, he's just, for me, he's the inspiration. He's the one that goes, do you know what? There's still hope for us, and it's not to say because he's been at a good level forever. But when people go, you get to a certain age, that's no. If that guy can be beaten, your Robert Stevens, your Liam Dunsers, your Craig Marshes, your Mark Farnsworth, if he can keep beating these guys, then I'm sorry, then that gives everybody. No, of course 100%. It does. He is just, for me, he's the one I like to watch the most. Young Harry Pert's one to watch out for. The speed this kid plays at is not even normal.
I like that as well.
Honestly, mate, it is. And everybody says, see if he slows down a wee bit, he'd be a better player.
But then that's going to take every route on.
Well, I says that to him, and I ask him, and he says, well, the thing is, obviously the pace of player, it's got me where it, because he's a pro. He's only a young pup. He's a pro. So you go, that's fair enough. So, but you need to keep your eyes out for this boy. He's what a talent, but the speed he plays it, I've never seen anything like it.
Well, I like that too. I like snooker. I love snooker too, and I like snooker players that play quick and are open and flamboyant, and it is good to watch. But no, it's nice to get a wee insight, Stevie, into how well you're doing with your stuff as well. You're doing amazing. As I said, we've had the opportunity to spend some crazy times together, but we've got a wee bit older and things are a wee bit different, and it is nice to listen to your. Even when I'm watching the pool, I like listening to. I like just sitting watching pool. I like to listen to chat. It's quite nice.
Well, that's Anton Riley was saying, he's like, Stevie, I hardly even watch it, I just listen.
That's brilliant.
And Jim McAllister, one of the boys through in Glasgow, he's working for, I think it might have been Asda at the time, and he's like, I just put my phone in my pocket and put earphones on, he says, and I'm like,
that's class.
And it was them that were saying, you need to get a podcast, you need to do this, and I says, you know what, I thought about it and I had planned it, I just never really followed through.
Yeah.
So everything's like, the wheels are turning, do you know what I mean? So hopefully...
well done you, because you know what, I've had the opportunities millions of times, people saying to you day after another speaking, doing all these different things, and I've never ever done it. And I'm happy enough doing what I do, and I've got an amazing life with amazing people in it as well. But amazing, well done you for taking the opportunities, because it takes a wee bit of courage to go out your comfort zone and actually... because you never know how it's going to be until you actually get up and get started.
I think that's big.
But you have a good feedback though.
The hardest thing, I think, in any walk of life is getting started.
100%.
And
when you're in it, it's easy enough to stay. It's like football.
Exactly.
You get in football as a professional as well, you get in, it's hard to come out of it.
Exactly.
And even if you're, I was average. I'm average enough that you
No, definitely.
It's getting in's the bloody hard part.
Most
and
definitely.
You're obviously taking the opportunities to do what you're doing, which is, it's amazing, and it's, I think it's just nice having a different insight into how people think, how people tick. Like even just, as I said, having Liam there sitting, and there's people ask loads of questions about just how you become so mentally strong to be able to play the amount of games you do, to keep relentlessly turning over, and finding out in his head when he makes mistakes. You never ever get to see him make mistakes, and he sat there saying so. He said, "Fucking sitting a beat fucking myself." Kind of, he's been able to get to see it. I thought, wow, whereas we want to like have the hoods of the table and.
You look at me, and it looks like I'm breakdancing. I'm swinging my arms and legs about that much.
It's crazy, yeah.
No, it is, and that's probably one of the big things that stands out. It's Liam going round the table is obviously exceptional, but people will watch and they'll see him sitting there and he sits stony faced and they think he's boring, he's in a mood, or he's door faced, or he's this and that, and you're like, no, that's just his demeanour of concentration to play the game. He might be beating himself up, he might be cracking a joke inside, it doesn't matter, but
100%.
That's him in the zone.
Totally and utterly focused on the game,
Getting himself in the zone to go and do what Liam does best, and that's winning games of pool.
And I've just actually noticed now that Bombers actually went on, and Bombers beat Mark Fleming. He's beat Mark Long. Sorry, it was 9. I think Bomber was 9-7 down, and he's actually won 10-9. Bomber 10-9. 10-9. Bombers won. Well done, Bomber. He's the furthest through in Edinburgh. Edinburgh boy as well, which is amazing, and for the Harping Castle as well. Scotland's Edinburgh's #1 team. Not that Crookie would say that, but anyway, Crookie's away, so we can say that. Well, anyway, because he won the league last 2 years, but anyway. So Bomber now is playing against Mark Fleming on table 17. You have Stuart McCulloch 4-2 up on Robert Stephen, Ryan Davey 1-0 up on G. Edgar, and Scott Gillespie is 1-0 up on Liam Dunster. What's your thoughts on this quarter-finals, Steve?
Do you know, Liam,
see before they played, obviously you can see the score. Who would you have took out Stuart McCulloch and Robert Stephen? I know you're seeing the score now. But
no, I know. I mean, Stuart's it's weird because Stuart's one of them where he's always played at a high level, right? But it's like, well, he's not went and won loads of things.
Yep.
But he's like Scotland A team, stuff like that. He's now been gave pro status with the IPA.
Yep.
After winning the Worlds with Scotland. A few people that got offered the pro status are obviously guys that are believed to be at a certain level.
Yep.
But I'm not saying he wasn't at that level. It was just, I wasn't saying there's an IM that's he didn't win that one, he didn't win that. Didn't. Whereas what I've looked at and what I've noticed, he's got a different demeanour about him. He's got an aura now, he's got a confidence. Maybe he just needed somebody to give him that kind of pat in the back to say, do you know what, we do believe you're that good. And then now maybe he does. I think he always knew he was good, but Robert's taking the game serious this year. I think everybody's going to see a different Robert Stephen. I think he'll win a couple of things. Paul sat down with him, says, look, we want you to put the hours in, you want to put the time in, let's work things out so that you're comfortable enough to do that, and that's all been sorted. So
hopefully he'll go for strength. Good lad as well.
He's not been able to do that for a wee while because of everything else in life. So I think we'll see.
What is your thoughts on the quarterfinals then? Who would you...
Listen, see, for me, I know Gibbsy's playing Liam. Liam's won this 2 years in a row now, hasn't he? And he's won it 3 out of 5 or something. 3 out of 4, is it?
Yep.
So it's hard to see by him.
He was my pick for the weekend, but I mean,
but I tell you what,
just rule Gibbs out, but
I'm looking at the top 4 and the bottom 4 there, and I'm going to, right, I won't just pick a winner. What I will say is the winner will come for the bottom 4. Ryan, Gio, Scott and Liam. Is that obvious?
No, listen.
I'll tell you what, I'll go for an outsider.
Listen, there's boys good enough in the other thing. But I'm not going to say I don't think you can, but I think it's obvious that the winner will come from the bottom half. I think that's there's no doubt, and I think it'll be quite nice for a Robert Stephen, a Mark Fleming, Bomber or a Stuart McCulloch to get to the final of this. But I do think, as you said, I do think that, I mean, you're seeing already till Gio's 2-0 down to Ryan. Gio obviously played against Mark McGregor in the first round and won 10-9, so
Mark had a good chance.
Aye, did he know, but so, and then I kind of thought, you know what, maybe Gio's name's maybe written all over it, but I mean, as you said, I think if you're looking at it there, I would say, but you're talking about like a kind of top IP player, Robert Stephen, you're sitting talking about a Mark Fleming, Stuart McCulloch, they're all top players, they're good players, but I just think there's a couple in that bottom half I think that definitely stick out a wee bit for me.
The mad thing is you've got Stuart, Robert, Mark Fleming, Gio, Scott and Liam. 6 out of the last 8 are IPA pros.
Scary, yeah. That's scary. And Cream always rises to the top, eh?
That's the standard. And let's be serious, Ryan more than capable of being an IPA pro, and Ian McComb, Bomber, is in there with these guys.
Bomber is my teammate at the Harp, and yeah, I think, listen, there's levels and we have to be realistic and honest, and this is going to be a really tough test for him. It's not easy he can't win, but this will be a tougher test for Bomber against Mark Fleming, who is top notch.
He is. The thing I think Mark's probably, and it's probably not even fair saying this, maybe a wee bit of an underachiever. And I don't mean that in the sense that he's not done loads of brilliant stuff. Just do you know what? It's probably harsh saying that because it's so hard to win in Scotland.
Oh, what?
It is so hard when you've got obviously guys like Morgan, Lewis McCool, even Davy Marquis. This is all the guys. Morgan's obviously won numerous things, but then you've got Lewis and Davy and all these characters that are just always there to chip away at you, knock you out of these events. It's so tough.
Standard of Scottish
it's unbelievable.
It's frightening. It's got better and better for when I first played to where we are now. Scottish pool's definitely in a better. It's definitely a better place now, and it's a lot younger boys as well.
And as I see, even Sillers and Ryan Fleming and all these guys, it's just the level's unbelievable. But I really rate Mark. I think Mark's one of the guys that he's a kind of player for me, and the way he plays the game could go and rhyme off maybe 1, 2, 3 tournaments in a row once he gets a really big one.
It's funny because I've never ever met Mark or Ryan Fleming, and it's funny because you know what, you should always kind of treat people or think of people when you know them, and when you, rather than listen to everybody else's opinions, and you kind of get, not that I ever heard anybody saying anything bad about Ryan or Mark Fleming, but you're always going to get people that are, for whatever reason, and when you see them at events, they're not really outgoing, and they're not really, and it's been amazing. I've been away the last couple of times with Scotland. Mark's a lovely guy, and I mean I don't know Ryan really, obviously Ryan as well as probably I do Mark, but Mark's a lovely lad. He's a really nice lad, eh? So's Morgan McInnes as well, somebody that I would never ever thought that, lovely lad as well, and such a wonderful pool player as well.
Yep.
I was buzzing for him. See, when he won the Scottish, I was absolutely buzzing for him. Spent a bit of time with him when we were doing Brid and that as well, and just a lovely laddie, man. Lovely lad, really nice lad. I like good boys. I'm not going to say there's many bad boys, but I like good boys. I'm always a good boy winner. Eh?
I just think that you get sometimes what you deserve, and it doesn't come easy. It comes with putting in the hours. There was actually, do you know what I actually want to? I've had and I actually mentioned it on the comms, and Morgan says to me, he went, "See, where is that coming from? Like, I get paid to play pool kind of thing. Obviously, where his work, there might be a table, there might be stuff there, but he obviously has to put the hours in at work, because the company can't succeed." And I says, "To be honest, I don't know. I mean, that's just, now I've said that tongue in cheek because you hear people talking. I went, but I couldn't even tell you who said it. I went, but that's part of the conversations." And he's like, "No," I said, "it's just obviously he'll go to his work, and then he'll leave his work, go and maybe get his dinner, and then he's out playing pool, snooker, whatever it might be at night time and putting in the hours." But he's, and rightly so, and I said to him, I went, "Do you know what, you're right to be a wee bit aggrieved at that, because then people are thinking, no, he's got it easy, working with the family, and all he does is plays pool all day." When he's gone, it's really not true. And I says, well, listen, I apologise, because I'm saying something that's obviously came for not an element of truth. So I says, but it wasn't said with any malice. It was just,
you know what, I was actually buzzing that he won, because you know what, he's never, I mean, Ross is looked up to as this And Ross, and rightly so, by the way, is phenomenal. And I mean, for what he's done for Scottish Pool, but Morgan was never ever going to be, even although everybody knew he was a great player, but for the way he won the Scottish as well. I mean, he won it in a way that was just phenomenal. And for to make a name for his own self, because it'd be bloody difficult to do that for what his dad's done, but to actually be recognised as who he is today, and for the player he is and the lad that he is, it's brilliant. It
I
really
think
is.
if you go back a number of years and you says the name Morgan, somebody could go, Morgan who? And you go, it's Ross McInnes's boy.
Correct, aye.
Now if you say the name Morgan,
correct, aye.
everybody knows who you're talking
100%,
about. And he's earned that.
Aye, I totally agree with you, and I'm really glad he did one as well. You've obviously got Ryan Davies 3-0 up now on Gio. Liam and Scott 1-1 now. Mark Fleming obviously just getting started, and Stuart McCulloch 5-3 up. So 3-0 up Ryan Davies against wee Gio. Nice to. I like to see that. Ryan Davies is a cracking lad as well. It's nice to see his old man as well. Top man follows him everywhere. Eh?
It's mad.
He looks better than me and you. He's about 95.
Do you know? I remember playing Ryan when he was, I think he was maybe 15. Maybe the first time I played him, 14, 15 year old, whatever it was. George Fagan used to run tournaments, and we'd bump into each other along the way, because that's what happens. 64 runners, 10 tournaments a year, you're going to hit each other every now and again. I don't think his old boy's changed.
Oh no, he's not.
In that period of time. And Ryan's in his 30s now.
I know, aye.
And he looks exact
He
same.
probably looks better.
Flawless skin, it's mad, isn't it?
I was talking to him yesterday, he said he's, I'm exercising obviously 3 days a week. I thought, 75 or something, isn't it?
Aye.
Phenomenal, eh?
Where are you exercising?
Oh,
Everest? Must be, you look that good.
He looks brilliant, by the way. Such a lovely guy as well.
Oh, class.
So what's your thoughts here, 3-0 doing Ryan Davey?
Listen, as I say, he was good value for his victory against me. He played well. He never made. He made a few mistakes that only Ryan can play the shots that he played to get out of the trouble he was in. And as I say, he was good value for it.
Do you think Ryan's a person as well, or a player as well, that probably underachieved, or do you think that?
Well, do you know, Ryan had a lengthy period where he didn't really commit to the game of pool for different reasons in life, between work and everything else. He's only really started taking it serious to an extent, because obviously he still works mad hours. He doesn't get to practice every day. He plays in my team on a Tuesday night. He'll go to boxing and do a bit of training on a Tuesday before he comes, and he'll usually try and get one match with somebody throughout the week. But it's not like he's playing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. He's not getting any kind of hours. But for what was before and how busy his life was away from pool, that's a level of commitment he struggled with at that point. So now that he's getting to get maybe have a race to 15 with somebody once a week, it's keeping him that wee bit sharper. And then if he can play his way into a tournament,
but he's phenomenal. He's a phenomenal player.
Oh, it's as I say, it's the both sides of the game. There was a few opportunities I've got to maybe slide off a ball, leave it, and that's fine. I'll do that. That's the right shot. And then Ryan will play a good shot, leave me awkward, and you're like, you're not going to be leaving Ryan scratching his head. Do you know what I mean? He's one of the guys where he's going to find a shot. So you really need to put him in serious trouble, or he's always going to have some kind of opportunity, and that's where it doesn't. For me right now, I know I says it would come for the bottom four, but like Ryan's my mate, Robert's my mate, so I'm closer to day two than anybody else on that board. So if I was to pick somebody I would want to win, it would be one of the two. Quite pally with Liam, quite pally with Scott as well, and young Gio and Stuart. We see everybody about, and Mark's one of the guys that I played Morgan in a King of the Hill ages ago.
Oh no!
Wow!
Oh no, Stuart!
King of the Hill a while back, and I played great. It was a couple of years ago. I actually played him no long ago in another man, and it was a similar idea. Morgan managed to get out of the line, but I've played well in them, and maybe had 6-7 dishes in a row and stuff like that. And Morgan actually said he went, Stevie turned into a prime Mark Boyle in the middle of the match. It was just, but
he's doing that consistently, but to play a whole match,
exactly.
Whereas they boys date to that standard every game. Eh?
But Mark, he'll talk to Morgan, whatever, and Morgan will say, "Oh, Stevie was," and he goes out his way to come and go, "Hey, well played." Morgan was telling me, blah blah, and doesn't need to say a word. He's just an absolute diamond, if you ask me.
Nice touch, eh? That is nice, like. So we've got, is Bomber and Mark, have they started yet? Yep, they have. They've started. Still 0-0. Who we got on the comms?
Sorry about that, guys, but we're just having a wee moment of de-stiffening up, but we're still stiff.
Reminiscing.
Reminiscing of days gone by.
Aye. I don't know what to bore everybody with our chat about football.
We've noticed, well, so we're watching the screen, it's Stuart. Looks like he's maybe lost his way a wee bit.
As I said, I think he should have went 7-4 up, and I think a wee bit of the pool gods have kind of went away a wee bit against him, and I think his head's went up his arse a wee bit, to be fair, because he was, if he should have been gone 7-4, he's now 7-6 down. Robert's took a couple of great finishes of him.
Yep, Robert looks in the zone.
He does.
I think the big thing here is Stuart might feel he needs to go and get these, and they're not easy. There's a wee cluster there. This was the biggest shot.
It's a lovely shot. Lovely shot.
He needs to get them. I know it's only 7-6. I know there's a lot of pool to be played, but
this
as you say,
massive. This frame's massive. If he doesn't win this frame, then yeah, I mean he's been shaking his head for the last for 6-4 up he was, and he's 7-6 down. So I'd imagine he will finish here, but he needs to finish.
He's made that a wee bit awkward.
Don't know if he can get any of the white just to screw back down a wee bit, Geese, and I've got to go back up the table again. He's made it awkward, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to come across for the one closest to the right middle, I think, unless he's got an angle to go cushion and out.
He's actually bridging right over the top of it, which, yeah, honestly, if Stuart doesn't finish this, I think, yeah, his demeanour hasn't been great since he's obviously made a mistake at 6-4 to go 7-4, and he's now 7-6 down, so.
This was the problem, is I think he's just on it.
He's on it, but how's he going to get on? He's just got to roll it in and then take the one in the top right, follow it through. What do you think?
I mean,
put this with loads of on inside, or go for the one in the top now? Or?
I'm actually surprised he didn't just drop it in and take his medicine.
Yep.
And he'd have been a wee bit closer to the one at the right, but
so where's he gone now?
He might need to force this and then come back across.
Oh, too far.
But that's the problem, innit? Yeah.
Chasing a wee bit now, eh?
If it goes in the top left,
if it goes
he's
in the top
right.
left, is he going to skiff off the yellow beside the red, or is he going to go through and? Oh no, he's got to put it in. He's got to put it top left, eh?
Yep.
Yep. And he's going to be on the. He's going to be on the red in the middle. It's a big shot.
Yeah, the only shot he's going to have to play after that is get on that black. If he can get the right angle, he's not going to have much of a problem, but it doesn't go right middle, top right, top left.
I think this could be quite tight as well, by the way. Oh, he's played it. Oh no, it's not.
He's actually
overcut.
Yeah, and it looks like if you just pass the yellow and no more, it looks like you're going to nail it, but
he's beating himself up here.
Let's see. Robert is not a huge fan of the combination shot, so skill shot might not come into it for Robert.
Yep.
Is he going to hide down the bottom?
Play safe, yep. Has he hit it hard enough?
He's got the pace of the table quite right, I think.
I think he's left the red, but I don't know what he's going to do with the.
I want to send a.
Is it double?
Oh, I wonder.
Into the top right. It's only shot really he's got, I think.
I want to say that it does, but he's then got to land or get some kind of fortune
to land on
at the same time. Yep.
I think he'd be happy enough to get the double A, I think.
Yep.
Robert's still got a couple of balls up near that pocket as well, which is a wee bit of security here.
Oh, what a shot.
Come on down. What a shot. What a shot. What a shot.
Just doesn't he want to be greedy here? Just get yourself a shot in the black. That's it.
That was a wee bit careless there for Robert Ed not to have him. I mean, he had another 4 or 5 inches to roll right in behind the yellows to snooker him.
Bottom cushion. Yep. That takes that shot out. Even if he leaves him on it, he can't double it.
And he's been playing well and got the pace of the table on that as well. So.
This is massive.
Yep, lovely finish. Lovely finish. Great game, 7-all. Matt Fleming and Bomber is 2-2. Ryan Davey 4-3 up on Gio. That was 3-0 at 1 point. Stevie 4-3 now. And Liam Dunster 4-2 up on Scott Gillespie.
And does that give us another momentum shift here?
Yeah, well, I think if Robert Stephen had won that frame, I think he'd have been a heavy favourite to win the game. Now it's back in the balance. I didn't know Stuart was so open a player as well. He's as you said, his games went to a different level as well now. He's doing amazing with his pool.
See, I think he's always been I don't want to use the word flashy, but I think he's always been an aggressive player. But for me now, it's more the shoulders back, chest puffed out, and but with a belief rather than an arrogance, more like a belief. And
definitely. Once you get that,
definitely,
it's a good quality to have when you get it.
I think winning the Worlds, and he's obviously done really well numerous times in so many different tournaments and events, especially through and his individual membership area. But I just think getting over the line with that team with Morgan and Mark McAllister, and so these guys went. They were unbelievable. Won every single match, which is very rare. You often hear people say things like, "You want to lose a group game because you don't want the first game you lose to be the final." And they went against the grain and went, no, we're just going to win everything, and every match they did. And I just think
great for Rab as well, for the manager.
And if anybody's earned it, and earned the stripes, he's the one.
100%. It would have been a travesty for him not to have the opportunity to be getting the best, because his record with Scotland at the pool is phenomenal. Gio played a nice wee shot there. He got unlucky to put his two yellows together. Stuart played a great shot just now, just to knock his bad ball out, and all the balls are on now.
I think he might just nip this inside.
That's a lovely shot, by the way.
He's played that a lot harder than I thought he would, and it's perfect.
It is. It's a lovely shot. He's made every ball more potable now. Just a roll through, and it should be 8-7. By the way, the balls didn't look like there was a finish there.
That's it. Dry break from Robert, looked awkward. Two good kicks, and all of a sudden, these 4 yellows all have a pocket.
There you go. Phenomenal. She's good to watch.
Brilliant.
That's the way I want people to be watched and played. That's different class.
I think that's what the 30-second shot clock brings at the IPA. I know it's only on the TV tables most of the time. On the outside tables, what you will do is, like for instance here, we'll look at it and say, right, we've got the last 8 last 16 ties on, right, and you've got 6 of them are nearly finished, but the other 2 are lagging behind. Then the IPA, what they would do is send a referee over with a stopwatch and say, right guys, unfortunately you are now on the shot clock. You'll get 30 seconds of shot, you'll get the extension, and if there's somebody blocking your shot or whatever, just call time out, we'll stop the clock.
Is that what it is?
That's what happens, and then so you're essentially on the shot clock on the outside tables, and it's to speed the game up, because and then it's amazing because what it does is it keeps the draw running right. So if there's 1 or 2 games lagging it behind.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot.
Superb shot.
What a shot. 8-7 up. What a shot, by the way.
I just think it would be, for a lot of tournaments that drag on and certain players, that it just adds that element of excitement, because you don't get to take 10 minutes a shot. So all of a sudden you've got today, I mean Stuart, he was probably about 15 seconds a shot there. But that's what happens when you're in that groove. And
for good players, it's amazing, because most good players know when the balls open up. Most good players know what they're doing straight away. Your first thought is normally your
that's it. Instincts tell you right away what the shot is.
They're a wee bit more average players like myself. You're kind of looking about for a wee bit, rather, but the top boys get doing, and they just make it look so easy. They have it all mapped out so quickly as well.
I've played on the shot clock a few times, and I like it. I think it limits the chance to overthink.
But sometimes for pool is overthink is probably a hard part of
it is. it's a thing that sometimes complicates it for you. It's
Definitely.
making things that bit more simple when the first decision you make is the only decision that you can follow through with, because there's no time to change your mind. And some will go for you, some will go against you. But for me, I'm not a big fan of the 30 seconds cutting to 15 and stuff like that. I think that's just a bit mad. But the 30 seconds is, you don't actually realise how long 30 seconds is until you use it. It's actually a lot longer. I mean, obviously, if it was a minute and you start to take the minute, you could find yourself kind of wobbling about the table for quite a bit of that minute. You don't actually need as long as...
Yeah, is what you think.
Yep.
Robert's a wee bit unlucky there. Robert's left that red sitting in the road of the pocket for the yellow to go past into the bottom right. Balls are all still there, so they've all got a pocket as well. Ryan David still 4-3 up on Gio. Liam Dunster still 4-2 up on Scott Gillespie. The famous bomber 3-2 up on Mark Fleming.
If he's got I don't know if he's got enough angle, but if he has, he can. I think he's going to leave. See the yellow between the black and the red at the bottom right? I think that'll be last.
I think he might get that.
I think he'll leave it to last for the black into the left middle.
I think he's going to get it. I thought he actually meant to come back a wee bit further and just put it in the middle and come down for that one.
I think he's going to go top, middle.
He is, aye.
And then he'll either take the yellow either to the left middle or the bottom left and just come over to the right hand side.
Yep.
Oh, he's going to have to nip this now. He's not came far enough. So he's going to have to nip this, go past, maybe screw onto the red just above the black. Oh, he's looking at Cannon in that yellow, but I think
Cannon
on a new cloth, I think you can just nip it. So he might. I mean, probably the shots to take at the bottom.
We could maybe be rolling into the red. Has he got a roll into the red? Going to try roll into the red. I think knock out of the road. Yep.
He's unfortunate there.
Excuse now.
That was a shot before that was a big mistake. Landing shot, and the thing is, I hear
no reason to be short.
Yeah, exactly. I hear people saying it quite a lot. You nothing for shot, just anywhere down towards the middle, and you're absolutely perfect.
Yep. And what's the shot here then?
He's going to try and whack this in the top, and he needs to watch the off.
Never ever could he move that. That was just a bit too much. Unless he gets this.
I think he just wants to touch this here.
He can't just touch it though, because it would have to be the perfect touch here. He's leaving the ball in the, middle bag.
I think if he lands on it, like between the two of them,
Yep.
then that way Stuart's not really got a shot. He's no snookered.
No, just hit it hard.
He's went for a smash. See, I think I'd have just left it touching the two of them and says, right, on you go, Stuart. Now, but try to open the yellow up enough where it can maybe go.
Aye.
And like I said, momentum shift.
Yeah, I think the game's took a couple of wee swings but it definitely shows you what momentum does for the match. Yeah. Finishes there for Stuart, but he's no willing to take on that. He's leaving that yellow sticking out again. That's so. In your opinion, there's a finish there. Obviously, Stuart's decided to play. The worst thing that can happen is you get out that and pot it.
Aye.
And you've had that opportunity to.
Well, that's
it wasn't an easy finish, but it's a percentage shot what he's played. But it's a sickener if somebody gets out and pots it.
See, Robert's thinking about getting off the bottom cushion here.
And off the red and in.
Yeah, but
I
don't think he's getting the angle for it. So
no,
I think this is one of them you just hit this as hard as you can. It might
double. Is it double? Cross double? Oh, what would have been far away by the way. And Stuart played that percentage shot. He's obviously played the right shot now, because this is for these boys' calibre, it should be a. Matt Fleming's pulled another one back. It's 3-all. Ryan Davies still 4 up.
Stuart looks like he's containing again here, just touching the red. Oh, he's potted it.
I'm surprised with that. I thought the finish was don't want to keep doing this, keep doing it, because one time somebody is going to hit it and you're going to pot it.
See, I don't think he meant to pot that there. And when it's maybe it's took a wee roll or something, but when it's dropped in, he's played the.
But is there nothing more sitting now? He comes off the side cushion here, and knocks the early.
Exactly.
And,
the thing is, he's got a chance here.
Oh my goodness! Oh, grand effort. He's kind of back in the same position again now. Has to go for it this time.
Aye, the yellow's far too dangerous now.
Gio for a double. Oh, Gio. Oh, Gio. What a shot, by the way. My word. 4-4 against Ryan Davey. What a shot. What a double. Wow. What a double.
It's not that. Ryan would have felt he couldn't lose that frame.
Because
he had them all tied up. I know.
What?
He had it all tied up, and
he's left an edge for him to double it, and he's got it. Shut up and have a wee dance to the music, and then come back again for the comms.
That's
see back today. That's what we were doing.
When I was playing Ryan earlier, it was on 90s stuff. It was on the 90s dance tunes and that. It was brilliant. What a buzz!
Love it. I have to say, when we're in my van, my wee lassie's in the van, taking her to school and that, she'll say to me, Dad, man, you're so old. Sit listening to the 80s and 90s. She's like, Jesus. She's only 90 to be fair.
On the mad type, I mean, Rocky's 12 and Peyton's 14, and they'll come in singing songs or playing songs, and it's a remix of a song that's already been out.
I had this conversation this morning with Jack. This is what this conversation with Jack this morning. They'll say, this is amazing.
Aye,
crazy.
They'll go, no, it's only just out the notes, isn't it? And I go,
this conversation this morning, they're turning into a dance tune.
It's mad, isn't it?
Oh, I had this conversation this morning with Jack. That's mental. She said to the bear, no, that song was massive in the 80s. The bear was going, nah, mum, this is in the charts now. And she's like, alright, no bother.
I know, there's no telling them, it's mad.
No, there definitely is no telling them. Like, as you go, as you said, there was a big momentum shift for Stuart there, 9-7. 9-7, I tell you what, he's done well to take his head out his arse at 7-6 down and actually take away the finish he did to go 7-all, and he's obviously kicked on now, so 9-7. Robert's break, hopefully get in and get a wee break and dish.
Aye, it's incredible how the game of pool works. How the gods punish you. And
well, I was talking earlier on. I was talking to I think it was talking to Crook about it. It's amazing because for an average player, you go and miss a black. It's a black you should get, but you miss it. And then somebody goes and clears up, and you get the next break, and the white goes enough.
Exactly.
And you think to yourself, well, you deserved it.
I know, but
you missed an easy black, so you deserved to get punished.
I've said it time. It's as if you get punished twice.
Oh,
so if they say
because you missed the black, now you've got to miss this.
You deserve this.
Now you're not doing that again.
Yep.
That's crazy, eh?
Robert doesn't get possession. He then plays the cannon, doesn't land on it. Stuart wins the frame. He wins the next. All of a sudden, from Robert going 8-7 up, he's now 9-7 down.
9-7, 100%. And he had that chance as well to go 8-7 up, but
you've got to say the finish that Stuart took to get back all square
was phenomenal.
Was unbelievable.
Phenomenal finish.
He had 2 kicks, and then the shot he played to go on the black was unreal. So he kind of, as you say, he managed to kind of clear his head.
It's brilliant, but because you watch him sitting there and you think his head's up his arse,
gone.
He's actually
and then you look, Robert's gone.
Scary, for absolutely buzzing. I know.
It's mad.
I know. It's amazing how a game can change as well, eh? But good players manage to reset.
Yeah. I wonder if he can find the gap here.
If your garage looks like this,
that's the good. Yep. And he's covered his
when it rains, it pours. And it's all over.
It's all over.
That right there is the pool gods in full swing.
Yep.
In utter full swing.
That kind of reminded me of a wee bit myself there, to be fair. That's the kind of thing I would have done.
I've been there.
You kind of get what you... But another good run for Robert as well. But he'll be disappointed with that because I think it's getting back into the game in 7-6 up. I think there's no one a frame after that.
I know.
10-7.
Yeah, he should have been 7-4 down.
Yep.
He ends up 7-6 up, and it's incredible to think.
Yep, William pushing on now. William 5-2 up on Scott Gillespie.
Naughty, very naughty. That reminds me.
Shandon.
I mean the song. Easy good.
Oh,
Brilliant.
love it. Love it.
That just goes to show. Use that word momentum halfway through the match. Games will have these ebbs and flows. They'll swing from 1 minute you're flying, the next minute you're having to grind, and your opponents get a wee run. But in that one there, Stuart's head looked gone. He looked dejected. He looked defeated.
Well, at 7-6, there was only one winner for me, to be honest with you.
But that finish, do you know what? I feel like what he did was he's came to the table and he's put the eggs in the basket and said, you know what? I don't care what happens here. I'm going to go full blooded.
Go out.
And if I'm going to go, it's going to go into a blaze of glory kind of thing. And the finish he took was unbelievable, and that was the game changer.
Totally agree.
You want to get him in for a wee blair, mate?
Aye, get him in.
I'm going to go to the toilet, so I'll let you have a wee blair.
Get him over. Crookie, get Higby for these. Get Stuart McCulloch.
Alright.
So we're lucky enough to have Stuart McCulloch on. Obviously we've sort of watched that. Stuart, what was your thoughts on the game?
I feel like I played really good, but just some stupid bounces, man. And we'll see the time. See when the white when I potted the black in the middle and the white went through the red and then through the red again and then went to the tap. I should be well clear here. But
I think for watching it from my point of view, at 7-6 doing me, Steve, were watching it, we gave you no chance.
Mate,
because your head was so far up your arse, and then all of a sudden you've produced, which has left you a double where he probably shouldn't have. You played a double and you've landed perfect on the
I
last
know
ball
I
of
was
the pocket.
flicking the yellow to go down as well.
What a shot, man. But I tell you what, mate, for watching that for 7-6, as I said, I didn't. Your head was up your arse. You were. But
I was angry because I should have been clear.
Oh no,
miles clear.
listen, I thought you actually played wonderful in that game. I thought it was a really good stand of the game. But
it was.
Like momentum changes though, I think you were 6-4 up. You had a chance to go 7-4 up. You missed a chance. You go 7-6 down, and your head is totally up your arse. Robert rolls a ball short to get you a snooker, leaves you a double. It's a really hard shot between two balls. You put it. But wow, that was wonderful at the end. Fuck me, what a standard that was.
It was just I was angry the two frames are lost kind of thing, and then I always say to myself, like, momentum will change. You will get another shot unless it's like a couple of frames left or something like that.
Is that your mentality? Did you think?
I just said just calm down after that. Don't be stupid.
But did you not think as well? I think you went for a finish. I can't remember what it was. You got the finish at 7 or whatever. I think 7 or 8-7. I can't remember. But you went for a finish that was a. It was a hard finish, but you scattered a few of the balls in here and you made every ball go that you had on. There was a few of them down here. And me and Stevie thought, I didn't know whether you'd go for the finish, but you did. It was maybe a case of, you know what, if I'm going to lose, I'm going to go out swinging.
I felt like I had to cannon them to open them up a wee bit more. I knew they went, but if I cannoned them a wee bit and just hit us red out the way, I was game. But
where is your game went to this next level? Because I've obviously knew you if you're playing pool for years. I know that you're unestablished 18 player, you've went on and won the world, you're doing so amazing with your pool. It's amazing to see because you're a wonderful kid. But where is the standard that you're actually, are you practising loads or are you
practising more, but playing with Fisher every day as well, can I think. I mean,
I'll turn into a good pool player and alcoholic.
Aye. I try and stay off the drink when I'm out, but
he's a legend.
Yeah,
he's a legend.
So
But do you think that's a big part of your
going to snooker with Mark quite a lot?
Is it
recently? Aye, so I feel like I'm more confident long pots and all that, and see when I feel like if he does miss or I've come to the table and it's tricky, I feel like I'm going to get it nil every time. But
and what is your, so obviously you've been away and played with Scotland, that you're in the A team now. Has it been hard? Has it been hard coming in and actually proving yourself, because we all know what you do, you get picked for a reason, and you're a reason because you're a wonderful pool player. But have you wanted to show people what you can do, and do you think you've actually established yourself now that when people are playing against you, they're going, fuck me, I'm playing Stuart McCulloch, 18 players?
Yeah, it's just you need to just like perform in the team event, just try every single frame like a bear.
Yep.
Just, I remember going to France and it was me, Dunster, Fernie, Mark Fleming, Gibbsy and me. So I'm the sixth player, so I'm not expecting to get a few
less
frames,
frames,
absolutely. But Gibbsy was a captain at the time, and he was like, I knew I was going to get less frames, but I played that good. Dunster finished number 1 in the stats in the Hill Tour, and I think I finished number 2
in an A event.
In an A event in France, my first event, so I made it hard as anything.
Gibbsy
said to me, I made it hard as I couldn't drop you because how good you played. So you just got to make it hard for them to drop you. Yeah, I mean, when you come in, you've got to play everything right. Just try your best, and if you're top at stats, they can't really drop you. So you've got to play
it's funny because I had Liam in here as well, and I'm saying to Liam, it's amazing because you've showed the two sides of the pool. I watched Liam. I say to Liam, obviously you have the same demeanour, the same. It's like no, he didn't care, but if you miss shots, that he misses very no often, but you just look like the same player. You didn't let that affect you, and he's like, oh, I beat myself fucking up inside, I want to punch myself, I want to, but I'll never ever let nobody. Whereas I'm sitting watching you, and man, you were head shaking like Chris White. You were sitting shaking your head a bit, and I say honestly,
no man, I don't like doing that.
No, listen, and I sat and said to Stevie Walker, he's up his arse, looks as if he's gone. You went for being, but I don't know where you got that inner belief to, obviously you had a great finish to get you to 7-all, but you've actually kicked on for there as well, and I think if you maybe hadn't won that frame, and you had a snooker J and you hadn't go to whatever, maybe won the frame and you go down. But no,
totally.
Hats off to you. It takes a lot of courage to actually to bounce back, because it's tough. When you think you're playing brilliant and you're only sitting at you're 7-all, when you should be.
I know. I thought I would win by then, but because the amount I missed. Well, it's just tricky shots. The one in black I missed in the middle as well. I was like, this is actually thin. I think I'm going to hit the red and gun off. But I went, no, it's thinner than I think, and I missed it in the thin and missed the red.
Has that always been part of your character that you get hard on yourself? Or?
No, not really. I used to I'll don't worry about it and all that. But it's cause I felt like I should have been away.
Do you not think as well? So do you not think the better that you get as well, you kind of feel not saying you're invincible, but your standards become so much more when you do miss a ball. It's a fucking killer because you shouldn't be missing a ball. And listen, mate, it's amazing to watch your wee progress in the pool. You're a wonderful wee kid. Love you to bits. And by the way, another wee run semi-final. I don't know who is it you play the winner of 1-2-2, which is you play the winner of Mark Fleming and Ian McComb, which is
I've been staying with Mark Fleming all weekend, so that'd be brilliant.
Have you had many games against Mark?
No. I played his brother once, I think, and I think I bet him once, but it was when I was a wee boy or something like that. But no, I've never played Mark, so that'll be good.
It's another
or Ian, obviously. You don't know what could happen.
Bomber plays at my team. You would expect Mark Fleming, obviously.
Right.
Listen, it's a game of pool. First to 10's longer races. You would think the better player would pull through, and Mark Fleming is obviously a really wonderful player as well. But you've got a great opportunity to come, and it's the first time you've played in it as well.
Aye.
Edinburgh.
It's brilliant. What a weekend. What a weekend.
Have you stayed through?
Yeah, because I played in the Lolas. I think it was brilliant.
Oh, did you? So where have you stayed?
Just round the corner, but Morgan booked to digs. He got totally catfished. It's like a turnstile we had to walk through with a cage and all that.
No way.
And so this fella, it was like, right, are you Morgan? I went, no, I'm Stuart. Kind of thing. Right, I'll show you how to get through this cage system. I'll show you how to get through the cage system at the start. And he opens the door. And he says, right, I'll see you later. And I went like, no, where we going? It's like a block of 100, right? It's like I hang out of London, like Top Boy. And he's like, right, if you just go up the stairs, turn right, and it's the first one on the left. And I was like, when was he going to tell us to go there? Like, why was he just...
Because you wouldn't have found it. Did you find it alright?
Yeah. It's really nice. It was nice inside, but oh my God, where it is, man. It was like, you can't lay in the car. It was terrible.
So who's on the digs? You, Mark?
Me, Mark McAllister, and Morgan.
Do you like having a wee weekend away team?
Brilliant.
Morale with the boys.
It was brilliant, absolute class.
I suppose when you're playing in your big events and that as well, you're having to go away for the weekends and that as well, eh?
Yeah, I've been staying with Morgan at the events kind of thing, and it's been what a weekend because they're all there as well, kind of thing. But it's brilliant.
And what is the dreams and aspirations going further forward in your pool career? What's the things that you would like to achieve, and what is your one goal? What's your big goal and your big thing?
Just to win a big major kind of thing. That'd be good.
And do you think that's the one thing that's
hard?
So that's what me and Stevie was sitting talking about. We see you as being like you're a wee world beater. You're amazing at your pool, but the thing is, you're only probably judged on how good you are when you win
a tournament.
Absolutely. And I mean, you can go away and play with Scotland Day, and a lot of people would say, you're playing with Scotland Day, you've no won, and listen, you should be able to Scotland Day, phenomenal. Your standard is, I think until you do win that first big competition where there has been a lot of big players in it, that you actually feel like you truly belong.
But as soon as you get in the team, you need to perform in the team event so they can't drop you.
And that's an amazing attitude to have.
Stay up.
But a lot of people would go away and a lot of people would feel inferior. So like when you go away, I've always been quite lucky, especially my football background as well. I've always been lucky enough. If I've went away somewhere, I've always thought I'm good enough to, not in an arrogant way, but in a confident way, that I'll go and perform. And it's like when you go and play with Scotland, do you think that you're going to perform? I think I'm going to perform. I play better, whether you concentrate or whatever. I don't know what it is when you go away and play with Scotland, but you seem to play better pool than you ever normally do. So there is a thing though for you where you're coming to an A team where you're mentioning these players and you're reeling them off and you're thinking,
wow,
how good are they all? And you're coming in and think I'm number 6, and I'm really number 6 because you're no number 6, you're there.
But you're like,
but now you've put that right out the water, and now you became a
which is brilliant kind of thing. But you just need to try and stay there, don't you, kind of thing. And that's what I want. I want to win a big major, but as you can, you're going to get judged in your wins and tournaments because nobody remembers a bridesmaid kind of thing.
I know, but at the end of the day, you didn't go and play with A teams, you didn't go and win the world. You've obviously won as a team player.
Yes.
And listen, I can
it's
honestly say
that was
hand
the
on
best experience
heart, I couldn't even imagine how good that would be. Listen, I've won the Nations Cup in Malta with Scotland. Me and I was greeting, so
it's
you get older, it means
brilliant, because that's their like national sport and all that. It's
phenomenal.
The crowds.
It's phenomenal to think the things you're achieving in your pool, and I could say for everybody, I think it's not going to be long before you do pick up that big win, and I think that will take you to a different level to even where you are now, and you're on a wonderful level, confident, playing with that arrogance about you, amazing. But I think it'll just take you to a really different stratosphere altogether, and you'll have to, obviously, when that happens, you're going to have to find somebody different to practice with than the fish, because the fish is...
I love the fish. I'll always practice with him.
The fish is a legend.
I know,
let's talk about the fish. What's so special about the fish?
Just
for the people that ken the fish.
Brilliant. Just laid back, just so laid back.
He's the fucking nicest guy ever.
Yeah. Nobody's got a bad word about him.
Bone in his body.
No, do anything for anybody, especially me.
Than I've ever seen him. He can play pool probably a better level pished than what he can.
The stories, they're unbelievable.
It's frightening, eh?
Brilliant.
Well, listen, mate, I hope you go and I hope your weekend
is
semi-final now, and for everybody, I'm sure everybody back home will be cheering you on and actually actually buzzing how well you're doing, mate.
Cheers, thanks, mate. Thanks,
okay,
lads. Cheers, see you later. Bye.
Bugster, sorry pal, I just seen your message. Crookie can't turn the thing over because you've only got the one game, but he's maybe got to change it in the next 5-10 minutes, mate. So we will see. As for now, we are 6-4 Liam Dunster against Scott Gillespie, 5-5 with Ryan Davey and Gio Edgar, and Mark Fleming is up 5-4 on the man with a out of socket elbow, with the amount of elbows he's thrown about in here, the Bomber. Doing amazing for Edinburgh Pool, 5-4 down against Mark Fleming. A lot of people expect Mark Fleming to win the game, but the Bomber's hanging in well, and he's having a great wee run. So, come on the Bomber. We're lucky enough to have our Stevie back in, Stevie Walker back in the building. I think Stevie's heading.
Yeah.
Heading now, Stevie. Had enough?
I just had a wee look about and says, you know what? There's enough people here to allow me to get back to Glasgow. I love every minute of doing this, and I would sit here honestly right through the night.
Well, I'll do a wee shift for you, pal. I'll do a wee shift to keep going for the folks out there for the rest of the night, and then I think. I think we're down to the.
Well, we've got one semi-final.
We've got one semi-final. So I spoke to Stuart. Stuart obviously buzzing, sitting talking about his experiences with Scotland and stuff like that, getting in the A-team and how much his games went to that different level. But obviously wanting to go on and win a major competition because that will kind of make his wee name for himself. But no, it's another great win against Robert Stephen.
Aye, I spoke to Robert actually just for briefly on the way out, and he says, he went, what about that, mate? He went, listen, Stuart was a better player. He went, I'm not arguing about that. He went, but landing short and leaving him that double and then absolutely nailing it.
Biggest momentum changer.
And I says, no, I know, I says, we actually mentioned it, but that's the game of pool, but it's Stuart's in the hat. He's the only one right now that you can say can win it, because the rest aren't even through yet. So,
and I think Stuart said as well, to be fair, that he was the better player of the two of them. I think what was disappointing Stuart with and what he was getting so frustrated was that it was 7-0, because he should have been 7-4 up, and then
that's it.
Kicking on.
He had good chances and he made mistakes. And he says to me, he actually said to me when I was out at the bar to give him a shout, and he says, Stevie, my head was gone. He went, it was absolutely gone. I says, and then you've ended up taking a finish in anger, and then the breaking dish you took was an absolute monster. I think Robert broke dry, but it was awkward, and it was a couple of kicks later.
That's what I said to him, just scattered the wee bunch of balls and made them all, they were all potable, but he made it so much more easier and that's what the good players do.
Definitely. Big moment here in the match with Gio and Ryan. Ryan's been in front for most of it, although Gio's been pegging him back, but Gio's now in front.
So you're going away. So what's the predictions? You've got Scott McCulloch. You've got Stuart McCulloch will play the winner of Bomber and Mark Fleming. You have Gio Edgar and Ryan Davey will play against the winner of Scott Gillespie and Liam Dunster. Who's your semi-finalists?
Right.
Obviously you've got Stuart McCulloch playing against, you would think, Mark Fleming, 6-4 up now on Ian McComb.
Yep.
Bomber. What's your other predictions?
Well, I think Mark will be in the semi-final
against Stuart,
and I'm going to tip Stuart to go to the final.
Yep.
I
totally agree with you.
I just think there's something there now, and I say that he's got a wee aura, he's got a confidence, he's got a swagger.
I agree with you.
I think Stuart's got I think he's got the final on him.
I agree with you, and I'm going to totally agree with your theory. The bottom gone on and beaten probably Stuart in the final.
And I think the thing with Liam, I was actually speaking about it with Crookie, and he went, who do you think? And I says, do you know what? I says, we talk about the mentality of different players, right, and who they are and the mindsets that they've got. I says, I believe Liam, the dominance he's had on this, I think he believes this is his baby. And to get this 100%. Tournament for him and a victory, you're going to need to prize it for his cold dead hands. So I'm struggling to see by Liam going all the way.
That's what I've said. So that's my guess for the weekend too, pal. But it's been very interesting. Then you're listening to you there about your insight into the IPA and then your wee and how much your pool's going. It's nice seeing you again because obviously we spent a lot of time together years ago at the pool, and it's amazing to see what you're doing and what you're actually doing with your getting yourself up and going yourself, and hopefully get your podcast up and going and getting people in and getting good guests in. You've said I can get a wee shot in, and
mate, I'm looking forward to that.
But yeah, it'd be nice to hear that, because you're, as you said, it would probably be a waste of life if you don't do something.
No,
like
that's
that,
it. I mean,
you've got the gift of the gab.
I was I don't even know why I never noticed it sooner. When the teachers used to call me Walker the Talker and would basically tell my ma that I was destructive, and they recognised me with the back of my head because all I did was talk and annoy people. But it wasn't like I says to Wally Lemons, my best mate, right?
Not a bad way either.
No,
it's not a bad thing.
He died last year, Wally, and he's my brother. I'll love him forever, and I still can't believe he's gone. But I says to him, there was just this kind of incident where my mouth kind of done a bit of damage, and I says, well, it's just one of these things, mate. I've just got a gift of the gab. And he went, Walker, you, my friend, have got the gift of the utter bullshit. He says, and I'm not saying it's bad. He went, it's good.
You can use it in a good way.
He says, but, and I'll never forget just the way he said it, and he is right. But my Uncle Johnny says to me last night, he went, Stephen, it's tough, he says, because see when you've got somebody like yourself, he says, you're good at talking, you're quite educated, you're knowledgeable about stuff, he says, but also when you're wrong about stuff, you're right. He went, because there's no telling you, you will go and you'll argue, and you'll argue in a way that's you actually make people that are right start to think they're wrong. They go, wait a minute, he's that confident in this guy. And that's what he said. He went, no, he's been one of my biggest, now kind of like, Stephen, you need to go and do this, you need to go, it's made for you, and my uncle's...
So give you that wee push to...
It's just one of the...
So there's good things in the pipeline.
Aye, mate, that's it. There's a lot of big plans, and obviously I don't get to decide whether it's a success or no, but what I do get to decide is how hard I work at it, and
100%.
then and what happens and what comes of it, and if there's any fruits of war or whatever it might be, or the spoils of war, then so be it. But at the end of the day, see the thing is, this is somebody says to me, see if you go and do it and you manage to get a wee bit of money out of it, and it was enough to live. I'm out working. No, that's what I say. I'm out tiling every day. My knees, my back, everything's breaking, and I make good money tiling. I do. I make good. Right, so I'm very good at what I do. I says, but see if I had done all right, go by, could look after my family, we go a wee holiday and stuff like that, and but I'm doing something I'm passionate about. There's a difference. You're getting out of your bed with a smile on your face.
100%.
Give me that every day of the week, mate.
100%, pal. I totally agree with you. Well, listen, I hope everything goes well with your stuff, and I'll no doubt see you not long away till the county's named Brid.
Not long to the county's named Brid, mate, so I will see you soon, and I'm going to let Crookie in here. He says to me a minute ago, he's like, I love doing it and I'm quite bored. And
so let him in.
And that's what he said. He went, and I says, well, mate, that's what I came out to say to you. I'm no needed here. I've got a big week ahead. You're right if I just go. And he went, I'll give me twads. And I went, on you go.
That's a big pal. Lovely to see you.
Right, love you, brother.
Love you too, pal.
See you soon, mate.
See you soon. That was your Stevie Walker. Crookie's going to come in and do a wee bit of comms now as well. We still have Bombers game on now. Bombers just won that frame. It's now 6-5 to Mark Fleming. We've got Gio Edgar 6-5 up. First time he's been ahead in the game against Ryan Davey. And we have Liam Dunster 7-4 up now on Scott Gillespie. It's just about fell. Wow. So we have Paul coming back into the comms soon. I think he's been getting a wee bit bored, so he's back. Scotland's finest organiser of Edinburgh Pool. Pool wouldn't be as far as where it is if it wasn't for the cricket boy.
Oh, stop it, Twads. You're too kind.
He's actually made it quite difficult for the boys that used to be the top boys in Edinburgh playing pool, because he's got everybody that in their dug playing now, and they're all playing to a right good standard.
It's definitely people are really getting a wee bit better, like definitely just playing enough. That's all it is.
We spoke about that. That's what happens, eh?
That's the reason I started doing the tourneys, because there wasn't enough tourneys before I was tourney director. There wasn't enough tourneys. People weren't playing enough, and now there's plenty.
We've no complaints about what goes on in Edinburgh now, pal. To be fair, no complaints at all. Gio on a wee finish here. Still got a couple of difficult balls. Well,
some finish to Stuart McCulloch's game, eh? But burst Rab's head a wee bit at the end, eh? Snooker they selling just.
Gio missed that. Wow.
Didn't expect that.
Didn't expect that at all. I think it was funny, the game we were talking about the psychological side of pool.
And we were saying how strong we thought he was before.
The game with Stuart McCulloch,
he was losing it a wee bit
Stuart
too.
McCulloch was 6-4 up and had a tappers for 7-4. Tappers for their kind of standard. I'm not talking about tappers for my kind of standard.
I was one of Mr. Black in the middle.
Correct. And he kind of just tried to roll it in the middle, but he thought he was going to hit the red on the way up the table and going off.
Yep.
But he actually missed both. He missed the pot and he missed it off. But what we're talking about was his head was up his arse, and it was amazing to think that he's actually come back and won the game.
Well, he lost the next frame as well by missing a ball and going 6-all. So to keep his head was really good.
And that's what I said to win.
What did they say to you when he come over? How did they feel about it?
The thing is as well, the thing that probably lost Robert the game was it was not a simple shot, but he tried to play a snooker. He tried to come off a ball and put him down anywhere down 3-4 inches for the bottom cushion. Snooker for 2 balls. He never left it right here. He left a ball and he doubled it in here, and it was a wonder shot between two. There was 2 reds, and that turned the game. 10 City never won the game after that. Robert never won the game after that. It was an easy snooker. Never got a minute, and then Stuart
punished for it.
Punished them 10-7. So, it's amazing what momentum's huge in pool.
Huge. Bomber's doing well, by the way.
Stuart to come back. Oh, he's doing phenomenal, by the way. Phenomenal.
May as well get plenty of pool because he's dropped on Thursday, so.
He's dropped Thursday, because Titch had said that.
Big match on Thursday, in case you didn't already know.
This Thursday, is it?
This Thursday, it's the All-Stars against the Harp.
Oh, where about?
Doing it at the Harp, unfortunately.
Well. So
I'm looking forward to it, big guy. Should be fun.
Listen, we spoke about it earlier. It'll be the good point about Oya is, mate, we all got on amazingly well. We all want to win, and it'll be left at that.
The banter's brilliant. It's always the way we rip each other and stuff like that.
Did you see that?
Did that roll or did he just miss it? I think it was a bit fast to roll it. I didn't think it rolled. Not at that pace.
So yeah, it's a big game on.
I look forward to it, mate.
Thursday should be good. But I'm looking forward to it.
So Gibbs got himself back in the match when he was 6-2, didn't he? Win a couple of frames, but Dunsters took the last one.
I think
huge frame next.
So my thinking is on this. I think probably Mark Fleming will come out the top game against Bomber. I hope not, because I love Mark as well, but Bomber's always my teammate.
Yep. But you think he'll get over the line?
Long term, you think Mark will get over the line yet? I think Mark will play against Stuart McCulloch.
Yep.
I think Stuart McCulloch will get to the final. I think Liam will come out the bottom half of the draw, and I think Liam will beat Stuart because Liam's just more psychologically wired.
Just loves this event as well.
And I think this is his baby. I think he thinks he can just turn up and it's.
This will be 4 on the bounce in 5 and 6 years if he wins it.
Phenomenal.
It's some record with the field that's had.
What's your thoughts?
I think Gio gets through against Ryan Davey, and then that's a huge game. He plays Dunster, didn't he, in the semis? That's, I don't know. I mean, obviously Gio beat him in the Scottish, but Liam will know that, and I think Liam will put the foot down maybe. And I think Liam's favourite as well. But if Mark and Stuart, that's I don't know. I mean, what's tough is if Mark scrapes through here, then he thinks I'm still in the tournament, and then he maybe starts playing really well because he's hit some fine form over the weekend, but he's not played as well in this match. But it's all about winning. If you get through, then it doesn't matter how bad you played. So I'm going to go for a Liam Mark final. That's what I think it'll be.
Liam and Mark. So I'm going Liam and Stuart. And I'm going Liam to win it.
Yep.
And you're going Liam and Mark.
And Liam to win. But I think Gio will run him close. It all depends how the frames go. If the frames are open off the breaks and that, Gio can just pop anybody off the table like you've seen in the Scottish. But if anything goes tight, then Liam's massive favourite.
See, even that shot there, he's just rolled. He's got all the balls. He didn't have to play that shot down the cushion there. He misses it. It's game over. They just take the shots on. They're not going to miss.
Exactly. They didn't feel like they're going to miss it. No.
And for here, the pockets look huge. When you're actually on the table, when you're playing on these tables,
Sometimes I think the balls didn't actually fit in the pockets, mate.
Scary, yeah. I'm definitely playing with different balls anyway. It's just so good, man. So good.
So looking like going 7-5 up here.
Anybody on the chat?
We got. Wonder if the final will get done tonight. I think we're pretty well ahead. Semis should be on by about half
Santa
7.
Junior is out. He got put out by. Who was it got beaten again?
Now you're asking. It was.
It was a decent enough game today. 10-7. I think he
Was it
got
not
beaten.
Ryan? No, Ryan, is it?
Can't remember.
I think it was Ryan David.
What does the winner get, Crookie? 1500?
1500 to the winner.
To the winner.
7 to the runner up.
700 to the
3
runner
to
up.
the semis.
And 100 quid for me and you doing the comp. So
100 quid for us.
Perfect, pal.
150 for the quarters and 75 quid for the last 16.
Yep.
Not a bad weekend's work if you
it
can
is.
get it.
I mean, if you're for these boys, it's free shooting for a weekend.
That's it, aye, definitely.
The bigger guys. This is Gio. Gio's was only, this was the first time he was ahead, Gio. Because he was always behind, but he went up 6-5. He is now going to go up.
Aye, all the world looking
gonna
like
go
it's going to be 7-5.
7-5, yep.
He's one of them that when he puts the foot down, he can take 2, 3, 4 frames on a bounce in such a short time and just with some scary finishes, and it puts the fear in folk.
Yep, 100%. I think Stuart McCulloch's doing that to a lot of people now as well.
Yep.
That game went for 7-all rapid to 10-7.
Aye, pots for fun as well.
Just
aye.
was
It's a good attribute to have, just winning frames
an
in a
amazing
quick
quality.
time, I think.
Yep, an amazing quality to have that. Like,
You just rattle them off and people, they're like, they don't know what to miss because they might not get back to the table.
yep.
Mark just went 2 frames ahead of Bomber for the for the first time he's been 2 ahead.
No. He's been a couple of times ahead, 4-2 and
5-3.
5-3, I think as well. 7-5.
Bomber can get back into it. Then he's done it before.
Well, Bomber's obviously Gio got 7-5 up. Bomber, what's his earnings up to here so far?
That's him up to 150.
So he's making 150.
150. Plus he had a bet on himself to go furthest ahead of him. I think he's getting 300 quid for that.
Oh, brilliant. Maybe get his van tidied up for
So
that.
aye. Get the rest of his hair done.
Oh, get his van tidied up first.
Oh, his
Isn't
van's
he?
a mess,
Oh,
eh?
it's a mess, that's putting it too politely. It's inhumane, to be fair. Even the rats going and break their way out. Brutal.
That is bad, I've seen it.
Oh,
It
it's
is really
brutal.
bad.
It's absolutely sick, by the way. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Wee Bug would tell you that. Wee Bug's in it all the time when he goes home with him and just shocking, man.
Huge break for Gio there.
Yep. Does the red go past the yellow? It's stuck.
Aye, he'll go reds here.
If it does, could simply be quite a quick 8-5.
I don't think he can pot a yellow anyway, so he's going to have to go red regardless.
The break. Talk about the break, Crookie.
It's massive, mate, and it's like sometimes when you watch it, Ken's got such a good break and he hardly even hits the ball as Dunster.
Yeah.
He just times it.
Yep.
So there's a Boyle's cut break.
It's the same ball goes in the middle bag all the time with Dunster too, yeah?
Aye.
Same bag.
Or in
same
the bottom.
bag.
I've seen a couple of times it was going the bottom left, straight in the bottom left.
Scary,
But
man.
such a huge part of the game. But it doesn't. I mean, nobody's mastered it though.
Yep.
You can hit them once and then you
Aye.
hit them again. It never happens the same time twice.
Gives you
You
pull
even
it
get
back.
guys like Tom Cousins saying, "Oh, my break wasn't working today," and you're like, "What?" You know what I mean?
Aye,
But
scary,
it happens
yeah.
to everybody. They
Yep.
just can't work it out sometimes.
Gives you
Sheppy
pull it back.
against Dunster yesterday. Sheppy just could
Couldn't
not get a ball.
It happens, eh?
So 7-5 to Dunster.
7-5 Dunster.
My bet's still going.
What have you done?
I just got a wee
Oh, you're on.
bet
you're
on Goobsy at 16 to 1.
16. You do them each way?
No.
No.
Goobsy's got ballsy steel though. He's one of them. He's like, if it comes to a big shot, and he'll just nail it. It's one of them, like you say, with the big guns.
Yep.
They love it. They love the pressure. He'll be reveling in that right now. He'll be choking to come back, and if he gets the chances, I think he'll take them. But Liam's break's been working that well. Will he get those chances?
Yep. So what we're thinking here? What's the bottom on the top?
I don't know. Is our commentary actually on
The
table
red in the
20?
middle?
I think you actually have to be watching table 1 to hear our commentary, by the way.
Do you?
I think so, aye.
So we're obviously talking about a different game.
Aye.
Oh,
So they'll have it. At least if they're watching this, they can listen to that.
So we've got to hang with Goobsy's game. We're doing Goobsy's game.
Oh, so it's moved over to there. Right, aye. Right, guys, see on the camera. What game are you listening to? I'm pretty sure it's Goobsy's game against Dunster. We've not been annoying them commentating the wrong game because they've not said now.
No.
8-5 Geo. Aye, table 1 it says for commentary, which has been turned around, so obviously they're hearing. Can you not see Dunster and Goobsy now? The camera's been turned around, so you should be able to see that game.
Oh, nice wee message from our good friend wee Craig Hunter.
Craigie boy.
Oh, I love wee Craigie, man. Wee Craigie's one of my nicest friends in pool, pal. Love wee Craig to bits.
Is he watching aye?
He's been doing a wee bit watching aye. He's been listening to the comms as well. He's been enjoying the comms, pal.
Good banter.
I love wee Craigie boy.
It does make a difference just with people talk, even if they're talking shite. It's rather than just listening to silence.
Aye, I think it's nice for people to get a different insight and a different.
Aye, well, everybody's got a different view of the game and stuff. Aye, exactly.
Nobody's even talking.
Big frame in the Dunster game. Dunster Goobsy here. 8-5 or 7-6. Stuart's the one that gets to put his feet up now and have a wee rest and watch his games.
I've seen that to you, so do you not think that's a disadvantage?
I think it depends how long you wait for. He's only been off about 10 minutes, but if he has to wait, I do think that, especially on such a long day, you can get in a rhythm and then you can lose it just like that as well. I know. Well, remember, that's what Liam said. It's a race to 50 on the Sunday. You have to win 50 frames if you want to win the tournament on the Sunday. Aye, Dunster's all live and they can hear us, so all good.
Oh, so we're doing the right game? Oh no, it's Dunster.
Aye, that's because that's table 1.
Commentating on that game.
We're just letting them ken what's happening with Gio and Ryan as well. Gio's just with 8-5 up.
Yep. With a good chance here to go
on the hill.
9-5. Oh, the balls go, but yep. Came far enough.
So this game is such a game of inches, eh?
Yep.
If that lands just a wee bit before, it cannot fail, and now it's if you can't see any of the two, then it just makes it a wee bit awkward. They should still finish it, but just gives them that little problem.
Yep.
Or as Craig McGilvery would say, inches away from being millimetre perfect. Scholesy's just strolled in doing like the moonwalk or something. The bar manager. Don't know what he's up to. And just like we said, if he'd landed that inch before, it was probably a game, but Gio was now snookered himself because he had to go up top. Liam on a plant here that'll most likely win him the frame.
So methodical at every shot.
Yep, just making sure of everything. Because you see every chance, every shot.
We've played that plan about 5 minutes ago and missed it.
100%. We're already halfway through missing the finish. You're right.
So good.
So it's ball in the middle, ball on the top. They come round for the bottom one and just leave them perfect on the black.
In the middle, yep.
It's hard to see what can even go wrong. There's nothing. He comes round off the two after that, so he's absolutely fine.
There's the bookie in, Sam Holt.
Sam, the bookie's in, maybe to pay out.
Get him over for an interview, see what he's won and lost.
Sounds good to me, aye. We'll get Sam on shortly. He's a bit shy, but I'm sure he'll maybe
shout and ask him.
Sit one for a wee bit.
No, I do what I'm sitting on. I just want to get whether he's winning or losing. You ask him.
But I'll ask him. Bomber has just won a frame to go 7-6 and keep his selling the game.
7-6, yep.
When Tim asks, we want you to celebrate him his way. All the other snooker bells, like this, like that.
Shout and ask him.
Just trying to find out if the bookies lost dough, because they are few and far between bookies that lose dough. Gary Gracie kens how to do a book tighter than a dead heat, that laddie.
That's why we offer funeral plans to funeral services to person every step of the way.
If you won't do it for you, do it for the guy who's upset you didn't hear his warning.
What's the best result for you now?
Someone's happy. Get that lucky cow feeling. LuckyCowBingo.com/bingo. The site that's bursting with beautiful bingo games. 75 ball bingo.
Potentially losing
Even
small
90 ball
money.
bingo. Feel your bingo games today. Get that lucky cow feeling.
And there you go.
Sam explaining to the boys the best result for him would be to Dunster to win, but he's still going to lose a few £100 no matter what happens. Which always brings me into the same thing. Betting is a mug's game.
Correct, Kev.
Correct.
Totally right, mate.
Correct.
I was away to say because the bookies always win, but that's no obviously true tonight, is it?
No. Sam's not booking much.
No, exactly. He's just putting some odds on for the guys.
Just putting a wee book on for the boys and bringing his briefcase up
It's good when somebody does that, just to get a wee bit extra interest in that.
to pay out the cash. Aye. So we've got wee Liam just stunning out for the ball. Yep, there you go. And that will take him to
8-5.
8-5. I've got Ryan Davey who is 8-5 down to Gio, and we have Bomber who is 7-6 down to Mark Fleming.
And an epic.
And by the way, Bomber's on a finish, by the way.
Have a break, have a kicker. Visit pandabingo.com.
Bomber is on a finish. 2 yellows left and the black.
It's landed a wee bit awkward for him, I think, if he cuts the yellow and he's cannon the red.
Yep.
But I think he can bounce that out the way and then take the yellow in the same bag. I think that's fine. What's that?
He's doing that, he's betting
No,
off.
I don't think that goes.
Oh no, he's betting off.
And he's betting off.
Oh no, Bomber.
Bomber going to be 8-6 down in a wee minute.
8-6 going down, yep.
Do we think Liam plays slow deliberately because he's hard to watch? I just think it's his game. I think he plays that way all the time. Can't be that hard to watch because you're watching. But I know what you mean, Ryan. Is that Ryan McGraw? Aye?
If I was that good, pal, and I was playing, I'd keep playing slow at that tape. If you're going to be, if it's going to make you and it suits you,
I wouldn't
what
give
you play, then
I wouldn't give an
no.
FUCK what anyone said if I was as good as that.
I'm sure if Dunster started playing at 100 mile an hour, they'd still be as good.
Aye, probably. He done well in the shootouts, remember?
Aye, yep.
Done really well.
So he can do it in the 15-25 second shot clock, whatever it is. So just a great cueist.
He is a good cueist. Another lad that was coached by Renzi. What a coach. We were talking about that earlier on. Many folk have been with him. I'm sure Gio did. I could be wrong.
Some boy.
But there's loads of folk been with him.
The Renz is just amazing.
Renz is the man. Main man. What a guy.
And his lad is just a phenomenal young boy.
What a wee player too.
I was a wee legend, man. Great wee guy, man. Loads of time for the Renz. Now we've got Mark Fleming down on the black, and he has potted it. It is 8-6 to Mark Fleming against Bomber. Bomber having a wee chance there.
But he's had his chances, eh?
He has had his chances.
He could be on 8 or 9 easily.
Yep. Gio will just be flicking this in with a wee bit of side and just coming back a wee teeny bit, I think.
Doesn't he like it? I think he wants a ref.
He doesn't, but
I think he wanted to be high on it so that it went no bother.
yep, maybe no come.
As somebody said, they're only here for the banter. Exactly. Top banter. And that flew in with the side.
Easy with the side.
That lad has played pool before.
So you would imagine it's going to be 9-5 to Gio Edgar, 1 foot into the semi-finals of the Edinburgh Open. That Paul Cruikshank has done an amazing job to have a lot of top players. You're finding the last 8, 6 of these players are IPA, top players in the IPA. Oh my word!
Oh
Did
my
you see
word!
that?
I've seen it. Aye.
He just went and done a bomber copter.
That was a bomber copter. Aye, it's holy tea cakes.
Wow, holy tea cakes! What happened there? You'll never ever see that happening. That was phenomenal.
And again, turning point, 8-6 instead of 9-5.
Mr. Warner top man. Frightening, by the way.
So he is human.
They
can do it as well.
Chucked
one of the ones that we would chuck in now and again towards it. It happens to everybody. It's good to see, actually.
I chuck one every 2 or 3.
They just do one a day.
One a month.
One a tournament, if that.
That was.
Did not expect. I don't know if he was he reaching up, was he queuing over a ball or something?
He went doing too quick there as well.
He did get doing quick, but it wasn't even close.
Wow.
Like missed it by a fair bit, and I thought it maybe hit quite hard.
Wow.
Oh, did they rush it or?
Wow.
There was a good 2 cushion shot here, but the yellow's in the way.
I know.
That would have been lovely because he hits the red and it goes in off the yellow, but that's a clever snooker for Ryan because he's covered the side and he's covered the 2 cushion route as well.
There's a V2 cushion out and across and flick it.
I think that's what it is today, but with the way the cushion's straighten up, if you're playing off 2 cushions back and forward, it's such a hard shot.
Or can you play around the 2 yellows that are sitting at the black spot?
If it's that hard, that there's a wee shot there you can play if you can see the top knuckle in the middle bag.
Yep.
To pot the red in the other middle.
Yeah.
He's looking at the top.
Do you think there's enough of the knuckle?
Probably not.
He's playing the shot I said.
Is he playing the jump shot?
No. Jump shot. Sure, funny.
That was a foul, I think. 2 shots definitely, yep. I think he was trying to check it so much, I bet he can't believe he checked it that much. And come low on the red.
I don't think there's 2 shots for that.
I think that was yellow first, 100%.
That was yellow first.
We're not going to call it out though because it's up to them. If they want a ref, they can come and ask, but I'm not going to interfere in the game. What do you think, guys? Was that yellow first? He couldn't have had 2, wouldn't he? Just wouldn't have done that. He would have brought that yellow out, so. Maybe we seen it wrong, but we both said at the same time it was yellow first, so.
Well.
Yep, exactly. Good shot for Ryan there. He's probably covered it in the middle as well, so even if Gio hits this, it's not going to do anything for him.
For other people wanting to know about the bomber, we have bomber Mark Fleming at the table, and he's on a finish. He's played a lovely shot. It is now.
This is for 9-6. 9-6. Bombers gave a great account of himself, but
9-6 to Mark Fleming.
I'm going to write him off because commentators curse. So if I write him off, he might win a couple of frames and prove me wrong. So, but I think that's time on that game.
Commentators curse.
All right, commentators exactly. That's
10-9.
it. 10-9 bomber after our commentators curse, but we shall see.
Yep.
And the big frame with Gio's game could have been 9-5, but if this goes 8-6, it's all to play for. Smoke my draw says the cue's been chopped more times than Katie Price. That was probably a wee while ago.
Busy. That's good though, pal. It's good if you're getting the work. That's good.
Let's not get behind them.
Liam on a finish. I think I tried to bump that other red to get out. So what does Sunday say? Was the winner get a year's free membership at the Shandon? You actually get 2 years free membership. And 2 free shots at Who Wants to Be a Poolionaire.
You can get that from next Sunday, pal. You'll add to the stuff that I've got, but that would be phenomenal. Right, see what you can do and let us know if you're...
I'm seeing Broom now.
So looking for all the world, it's 8-6. Gio against Ryan Davey.
The good thing you can say to people as well, mate, is if you've got to pay for the top, I'll pay for it. And then obviously get it signed. It's getting the top is the... But if you could, mate, aye, that would be amazing.
We need to get the wee one for these guys.
Big legend, that'd be amazing, pal. Thank you.
Have a good weekend.
Cheers, pal. Bye-bye. Bubbles on a wee finish, cricket boy.
Smart little man. So what about 9-6 though?
Well, we're still on the commentator's curse.
That's it. What was saying, he's tapped in, he's done. Liam trying to work out this shot. Could take it down the bottom to cover the yellow as well if he wants to, but is this a snooker he's playing? No, he's gone game still. Tried to move that red just beside the middle a wee second to go towards, but I think he might be taking it down the line now.
Bomber just took away a lovely finish, by the way. 9-7 Bomber now.
Won the Bomber.
Can he win? Commentators
cannot win, mate. Can he win?
Cannot win. 9-7 now.
Not a chance.
Not a chance. We have games are getting down to the nitty-gritty part.
Yep. Big swing there. It could have been 9-5 Gio, but 8-6.
Yep.
Ryan very much in it. Finalist last year.
You definitely didn't see Gio missing winning shots like that.
Not like that.
To be fair.
No, definitely not.
As a good pro he is, though, he goes out and he has a wee shot to the toilet.
Yep.
What's Liam done there?
I did pot, yeah.
Don't know, Liam's got a wee belly on him, eh?
He is, eh?
Ah.
I just think he was a wee slight laddie, but
he's
putting the beef on.
He's definitely putting the beef on, look.
Say the camera adds £10 away.
Well,
there is free cameras on him, so.
That's true.
He does not like it.
To be fair, it wouldn't matter whether he liked or not, he's still going to be standing like that for 5 minutes.
I know. I never seen what shot he played. Was he trying to get on that other red in the middle bag?
I think he tried to go into the yellow, but he's went through the gap and ended up in the back of the...
Because I'm guessing that red doesn't go in the bottom right, so you're...
Nope.
And obviously he's got his other bad ball. If he got on the bottom cushion, he would have the angle to bring that one out.
Yep.
Crookie, is the flyer on tomorrow? Definitely not.
Is
that a hood? Is that a hood that's PDH 1989? It is.
There is a
Can you believe that Paul Hood was born in 1989?
There is a flyer on the one, but it's
Yep,
just not your flyer.
just no series. No,
And
there will be a flyer.
If it is Paul Hood, he's a fine man.
He is a fine looking guy.
He's a fine man.
What a guy. Disappointed they couldn't make the day though.
Love the boy to bits. Lovely boy.
I just realised when I seen the PDH 1989 kidding on his date of birth.
Why PDH though?
I don't know. Middle name obviously begins with D.
Oh, there you go.
Paul D. Hood. Paul Dick Hood.
Can't believe you said that. I'd never have thought of that. I'd never have thought of that.
Toz was mouthing it, but I said it. But yes, as a flyer, seen Craig Armstrong there, he'd be happy to run it if there's nobody else up here. Anybody wants to play in a flyer tomorrow, there'll still be one on.
I think Minnie was saying as well, Minnie said he was maybe got to run a flyer tomorrow, so
Minnie can run one too. So anybody that wants to play in the flyer tomorrow, if you can message Minnie, either send him a Facebook message, send a message on his phone if you've got his number.
You can phone him if you want to phone.
Phone him, make sure it's after 12 the night though, it doesn't finish till 12, so you need to phone him during the night.
Yep, Minnie's got to run a flyer tomorrow.
Check your name in. He's also selling cues, he's got Talm Chalk for a tenner, so if you want to give him a wee buzz for that.
He's also selling gear. Oh shit, that's a different... Just kidding.
No on the comms.
I mean Clay's gear. Jeez.
Close.
See, he's all thinking that mad stuff.
Minnie was tested in the last counties and passed, I'll have you all know, so
You better believe it.
don't know how, but he did.
Minnie just likes a wee peeve to himself.
Minnie has like one or two drinks and he gets the ice, and they all got bloodshot and that. Like he looks like he's had about 30. But then you see him 2 hours later and he's still the same.
The end of the game with Bomber. He is Edinburgh's final person.
Let's call him Edinburgh's finest for the weekend.
I'm going to get him over and I'm going to interview my team. I'm going to interview
that'll be different class.
Epic.
That gives me a wee 5-minute break as well.
Epic.
So we'll get an interview in a couple of minutes with Bomber rather than the winner Mark Fleming, because it'll be more interesting.
The Bomber will come over and then I will get Mark Fleming after that. I'll take Bomber first.
There you go.
The work is all about the relationship. Finding my way.
Well done, the Bomber. That is an amazing run. He's done amazing to get to the quarter-finals and get a good show on himself against a wonderful player in Mark Fleming. 10-7.
Exactly. He takes it tight as well. He gets he's got his critics, his cue action, his hangway, but they're not the ones sitting getting further, and he gets decent results. So it obviously works for him.
Listen, a lot of people say he's got helicopter action. It doesn't really make any odds.
It's like an elbow copter.
He's obviously got to the quarterfinals and he became Edinburgh's furthest on in the competition. So well done, the Bomber lad.
We'll get him in when he comes over.
I'll get him over because I don't know obviously if he knows about Titch. Obviously said he wasn't playing on Thursday, so
I wonder if that's maybe got him a game now.
Maybe he'll change his mind.
Titch
obviously
has maybe changed his mind.
Titch, what's your thoughts? Change your mind?
What do you think? Bomber in now?
Well,
Bomber's the man.
Bomber in.
Bomber in, bug it.
No, Bug's already out anyway.
So it was Bugs already out, that's right, sorry. Bugs it. Bomber could be back in. I'll leave you there for a wee second. Bomber's going to come in and have a wee interview with Twards.
Well, we're lucky enough we have Edinburgh's furthest competitor in this whole weekend's event. We have Bomber with us. Bomber is my teammate at the harp. He doesn't know yet that his titch is dropping on for Thursday, but we can talk to him about the pool. What a wonderful run, Bomber. How are you feeling?
Not bad,
Do you want to elaborate on that?
I had a chance when it was 7-6 and I went the wrong way. To make
Was
it
that when you had the
7
two balls out of the bag and you whatever you were doing with the two? Was that the one you were talking about?
It flicked in.
You let it off.
Aye, that was it, and that was snooker after that.
What's your thoughts on your weekend? It's been a good weekend because earlier on you were moaning about that you never thought you'd been playing good, and then obviously you've obviously had to play some good pool because you've got to the quarter-finals.
I played alright there.
Did you play well there?
Well, no bad. Aye.
You think that's because you're up against a really good opponent and you have to play well because if you don't, you'll get horsed.
Definitely, he's a quality player.
And
quality guy.
You've got to take a lot of positives for that.
Yeah.
It's an amazing weekend, mate. It's not very often you can come through, and it doesn't matter who you've played.
3-10-9s.
Aye, 3-10-9s. I know it's, and it's a long day as well.
Aye.
But you've managed. It's tiring as well.
I was queuing sideways halfway through the day, like.
Well, the boys were saying that they had seen you throwing the helicopter in a few times, but
and on the spade, I just about chipped in right off the table.
To be fair, I think the boys in the commentary were really wanting you to talk about your black again earlier on. That's one of the best blacks I've. Tell the boys about your black earlier on. 9-all. The boys got the tap in, misses the tap in, misses the black. And then Bomber comes to the table and you're left to a double. One end of the table, down to the other end of the table. What did you do, Bomber?
I tried doubling in the bottom bag. It hit the middle pocket and went in another middle pocket.
He's a legend. You're a legend. I actually thought when I spoke to him, because he's a kind of funny character, I thought he was going to say to me, I actually meant that. But no, Bomber's either keep it that bad.
I was only a bit off where I should have been, so that's good for me. Like,
listen, absolutely buzzing for you, mate. It's an amazing wee achievement to get to the quarterfinals of the Edinburgh Open. There's a lot of top players in it, and you've done Edinburgh proud, pal. So well done.
Cheers, Chief.
No problems at all, pal. Cheers, pal.
Cheers.
Well done, Bomber. Well done, son. Mark.
That's a difference between the top players. They're going the wrong way.
Just a wee bit on the get into the semi-finals, but we are lucky enough to have Mark Fleming in after his good win against Bomber. It was a 10-7, I think it finished.
Yeah.
How's the weekend been? How's your form?
Do you know what, mate? That was tough there, but not for any other reason than just Bomber just doesn't go away. Like, his break's unbelievable. Like, he was just, it was like breaking serve. Like I said to him, I was having to pot off my break and give myself a chance. If I never got a chance and he got on first, he was then breaking, leaving himself a chance in his frame. It was so tough. Like, I was 2 ahead, then 1 ahead, 2 ahead, 1 ahead, back within back level, and that. It was crazy. But no, I played well over the weekend. That was tougher there, but not just because I was kind of starved the chances. Like, I wasn't like, I maybe made a couple of errors at the start, but it was 100% like the deserved scoreline. Like, Bomber was well in the match. He's like, I've known him for years, playing Dimming Gala Shields, playing World Rules and that, and I think he's beaten me in a couple of things before, or at least one thing before, so I know it's, do you know what I mean? I know I'm not, maybe people are looking and sort of thinking, oh, do you know what I mean, the draw's opened up a bit after he's beat Morgan, whatever, but
I think for us, we'll obviously Crookie will obviously commentating, and Bomber plays my pool team obviously, and knowing how good you are and how, I think it probably is a wee bit naive of us to think that you're just going to turn up and you're going to win. Obviously Bomber can play, but we just know the kind of standard that, and I think it kind of summed it up when Bomber come over as well and spoke to now. I think it sums up pool in general as well as to when you play to that certain standard. As Bomber thought he made a mistake that he potted the ball in the ball bag, carried the ball, went off, and I think that kind of never changed the game, but that kind of lost him the game.
The thing that tells a story is, as soon as he's played that frame, and I've I've went and finished them after he's gone and off.
Yep.
He's went straight across and said I've taken them the wrong way. So he's
Yeah.
savvy enough to know
He
he's taken
knows.
them the wrong way.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what I mean.
Yeah, he knows.
And the thing is as well, before we hit a ball, he'd said to me, not like a defeatist thing or anything like that, because
Yep.
I know that he's maybe he feels like he's a bit free rolling a bit, but
Yep.
he told me that. He had a bet on himself to be the furthest Edinburgh player.
And he's
So
already won.
she says that's one. He says, so I'm just hoping to give you a game, and then maybe that takes a bit of the pressure off him a little bit. But like,
being honest, the top player's never got to say that to you.
Yeah.
I mean, you're already beat before you start. Not in a
Yeah.
bad way, but I mean, talking like that.
Yeah, I mean that's what some like.
You would never do that.
No, but I don't know if then because I don't think I switched off at all. Like I said, it was just see if I'd have
Like
taken
a reverse psychology.
foot off the no. See if I'd have taken my foot off the gas, I'd have been kicking myself. But I couldn't get. I was getting sort of a couple of bad flicks, and then he was breaking, leaving himself a good finish. Like he must have dished 3 or 4 off his break. Like,
Yep.
do you know what I mean? So he was playing
You
to a
can't
good
argue with
standard.
that.
Like, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Okay, he can play, and I think he's not played particularly great the weekend. You spoke about it now, but he obviously knows when he's playing. You've got to play well, obviously.
He said to me as well. He said he was really annoyed at himself because he'd played poorly in the match before. I think he was 9-6 or 9-7
Yep.
down and won the rest of them.
Yep.
So
9-7,
yeah,
1-10,
so he has got his standard in his head that he wants to play to as well.
Yep.
So yeah.
But you're obviously going to be up against now. You're going to be up against your semi-final opponent is going to be Stuart McCulloch.
Yep.
We watched Stuart obviously playing over on the other table, and there was a few ups and turns in their game, but he managed to come through and played particularly well with him. And speaking as well, he was sitting talking about obviously you're in the same digs.
Yeah.
He was sitting talking about he's not played many times against you.
No,
He's
I don't
played
think. No,
against Ryan.
I don't think I have. I've maybe played him once or twice, but it would have been a long time ago. But since then, we became pretty good mates and that as well. So we'd probably remember. We'd have one over on each other. But he beat me the other day in the low list. The low list thing, I went on to win it, so I'm gunning for him now. Yeah.
So what's the psychology going into that game? Obviously, he's a really good pals. Obviously, pals go aside.
It's a tough one. Like, see, like
Yep.
obviously, with Morgan earlier on, Morgan's one of my best mates. And
Yep.
you think that there might not be any sort of, but there's still
But there's gotta
there's
be.
still a really ruthless streak. Do you know what I mean?
Of course
Like, I wouldn't say it was quite the same. Like when I play my brother, that's totally different. That could be anything. We could play amazing or we could play terrible. Like it happens because
Yep.
we're used to cheering each
Yeah,
other
yeah.
on or whatever.
Yep.
So, but it's a little less so when it's obviously just two friends. Like obviously you put that aside when you're playing. Like you're maybe a bit like. Do you know what I mean? You have a couple of comments here and there, and you'll say
Yep.
like, obviously you want to drink or you want to
Yeah,
do
yeah.
that, like things like that. But no, it's just game face as soon as you're playing them. Yeah. So.
And Stuart's obviously went on, and his pool career's kind of went to a different level now as well. He's thoroughly getting what he's deserving, and I think the only thing that he really needs to establish is. And how hard it is, I pretty much, well, everybody can see how hard it is with amount of amazing quality Scottish pool, but I think he needs to go on and win an event for totally to cement his...
Yeah, the thing is, so, like, we've been saying to him for a good while now, like, he just doesn't play enough tournaments. Like,
Yep.
for Stuart to be like a regular in the A-team without playing tournaments just shows
It's
how good he
phenomenal.
is. Like, it's incredible. Like, he's really, like, he proves himself. Whenever he gets a little chance, he proves himself. If he was playing all the time and he was, like, properly active and he obviously you would understand it, but he's just the very minimal things he plays and he does well. Do you know what I mean? He's just very consistent, and especially when you get them to play like in sort of in international setup, like his one frame pool is unbelievable. Like it might actually be the best one frame. Like, and a lot of people have vouched for that. Like he is so solid
Phenomenal.
one frame pool. It's unbelievable. Yeah.
It's because he's got that desire every single frame.
It's funny. We always have a laugh with him. Like, say, if we're away to a tournament, say like down at sort of IPA or Ultimate or whatever he's playing in, he's the daftest, stupidest guy ever. And as soon as he goes to break or goes to play a ball, he doesn't acknowledge it. You could say anything. It is like a switch. It's deadly serious.
That's
and then
amazing,
100% daft.
It's amazing that he's got that though, because there's not a lot of people can actually turn that. And
I find it hard to differentiate sometimes as well. Like obviously, like eventually it kicks in. You're like, nah, I'm not losing here. Do you know what I mean? If you feel like you're maybe taking your foot off the gas a bit, or you're being a bit too friendly. But yeah, he's like one or the other.
How's your brother doing?
Yeah, good. Yeah,
going good.
He's got about 20 kids now, so that's why he's not here.
I know. Well, he's obviously just he had a kid not that long ago as well.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, so he's got a 1-year-old and then one that was just born a few months ago.
And everything going well?
Yeah, going well. Yeah,
You
he
got-
just doesn't find the type of play as well. Just between that and the businesses, obviously, just he tries to play when he can, but I think this year will be probably his quietest year in terms of, do you know what I mean, trying to.
Life obviously comes in first as well. It's How do you find the other side? How do you find business? How do you find obviously running a pool hall? And
Yeah, a lot of people think that like running a pool hall and working in the pool hall think you must play all the time. It's the exact opposite. Like it's non-stop. Like we are going from site to site just checking things are okay. We won't even have word queue most
How
of the
many
time.
have you got now?
3.
It's amazing, eh?
Yeah, 3 clubs, and we've got a restaurant just now as well. But just
Did
now.
you ever think you were getting to that? Did you ever think you were getting to something like that? The 2 years ago?
No, the pool hall side of things we did. Like we just took a bit of like a, not like a leap of faith, but I was 21 and he was 20, and we just thought, like, do you know what I mean? We'll go for it now. Well, so I'd finished doing sort of studies and that, and thought,
Yep.
do you know what, we'll give it a go. And it's good, but yeah, it is obviously challenging, but it is brilliant as well. The only thing that's changed for us lately that will end up going on to be a godsend is we've got Marcella's little unit, that's sort of an office for us to be based to do our work, but also has 2 separate rooms with 2 tables in it as well.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, and we see up our end, we don't have any of this cloth at all. Like nowhere. Like there is one place that's now just put it in, but before that it's just green.
Do you know if that
green
in any of your clubs
cloth.
either? No.
We've got napped cloth in our clubs as well, and
Green.
it's just so.
Is that for the longevity of the club?
Yeah,
Because
pretty much.
so
Yeah,
people are coming in and really
it's just like
good,
this cloth is really good when it's new. Like I feel like I feel like the tables are like being really responsive, and sometimes maybe catch out if they're obviously a little bit. Do you know what I mean? If you go from one to the other one, maybe catch out with the speed, but no, in terms of like playing. But yeah, for a club, as soon as, and do you know what I mean? The people who are involved with here will know within a few months.
Yeah.
It just takes a couple of sort of grazes and a bit of wear, and then, do you know what I mean? It's tough. You're then sort of thinking you might need to get it reclothed again. So yeah, it's just for longevity, really. Yeah.
I think, as you said, when you've got a place and there's people coming and playing it all the time, it's just kind of what you can. You're not going to put beautiful cloth in places where people are going to come in and.
Yeah.
And how did you get into the restaurant side of things? How was that?
I couldn't really tell you, actually, to be honest with you. So it's myself, Ryan, and Brian coming. It's the 3 of us that have the restaurant.
So Brian's got a serious side as well.
Yeah, he does have a serious side. Yeah, well, I don't know about that actually, but yeah, he's been brilliant with that as well. But it's just yeah, that was a strange one that came about. We just there was a place that always looked like to do really well, and we sort of thought we'd just give it a go. But it is completely different to the pool side of things. It is tough. Like, yeah, there's a lot more moving parts and a lot of different, do you know what I mean, staff sort of sides to it as well. And yeah, it's a lot tougher. There's so many different things to think about compared to pool halls. Maybe it's just because we've now had our first pool hall for 11 years now, which is crazy for being in our mid 30s. Do you know what I mean?
Phenomenal.
So yeah.
I think it's spending a lot of time. I've spent a lot of time with Gary Mitchell in the last year as well, to be fair, but he speaks about the 2 years and how well you've done. He's super proud of yourself for what you've done and what you've built up and what you continue to keep building as well. It's amazing.
We get messages all the time from people in areas who are kind of desperate to get a pool hall in the area. They maybe only got some pubs and they're thinking, do you not fancy one up here? Do you not fancy one there? But so that's probably just a testament to us doing well. Yeah,
it's phenomenal. Well, listen, I hope it goes on to
thanks very much, Kev.
Bigger and better things. As I said, we're talking about you earlier as well. It's nice to, when you go away and go to events. I'd never ever known you before, and talking to, going to spend a wee bit of time. You're a lovely lad as well, and it's really nice to see you doing so well with the pool, and hopefully you and Stuart, it'll be a good game.
I'm looking at the rest of this draw. There's not going to be any easy games, unfortunately. So,
but to be fair,
I'm hoping to get another interview from you at some point.
Listen, when you come to this stage of the competition, you're not expecting
no, you do.
To
yeah, well, that's what the very first one of these. He actually posted about it the other day. The very first ones that these that Crookie had. I had Scott Gillespie in the quarters to play Liam Dunstan in the semis, to play Matt Boyle in the final. I got to the final, but I got a bit of less in the final. But yeah, when you see the 3 names in a row, you're thinking, well.
And do you not think as well, though, see, when you're sitting talking about that as well, you're coming here and you're playing, so that's like you're sitting talking about 3 frames against 3 top, 3 matches. How hard is it to play a 10, a 10 and a 10? How mentally and physically do you think, as pools became a, like, how
definitely.
Is a party pool?
To be honest with you, see, the long format is the main draw for me for coming to this, really is, and like you've no, like, I don't mean you've no excuses.
So you'll never be.
You've no excuses. Like there's nowhere to hide. You can't sort of thing. Like you can obviously have the poor side of the run of the ball and stuff like that through a game like that. But over 10, you'd be really struggling over. Do you know what I mean? That sort of 17, 18 frames, however long it goes. But this and I think the only other one I've played in big races is Ayrshire Open, and you just like, do you know what I mean? If you're confident, if you take your game into it and you play well, that it's down to you. It's just, do you know what I mean? It's not down to how the breaks go, like it is in a best of 11 or a best of, do you know what I mean? A best of 9 or whatever. So
the thing is as well, I mean, when you look back at that and you're sitting putting out boys like Liam, you're sitting putting out like Goobsy's, Liam's, you're sitting talking, you must come here fully confident. Well, it must be a good venue for you, and there must be something good about the place that gives you the opportunity.
I don't actually remember the last one I've been to. I definitely missed last year's one at Clash. I'm pretty sure a Clash was something, but and honestly, a Clash was something local to us this weekend in one of our clubs. But I'd committed to this, and I thought, I'd rather, because that was it was either best of 5 or best of 7.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it's nice. It's nice for you as well to be turning up at things like this, because it's great for Edinburgh Pool to see all the top players come to this place.
Everybody's been great. There's been people I've not seen. Maybe you'll see them obviously down at the Supers or something like that, Pettigrew Bay, but there's a lot of people who straight up to me and I've not seen you in ages, and they're really supportive of it.
Do you not think that's a lovely part of the pool as well?
Yeah, see, to be honest, I was actually thinking about this yesterday. Like, I obviously I see the numbers when sort of the pro rata goes in for the IMs, and Edinburgh's like so well. I know obviously people would think, typically if people looked at it, well, Edinburgh's your capital, it should be well represented, but it's maybe not always been that way. It's grown so much, there's so many, like, you're always well represented down at the Supers, you've always got, and there's, like, I see the numbers popping up and I'm thinking, well, do you know what I mean, there's so many people interested.
I think
it's a great buzz to have, do you know what I mean?
I think for Edinburgh Poolers, I think, and we're honest enough to understand it, we didn't have any superstars here. I think we've got boys that can all play pool, so we didn't have like a, just say for instance yourself, Mark Fleming, we didn't have a Boyle, we didn't have a groups of people who are that stage above where we are, and I think we're lucky that we have loads of players, and I think Paul's obviously putting on that many events now that, I mean, even boys that couldn't play pool are actually starting to play really good pool numbers, so it's brought the standard up in Edinburgh.
Yeah, I think
as well.
even like obviously a lot of people have taken notice of the thing like the Pillionaire and the breaking disc thing
on a Monday night,
and that just gets people sharp and gets people playing. Dundee's always been good for that, and that the players are always really active, but yeah, to have an area like this that's just growing and growing, like, do you know what I mean, that's perfect.
And are you looking forward to the counties as well?
Yeah, we've got a really good team for the counties. It's one of them times where
you've always got a good team.
Touch wood though, everybody's actually been available this time, and some of the players that have missed out as well is crazy. But it just goes to show.
Gary was telling me,
I didn't want to name drop him, but yeah, that's
some team.
Yeah, if he hadn't, he obviously played two unbelievable last two events, which merited him. He should have been in the team, but aside from that, like,
he just wants the best for Dundee.
He couldn't have an argument because he knows how mad it is. For in Gary's defence, right, for someone who plays probably, I mean, he still plays now and then, but he doesn't play as much as a lot of the other guys, right? And for him to be in the question for how strong our team is like testament to him. Do you know what I mean? He's done really well. Like.
And the thing is as well, you know what Gary's all about. Gary's all about Dundee. He's
of course he
loves all the boys and he wants to. Yeah. So he never ever mentions.
Like I said, I think it's only. I don't think he's like overly. He's got it for himself, but he's going to miss out on the crack of the event now. Do you know what I mean?
Because he's an amazing lad to have. Spent a wee bit of time with him over the last wee while. It's been amazing. But listen, I'll give you an opportunity to get away and get a wee break before your semi-final. It's been lovely talking to you. It's nice to hear the wee bit different side of the pool as well, the wee bit psychological side, the fitness side, hearing about what you're doing away from pool as well. Business is amazing, and as I said, you're super proud. 22-year-old taking the courage to, and you just keep building and building. It's amazing to see, and tell your bro I'm asking.
I will do, Kev. Thank you very much.
It's not an easy life, I think, kid.
No, it's not. Probably wouldn't know, but he's doing enough for both anyway. So that's fine.
Anyway, thanks, pal. That's much appreciated. Cheers very much. Cheers, pal.
Thank you. Bye.
Well, it is towards you're asking all these different guys when they get through, and every one of them's probably got a different mentality. You've got like Dunster saying earlier that he's calling himself all these names in his head and stuff like that, and would you ever think that?
No, and I think it's
because he hides it well.
I think for people like, even for me and you, I'm not even just talking about for boys in the boozer or boys that play, I'm talking about for boys that we class ourselves as good players.
Oh, definitely,
like good as in, we're good
it's
players,
just these guys are at a different level. That's what it is, I think.
But I think it's really amazing to hear boys like Mark
and what they think
or for to listen to Stuart. I think it's just amazing for to hear. It's lovely to hear Mark sitting talking about how hard it is to run boozers. They've opened up a
third one in Aberdeen.
A restaurant as well. It's just nice. It's nice to hear away from pool, but I love listening to all these people and what different methods they use, what different things they have. Because if you want to be the best, you've got to try, or if you want to be better, you've got to try just pick a wee bit of what everybody's got. And if it can make you a wee bit better, then
definitely,
it's good to listen.
You can't think you can get a wee bit better watching all these guys.
Oh, of course, but even listening to them too. I mean, who would have thought today, the one thing you could learn for the day, who's the thought that Liam Dudson when he was sitting in a chair would punch fuck at himself?
Exactly.
when he misses a ball. Because we just think he's not really bored the fuck, is he?
No, he would do that.
He's fucking, he wants to punch himself.
Wonder if Mark Williams wants to do that as well, because he looks so calm on the snooker too.
To be fair, I think
he probably goes home and batters the dog like Sean Murphy. That's what Sean Murphy does.
Fair, but I think he's just one of these boys that kind of takes what he gets. I think he's
so laid back. He's horizontal.
He's frighteningly laid back. So I've got.
He's got Liam here on this red in the bottom. He's looking. Do you think the black goes in the top right? It must. So if he'll leave himself a cut in the middle.
He's only just going to drop this in and leave himself in the. Oh, it's probably
No,
straight,
that
'cause the black-
could be
black
a
is
bit
the
straight.
black.
No, I think it goes top right towards. It could go top right. It will.
On the top right.
Yep.
But he's never getting that over to there, is he?
No, I thought he had to be near the cushion to get over there. Can be deceiving on the camera, but you didn't want to be hitting this hard.
By the way, this could bring it back to 8 apiece.
This is
That would
huge
be-
again.
Yeah.
Massive frame again.
Yeah.
Look at the yellows though. If he doesn't pot this, Gibbs is definitely making it 8 all, you would think. We've got the Bugs saying that Bomber's the main man. Everybody's saying Bomber. I think they loved his interview with you, Twads.
Aye, big shout out to Bomber. Probably the hardest interview I've ever had today.
Was it torture?
Oh, just fucking brutal. He's one word answers.
Just trying to get it out of you, man. You're talking a big question and all that.
Tell him how well he's done to
and
get
he's
to
gone,
the,
aye.
He wasn't even talking about the helicopter or nothing. He just was.
Snatched his way to a few frames.
But listen, the old Bomber, love the Bomber.
We do. We love the Bomber.
And my team, when I tell you, he's.
Titch hasn't come back and said if he's dropped yet though.
No, he's definitely dropped. Like I'd obviously never wanted to mention it. He's
Aye,
dropped.
got to be.
Him and Bug, but Titch will talk to him when he's in his own time.
And Bomber got beat on Thursday, didn't he? After coming in and he was dropped because he hadn't
that
got
was
in
the-
touch. So what had happened is, right, obviously we were on the table over there, and
He just tried to roll it on the top. By the way, what a shot in the way for the black. He's holding him. He's hung
oh,
the
and
head.
oh wow,
So you would think he could be under pressure now. You think?
big. That's a huge finish. It's a pressure finish for Gibbsy as well though, because he's thinking 8 all or 9-7.
Yep.
Can he pot the top one and just screw over? And in fact, that yellow might go past the red as well in the top back. But as I was saying, Bomber got dropped on Thursday because he hadn't got in touch. So all your players were here, and Bomber strolled in at 10 past. He says, "When am I playing?" Titch says, "I've dropped you because I didn't care you were coming." So Greg Doyle turned round and said, "It's all right." He's like, "Just give him my place." Says, "Well, right, no bother."
That's mental, eh?
And he got beat. And he got beat.
But why would you say take my place?
I don't know. That's Greg for you, lovely guy too.
Oh, Greg's a wee legend, man. Love Greg to bits.
Aye, so he gave him his frame and Bomber got packed.
So what you thinking here? Do you think that yellow goes past the red out of the pocket? It must do.
Do you think he tried to flick that? Because he looked a bit disappointed when he potted the first ball. He might have been, but he was quite far away from it.
If that's the case, then it doesn't go. Oh wait, we're right behind it. We can see it. Fucking hell, we can see it. Of course it goes.
Me and Twads have actually just turned round, and it goes by an absolute country mile.
In a country mile. You can get a hoosh through there.
Oh, me and Twads have got to have a couple of drinks and sit in that bag later on. There's plenty of them. So the Goobinator is on a finish to make it 8 all. And as I was saying earlier about his balls, we're going to see how big they are right now.
Are you going to roll that ball into the middle? Well,
I think I can screw back off the hanger and then do that next. And get closer to it, or it flies in the bottom as well. So I'm sure Goobsy will pick the right route.
You're right, cricket boy.
The lad knows what he's doing.
Not very often you're wrong, but
And he's said he's done what we said, but
he's
he's
put back to where he was before.
Yep.
Now this becomes a big pressure problem.
This is the frame. This shot right here. Right, call it right now. Ballsy steel, right in the middle of the bag.
Aye, 100%.
Boom. 100,000,000%.
Yep.
Because like I said,
What a shot.
the lad has got the biggest balls in pool.
What a shot. And you can get that red yellow past the red because you can get hoosh through there.
Yep, we had a wee look behind us. Get 3 balls in there.
And we're virtually meaning right behind us.
Like right behind us.
And we're sitting looking at the TV going, Jinky can get through there.
And then we turned round and it goes by a mile.
Fucking bus through there. Right behind my shoulder. Yep, ball into the bottom, screw back up for his last ball.
Yes, and he's still got the angle to screw past the black. Somebody's wrote he balls. Yep.
Balls off steel.
It's funny when you say balls, eh? It's like being at school again, eh? Balls, and then you just laugh. We're so childish.
So childish. Do you think I'll go past there?
I'm not sure, mate. Turn round and check. And that is
That will be
a ballsy finish
8
to make
all.
it 8 all.
8 all it is. Good finish, Goobs.
That's what we were talking about earlier towards about these top players and that. It's like he's in the middle of that finish thinking, if I miss, I'm 9-7 and it's going to be very hard to win for there.
but
I don't think that entered the head. No, I don't think so. I think it's just we are. I would be.
Thinking of misses.
If I'm in the quarterfinals and I would be thinking about. So do you think they just go there and think it's just another frame and just play it?
Listen, 8-7 and 9-7 is probably no different to them. Know what I mean? They've still got another.
It's breaks as well. It's breaks.
Aye, I mean for these boys as well, the breaks are massive.
Do you ever get yourself when you think negative when things aren't going right and you're like, I'm going to break these balls and nothing's got to go, and it doesn't, and I'm going to cut this and land in that one spot that I can't land, and it does.
That's where it lands. Aye. But I think
and then other times you think I'm just got to screw this in with 3 cushions and land exactly there, and you do.
Do you not think a lot of that comes down to though whether you're playing well or not? If you're playing well, you don't think about these things.
Yep.
Because you kind of think you're going to. It's only when you're not playing well or when the run of the ball's gone against you. And most of the time, a run of the ball goes against you is when you're not playing well.
It's like that old saying: whether you think it's got to go wrong or whether you think it's got to go right, you're probably right.
And it's a mindset. As well.
Exactly, it's a mindset.
But I do think if people do say when they're getting a bad run of the ball, most of the times you get a bad run of the ball. Let's be honest, you're not playing great.
Yep.
I think if you're playing well, you always get a run of the ball.
And see, when you moan about your bad roll,
100%.
you get another bad roll.
And then you come off the table moaning about your bad run of the ball.
Aye, no realising you've probably missed 3 or 4 bad balls as well.
Correct.
You miss an easy black. I done it yesterday. I missed an absolute. I think I was 5-2 at the time maybe, and I missed an absolute tap in black. Just a terrible shot. And instead of 5-3 or 4-3 at the time, whatever, he's dished the next 2 frames and you're 6-2, but you deserve that for missing these. I go beat me Steed. Played really well. We played Gio next. I think he went 3-0 up, but Gio managed to scrape through 10-7. I think it was 10-7.
That's a lovely wee shot there.
I was just looking over there at the same time as you. Off the cushion, off the yellow.
I'm straight and off it.
Right in the bag.
Aye.
Just hand him the white and say, "There's 2 shots, mate."
About pace as well.
Look where he's left that.
Left a wee chance.
I think if Mark said to Stuart, if Stuart said to Mark, "Would you want me to leave the white?" I think Mark would have went there.
That's the only way he's got a chance to win the game.
Yep.
He can only win the game here. For there.
Yep, that's Dan Ingalls saying when you play negative shots, you tend to get the bad runs. I've seen it a couple of times earlier.
Totally agree.
Folk are on finishes and it's a finish, but they're playing that one extra safety shot.
Geez.
And somebody ends up coming off 2 and potting the ball or something like that.
I had the conversation earlier when somebody was playing, I can't remember who it was one of the top boys as well, kept playing a snooker, and I thought they were waiting for the finish. I think it was Gio actually. No, whether it was, and one of these times somebody comes out and pots out a snooker, you're sick as a dog,
And then you're moaning because that's a 1 in 100 shot, but you've gave him the shot.
You gave him the shot to get the 100.
Yep.
I just think if you keep doing it, you're always going to, most of the time, get punished.
Yep. Especially, like you say, especially for the top guys. I was speaking to young Mark McAllister the other one, and he said the exact same thing. In fact, we were watching the game that somebody came playing an extra, and he says, you're delighted when somebody's playing an extra safety against you. You're delighted.
You're getting a chance from out.
I actually feel sometimes like, see when somebody plays too many safeties and I get left a hard shot, I feel like I'm going to get it because I'm like, he didn't deserve to win this frame because of what he's done. It gives you more confidence and then you can play a harder shot, I think.
Totally.
And you can see the lack of confidence in the other guy because he's no trust in his ability to go for the finish.
I suppose that's all right if you do go on and win the frame and you do say it's the right shot, but it's whether.
But see, because you win the frame, it's not always a right shot.
No.
You remember only won 1 out of 10 frames playing that shot, but.
Yep. We have a wee break going on with Goobs and Liam. Goobs is waiting on Liam coming back. It's 8-all, so we will keep you posted on that game. It's our 2 semi-finals. We have 4 wonderful players: Scott Gillespie, Liam Dunster, Stuart McCulloch and Mark Fleming.
No, that's not the semi. Scott, one of the Goobs and Dunster plays Gio.
Plays Gio.
But you're right, there's 5 wonderful players left.
Definitely.
What's your thoughts on, you've got Stuart on this game, haven't you, Todd?
I've got Stuart on this game. I think actually after talking to Mark, to be fair, I don't know.
You think just getting through that last game and maybe not playing great,
I think Stuart has just kind of went on a wee bit there about he's obviously playing against a good pal.
Do you think that makes a difference when you're playing matches?
They're staying together, whereas I've seen a wee bit steeliness about Mark, so
you maybe think, even though it's not deliberate, he might not take it as serious because that's what happens. I find that in pool. See if you're playing somebody that you don't mind getting beat for, obviously you've got to play your best, but you're not as gutted, whereas you get other people who go, I do not want to get beat for him, and there's just that wee bit between your teeth. I'm not going to name any names, but there is
totally
certain
agree.
people you're
Totally-
like,
totally agree.
I cannot get beat for him.
Totally agree.
And that's what we're talking about again, mentality. Somebody's message has been rejected, must have been swearing or something.
Somebody's been ejected.
Retracted. just a message.
Oh, for somebody else.
Caesar.
Oh, right. Somebody's said something.
Somebody's wrote something that's been deleted. Or no, I think they've took it off.
Oh, right.
They're probably talking shite. Somebody's talked shite and thought, nah, I better not write that, and they've deleted it.
So Stuart's screwed back just about snookered himself, but he's still left a good shot into the bottom bag. He should never have been here, but he's still on the finish. Do you think he went and hit the wrong wire? Think he was
No, I think he was playing the first one, but I actually thought he should have played the second one.
I thought.
Surely couldn't have missed it by that much.
I think after talking to Mark, I don't know if I did think Stuart, but they're doing for the weekend. They've been staying in Digsy.
Yep. Aye, they were up for Lowers on the Friday, so they've been up for a while.
Yep.
No, I didn't mean you, Jim. It was somebody else got a message retracted. Thomas Ramsey just deleted his message or chat, whatever you want to call it.
Here we go. Liam's just broke the balls, and look at the balls, Paul. Look at the balls.
Oh wow! Wow.
Look at the balls for the break.
As we were saying earlier, though, his break's so good.
Wow.
And he doesn't hit them hard. He just times it.
Yep. Oh, he's relying on a wee bit of luck. Oh, he's not got any. Wow. Mark Fleming, no luck there at all. Well, you were looking for a wee bit of luck.
So Gio sitting waiting on the winner of Liam and Gibbsy, and that'll go on to table one, so the camera will just get turned back round for that one.
So we'll have the two games getting watched. Can you watch the two games? No.
No.
You can only watch one game.
Aye, you need to watch it on two different sort of things, so they can only hear us on table one.
Right. So they can only hear us on Gibbsy's game?
Yep.
Right. So why don't we just keep talking about Mark Fleming's game?
Just for the banter, just to wind folk up. Or will we pretend we're ahead again?
Oh, what a shot, by the way, for Liam. What a shot, what that 9-8, that's 9-8 Liam.
9-8 Liam.
Just kidding. Still 8-all.
Oh no, Jim, that's definitely not you. See, when you're playing somebody you don't want to get beat for, Jim Riley, is that me like?
Jim who?
Jim Riley. You can beat me anytime you want, mate.
Liam taking yellows here, Paul. What was your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think yellows are the balls. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Fully expect Liam to clear here and make it 9-8. So we're talking about these top guys, when they bet, you just assume they're going to finish when they land like that.
I know.
Good safety there from Mark Fleming on table 20. Apparently this is quite a good view. I wonder why we're not getting cut off. We're actually showing the football as well. So if you've not got TNT or you've not got the good old IPTV, you can watch the Shandon at the Edinburgh Open at the
Jerry
Shandon.
boy. I seen Jerry yesterday.
Jerry's a good lad.
He's a good lad. Oh, good shot. Oh, good shot. So we've got Liam just played a good shot there again.
Yep, can't see him not finishing these.
You would think it's a finish zone for here.
They're literally dot to dot.
Yep.
I'm not even going to patronise the audience by saying what route it'll take because it looks pretty obvious for here. It's just, I think he'll take yellow, then yellow, then yellow, then yellow, then yellow, then black. That's my opinion.
I'm with you on that.
So big frame for Stuart McCulloch here. Getting off the market just to get the confidence up. Just until you win that first frame towards, do you think it's like that in any match? It's like until you win your first frame you can't settle. How did you feel until you could win a frame?
To be fair, I didn't deserve to win a frame, to be honest with you, but took away a decent finish.
You must have done alright to win 5 on the bounce against Scott though. Scott's class.
Aye. Well done, Stuart. I thought you got snooker yourself. He has snookered this year. He's just got to swerve it.
Oh, he did have to swerve it a tad.
Easy.
Yep, did have to swerve it a wee bit.
You need to get off. You need to win a frame.
Yep.
If you didn't, you.
The longer you go without winning that frame, the harder it becomes.
It's a bit of a struggle. I thought he overcut that.
Did for a wee minute.
1-1.
So Liam looking like going to go 9-8 here.
Yep.
No, I say looking like. I mean, how can it go wrong?
That's the difference between the two top players. Just didn't miss it.
Yeah, the easy ones. They never miss the easy ones. I think it's a lot of the easy ones that catch you out a lot of the time.
I don't know. These boys play as if they play as if they're practicing as well.
Yep, like they're playing in the living room.
Scary, man.
Yep, so 9-8 Liam, unless that good old commentator's curse and he gets a kick and he doesn't get back for this. But I cannot see that. So even shots like that towards right, he can just screw back past the black, right, and leave it in the same place. But if he decides to play off the cushion, because that way there's no way on earth you can go wrong. Exactly. Instead of just rolling it, you just it looks so simple, but it's just these wee things.
Yep. Because I'd have just screwed that in and left myself.
That's what I'd have done as well, mate. But he's like took that out of there. I'll screw off the cushion and.
Sophie good.
He's always plumb. Yep.
Maybe a bit straight if anything.
Aye, too straight on the black there, Liam.
Perfect.
So 9-8 Liam, but Gibbsy hanging in there. He's done really well. He's never been ahead since 1-0. He was 1-0 up.
He was 1-0 up. Yep.
Yep.
Stuart and Mark having a good wee chat, good pals together, having them in before, listening to two of them staying together for the weekend. And
so
you
think the mental thing's going to make that slight difference? You think Mark's maybe a wee bit more up for it than Stuart? Do you think?
No, I wouldn't say that.
No more up for it, but more like.
I would say that Stuart was saying that. I get that feeling that there's more eye of the tiger, maybe.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
But listen, I picked Stuart for the start, so
you need to stick by your guns, big lad.
By Stuart, and I'm going to take him to get beat Liam in the final.
Well, I'm hoping Gibbsy can take out these last two.
Yeah. I forgot you had your
get me some cash. He's no went dry. He's no went dry.
Oh, he's dry. Oh no. He is.
Could be his last shot in the Edinburgh Open this year.
Still not easy finish.
Definitely not easy. Can he put a red? Liam will take his time here, knowing how big the frame is, trying to work out a route or a way of finishing it, or at least tying the frame up or taking control. Sorry.
Yep.
I think the reds are a wee bit better, but either can be finished, but he can't get a red. And I can't see Liam playing the plant down the line. He can play the yellow and just screw over and bring his bad one out.
That red goes in beside the black.
Yeah, I think so. Aye. Or you've just turned round and had the proper look towards you.
Yep.
Yep. Reds are there for the but he can play the plant yellow into red as well.
It's not easy, but because he's bridging. Is he not bridging to play that?
Probably a wee bit, aye.
Oh no, sorry.
I thought he could see through the gap. Aye, that one onto that one.
Sorry, Paul. That's my eyes. Sorry, Paul.
That's alright, mate.
My eyes are.
I think he really wants the reds. But then if he wanted, though, he could just cut the red into the middle past the black, like you say, it flies in, so
yep.
That's probably the shot.
I'm just looking at it now. I'm right behind it.
You say it goes, big man?
Yep, it goes. Definitely, pal.
See that Mick Panzica says, without a doubt Dunster is class, but he would rather watch you undercutting.
Well, That's a fair
That's
shout.
that's a good comment there, Big Mick, my pal.
Michael, that is a fair comment, man.
How you doing, Michael? Not seen you for a bit, mate. Another lovely guy.
One of my heroes of pool growing up. One of my
Right enough, because you played in Midlothian. I played in we played for the Hibs club. Me and Mick played in the same team.
Mick
And
Panzica,
had a good laugh.
Shuggy Handren, Mick Panzica. Oh my word, Jake Bald. They were for me different class.
Mick's a great lad. What? Some player as well.
Ah, he's a good player.
Not seen him about as much lately though. Counties and stuff like that.
It's because he's getting old.
That's it, mate. Aye, comes to us all.
2 days older than Arthur Seat.
Yes, mate. Aye. Fortnight older than the Tron Cloak. So I think Liam's going to go yellows here, and I think he's playing the shot to try and bring the yellow off the cushion. He could be flickering into the red though, because that yellow might go up and in off the black. Yep, played what I said. But
Played the shot, yep.
I think he was just trying to land on the cushion there. He was happy to play it off the black, but it probably goes in the top now.
He's running about one side, clucking with his brain, mate. I'm running the other side, man. Butt naked.
Do you think Liam finishes these twads?
Even for him,
they're tough.
No chance.
You got no
Can't
chance?
say no chance because I'd say no. But if anybody can,
Liam can.
he can.
I just want to see a 9-0.
You just want to see him win because you've got to burn him.
Well, there is that.
No, it is that.
You're right. You're right, mate. You're right. So cut to the top bag here. Liam making sure he makes the right decision here, doesn't want to do anything rash.
I think you're always going to get that for Liam as well. He's just going to make sure he doesn't play anything that he shouldn't be playing.
I think that's a hard thing to do as well. I can't sit for that long and pick a shot, and I've picked mine and I'm gone.
I've already lost the game at this point.
That's it.
Can that go up the cushion in and off there?
I think it goes in off the black, mate. I tried to play on it earlier when he flicked the red, but he never quite landed on it, so yeah, I think it does.
I wouldn't say that does for here, like when you're looking for here. Does it look as if that's possible?
It looks a lot tighter for here, eh? We've got the table, like we said earlier, the table's right behind us. Yep, that's the shot Mick's called as well, yellow in the middle off the black. I think he's definitely played for it. He's just trying to see where he can land the white and deal with the wee problem of the three yellows together. Only thing about flicking the black is it can go in behind the red or it might go safe. As long as he hits it full enough, it just knocks the red out the way. But I think if he pots this in the middle, do any of the other yellows go, do you think, towards, or does he need to move something?
The plant goes inside the black.
No way.
No, for here, look for here. I don't know, that's close, like.
It's tight, it's tight.
He's going to have to do something for, because the ball's didn't go anywhere, right?
No, that's what I mean. I don't think anything goes anywhere, so. There isn't a shot clock, Jay. I mean, technically there is. Obviously, we all know it's a minute rule at pool, but it's never been enforced. If anybody comes to me and says that they think that their opponent's playing too slow, then I would probably do something about that. But no, it's all been good. Nobody's moaned about anything like that, so I think we're all good.
I don't know what he's got to do here.
If he rolls the yellow and he can play the plant, but like you say, it depends if it goes. I don't know, I think that proves that he's going to play this plant. If this goes, it's game over towards.
He's actually just played that with run inside to be absolute plumb on the plant.
Just a wee screw back here and then game over. It's clearly tight.
This is a shot, man. This is a shot.
I think this goes quite comfortably. They're close together, so he can hit where he wants.
That's
and I'm sure the black's still fine, so yep. Yellow in the middle.
By the way, how could I ever say that was a no chance?
I know.
That's unbelievable. What a finish, by
Just
the way.
rolled it in exactly
What
the finish.
a finish, by the way. What a finish, by the way.
And when he pots this, I think he'll leave himself pretty straight on the yellow to the top left, so...
Is he just going to come back a wee teeny bit?
Yep. Just a wee slight stunt, just like that.
Perfect.
Perfect. Thought somebody was trying to feel my leg there, then I thought it was a wire, then I've turned round and Paddy's feeling me up with a rest. I genuinely thought it was a wire.
What a finish, by the way.
Unbelievable finish from Liam
By
there.
the way. What a finish. What a finish, by the way. Wowza, it is, man. What a finish. Should have got his G on. Fucking stupid. Scottish champion.
As he's obviously started his game
No,
against...
he's not. He's playing against Liam.
Oh, so he is. I was waiting to...
Is he?
I could do 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm going for a sleep.
Go and see if you can get Liam.
He's over there.
See if you can get We are lucky enough to have Gio Edgar come and join us.
Alright, mate.
How are you doing, Pam?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
How's your day been?
Ideal. Ideal so far.
Are you happy enough to be sitting about for a while to play, or do you mind? Does that mind that?
Don't mind, mate. You get used to it when you're at the deep end of most of the tournaments now, so it's always the same. All the tournaments, some games run later than others, and it's just the way it goes.
What is your thoughts on you and Liam? What's the head-to-heads, and what's your obviously you beat him in the Scottish?
I won the last affair. He won the two before that in the IM final 8-7, and in the IPA Open final 7-5. I think I might have won the 2 or 3 before that. So over the last few, it's quite level.
Do you feel an added pressure on yourself, or do you feel any different since you've obviously lifted the Scottish title?
No, absolutely no different. You've obviously probably got a bit of a target, but no, I just feel the same. Just kind of focus on myself and just try and pot the balls. I mean, just take a game at a time.
The nice thing about you is you're just so grounded and so level as well. It doesn't seem as if much really gets to you as well, which is probably a good attribute to have in pool.
Aye, you need to. It's just all about keeping your focus and keeping your read, because you're always going to fall behind in matches sometimes, and it's just about how you deal with it. You're always going to miss balls, you're always going to run out of position, you're always going to make mistakes. You know what I mean? You're never going to be perfect all the time, so you just kind of got to just kind of brush it off and just keep going.
It's an amazing attitude to have, because if you're in that situation, I was sitting talking to Liam about that earlier on. Now we would sit and watch Liam, so this is for other people that are watching the pool to get a wee insight into the way you play as well, and your mind as well. But I was sitting talking to Liam, and I said to Liam, you must be one of the only people I ken, or persons I ken, that plays pool, and if you miss a shot that you should relatively get that he misses, it looks as if there's you just get on to the next frame. And he said, for me inside, I'm punching fuck at myself.
Aye.
He says, but I'll never ever let anybody see how do top players like yourself, how do you, when you're missing shots that you shouldn't be missing, or when things are not going well in frames, or when you're not getting that wee rubby ball, which I find most of the time you're not really playing well enough, obviously, when you get that run of the ball. How do you at that level, how do you kind of let things, is it just on the next frame? It's a great mindset to have.
I think it's just kind of the same as what I said before. It's always going to happen. You know it's going to happen now and again. And after playing in that many tournaments in the deep end against the top guys all the time, you get used to it. You get used to missing a few chances here and there. Obviously, some days you'll play a lot better than others, but it's literally just try and forget it and just go on about it. If you keep thinking about it.
And have you always had that mindset, or has that became as you've got better and better?
I'd say that came kind of over the years. It's all about experience as well. You know what I mean? You need to be doing it. You can't just automatically have it.
And has anybody spoke to you? Has anybody seen that in you that's gave you that wee bit of help, or is it just something you've kind of, as times went on and you've got better and better, that you've kind of knew that your mindset has to no change, but you've got to have a better attitude and a better, because long term it's better for you?
I think kind of with my mindset and my dad kind of helped my temperament a lot. He was kind of my harsh with me when I used to get annoyed when I was younger. One of the ones, if I'd bash a cue or punch a table, it was like balls in, same time. Like, wow. That was it. Jordan helped me a lot with the kind of mindset. It just kind of
Jordan,
Templeton,
brilliant. That's
just
amazing.
Just try to keep. He's like my best mate.
Yep.
I practiced with him kind of for years and years.
Yep.
He was kind of the one that helped me with like the mindset and stuff like that, and just try and keep going and not let it get to you.
And does your dad take a thing in your pool now? Is he?
No, I don't really get much off him anymore.
Do you know?
No, I don't know.
and it's amazing to you, because you're obviously doing so well. I'm sure it was super proud of you.
100%. He watches every single game, because all it's streamed and that now. He doesn't come to watch anymore. But he's always he'll be watching every shot. He'll probably be more nervous than me on the couch.
Well, I said to you earlier, and I would say in front of anybody, you know what, I've watched you for kind of a few years now, and I knew it was coming. I knew that you were going to be a big success. You're an amazing wee laddie away from pool as well. You're a real nice lad to be about as well, and that's a nice quality to have as well, because it is pool, and there's a lot more to playing pool, and it's nice because most of the top boys now are actually pretty decent lads, to be fair, and everybody we had even talking to, but it's just nice for other people to get into that mindset. And but I have to say, sitting back, I was absolutely buzzing you won the Scottish.
Thanks, mate.
And to see where you're going now, and yeah, you've got a good a semi-final to look forward to. I don't know if Liam will be on a wee break before you get into playing your game, but it's another exciting game to look forward to, and hopefully I'll get that opportunity to speak to you again before the final. And well done on your Scotch, been amazing, and it's great that you come through events like this, because it's great for Edinburgh Pool as well. So
cheers,
thank you.
Thank you.
No problems,
Cheers, mate.
pal. Thank you.
Manchester United not getting tight enough, but another word for stretching the back shoulder. This is where we wanted to get in that final third. As I mentioned now, it's the quality, does everything right.
There's only one boy that you would say it's always going to happen. It's a big time bastard, but we never talk. And I love Gibbs at that. Gibbs at that. I would think if Paul said don't ever talk to him, he would say no. Only boy I can. I knew he wouldn't. I fucking knew when he does go beat. Big time bastard. It's for other people to listen and hear a wee bit.
Every time a Wobie goes in, he's caused problems. And Manchester United haven't really dealt with him. This one, I'm not sure whether United defenders are centre halves out. Jimenez could have had a better opportunity. And he'll be frustrated because he's got into the areas, but I just haven't made anything from him.
Manchester United for other people to hear.
It's definitely different people.
I suppose you're getting beaten, disappointed as well, which doesn't help, to be fair.
I think that probably says it all. I think that was the fact that we look getting a.
I'm going to watch a bit of it back.
Hold the ball, keep the ball. Yeah. Got to practice sometimes to get far too many times.
Some real words of wisdom. I listen to Bombers again.
They're
talking about stage and gearing.
So how do you watch this? You've obviously done really well. You've done Edinburgh Proud and stuff. And how do you think you played all right? It's a great run, obviously. You've got to your hands, all right. How do you feel? You played all right. That's been all right. And do you think, obviously, is there periods of the game where you've thought, no, not really.
Good with corners, played some spades.
Someone off and then the team start making them out of the pitch. Man United, most of their possession has been the three centre backs. Please, anytime there's pressure, Man United turn the ball over.
Yeah, it definitely hasn't been a classic. I think during the break we saw more entertainment than we did in the whole of that first half out there at Craven Cottage. This fan winning a holiday at half-time. Someone's got something to smile about. Let's hope for a bit more entertainment in the second half.
Yeah, exactly. No, I think it's got the fan to get past that.
It may not be much to look at, but the right greens matches can do incredible things. The individual pocket springs on this one can stop the ball onto your cup. The gel layer in this one can keep it cool all night. Sleep can make you more alert. Memory just make you feel alive. So, drop in, lie down, and see what a trained bed can do for you.
Research, refine, repeat. All to let you shine the way you are. Colgate Max White Ultimate. Unlike regular toothpaste, its unique formula deeply widens for 10 times whiter teeth. So however you smile, you feel perfect. Colgate Max White Ultimate. Deeply widens for 10 times whiter teeth.
Of course, could try to sell his car privately. Or get it sold today with We Buy Any Car. You could spend days on end trying to sell to a bunch of tyre wasters. Or sell at a flat and earn major DAP points at the pool. Big fail or big splash. To get a quote in 30 seconds, enter your Hedge number now at WeBuyAnyCar.com.
Sorry, I'm really thinking of this.
It's not just for babies, it's for everybody. The Darling Sister swears by it for eczema. The show-off uses it for cuts and grazes. And Romeo over here relies on it to treat acne spots. Sudocrem has got the whole family covered. And of course, it's great for nappy rash. It improves the gaze. Sudocrem, not just for babies, for everybody.
That blue, toilet cleaning will show week after week after week. Break the cycle. It's much easier with Blue. It keeps your toilets clean and fresh for up to 30 days. So there's no time for the nice things in life. Try Blue.
Experian can improve your credit score. Boost it instantly by up to 101 points for free. Experian, the UK's most trusted credit score. You can download the app when I pop to this jam. So if you need to improve your credit score, do Experian first.
Don't compromise on the important things in life. The new BYD CE DMI delivers up to 699 miles of range, thanks to BYD's Super Dual Mode plug-in hybrid technology. So no matter the destination, you can spend time enjoying things, rather than counting them. Prices start from £33,200.
In Southsea, lucky neighbours living in one room going to have an unforgettable year. Postcode lottery. That's what it's every month for 12 months in our February draws. Sign up before midnight on the 31st of January. Is your
Exploring Parkland Road, exploring young. The Fall of Diddy, streaming on 28th of January, only on Discovery Plus.
said, right, so obviously at the play of the year, everybody.
Here at Craven Cottage, so it is goalless at half-time between Fulham and Manchester United, and it needs more quality. Where's it going to come from in the second half? You mentioned that you have to realise he's beaten their 1v1, and he did a few times, and like, I keep feeding it to him. I ignored him at times, that's been frustrating, and then obviously for Fulham they have to improve. Right down the left hand side.
How low? Tell you what, you'd make the Paisley hefty. Surprise, surprise, Paisley hefty box.
And we're back. Todd just took a wee toilet break. I've just jumped back on, so semi-finals are both in action. Gio trying to go for a finish after a rare dry break from Liam, which we would most likely expect. And 4-2 Mark Fleming in the other semi-final. So looking like 1-0 Gio here. He's going to punish Dunster's dry break. Good way to start the match off. Get your confidence up, get the frame on the board. Liam's not a player you want to start going behind against, definitely not. And that's what he's done all. Well, he did go 1-0 down against Scoobsy, but he was never really behind in matches, if you know what I mean. No, once it got past 3 or 4 frames, he's always been well in front. Mr. Reedy wanting the camera move back because he can't watch your football. Get yourself IPTV. I know a few guys, if you send my message, I'll sort you out. If anybody official is watching, that's obviously just a joke. And just as expected, Gio takes that away. Massive, no massive, but if he can break and dish this next one, it certainly puts a lot of thoughts into Liam's head. Can't leave the young lad any chances, and he obviously had that great result against him in the Scottish in the semi-final, I think, so he's certainly not going to be scared. He knows he can beat him. I think Gio's not feared to anybody, he knows he can beat anyone. Stuart McCulloch pulling another one back to go 4-3. Down to Mark Fleming. So let's see how Gio's break goes here. He's gone for the front break. Obviously Liam likes the side break. I don't feel the front break's worked as well on these tables as the side break has. And I think I've just been proved right again. Yep. Front breaks haven't been gone too well. I think on new tables a side break works better sometimes when they're faster.
the edge of performing and not performing. There's not settled enough or had the consistency.
Again in 10th place in the Premier League. If they do win tonight, they go above Brighton and into 9th. Manchester United 14th at the moment. Go 12th above Crystal Palace and West Ham.
Miss there from Stuart McCulloch on table 20 at 4-3 down. Didn't expect him to miss that. It's just after the break he's tried to cut a red in and missed it. So open table for Mark Fleming. Most likely take the yellows. Unless that red goes down past the yellow in the bottom left, then every red goes, so that'll be his balls of choice, and they are. I didn't actually realise that red went didn't pass, or does it? Has he got to move it, or probably goes past it? Well, even if it doesn't now, he's got a ball to move it right next to it, and he'll leave himself in the bottom right. So I think he's going to take the one nearest the bag now. Move back up, play the one in the middle left, and nudge the yellow if he needs to, and then the finish is all there. And if he doesn't need to nudge it, then it doesn't really matter, does it? Yep, so he's got an angle now just to nudge it down past the yellow, leave himself on either of the other two balls, and I don't think he can fail to finish from here. Last ball being probably the one in the right middle to leave himself on the black, but depends where he lands here, obviously. Sorry, I'm commentating on table 20 and you're watching table 1. So Liam's played his shot, he's on the yellows, and he's got one to move. He could play the double after rolling the one in the top left now, because he's probably got a big bag for it. I think he would have loved the angle to put that top yellow and bring the other yellow out, but he's certainly not got that, so I think it could be the double next. Huge bag, can come off the red or the yellow and still go in there and open everything up. Shot. Mark Fleming about to go 5-3 up on table 20. And it's 5-3 Mark Fleming. The right, no worries. Somebody's lost their glasses, they've just been handed in, I'm guessing they couldn't see them. So Ryan Morris, we've got your glasses here. So we've got Shane Thompson, Mark Fleming 5-3 up on Stuart McCulloch, and 1-0 Gio with Liam going for the finish here. I didn't see what he done. Did they double the yellow in the middle? I wasn't watching. Terrible commentary, was not even paying attention.
Well, that's not a bad fella to send on, is it? Adama Traore, who I always enjoy watching.
So a couple of wee problems for Liam to work out, certainly not easy. If he leaves the angle to drop that in the middle, he can leave the yellow in the bottom left. Hopefully with an angle to follow through and take the black in the left middle. But it's all about where he lands after this shot. This shot will affect the next 2 or 3 shots. You get perfect now, it makes it easier. If you don't, it's very, very hard to finish from here. Apparently he did double it, yep, that was the shot. And that is absolutely plump. Or is it? Has to get straight on it. It's fine, they can get straight on that. Has to get straight on the bottom one, then folly through for the, just as he's looking at there. As long as he's straight or high, he can come down for the black.
So exciting when he's on the pitch. I remember the combination he used to have with Raul Jimenez and Wolves when they were both together.
So that must have been really tight, but even the angle he left himself, in fact he probably could have played it and carried off the red and come down, so he probably would have been fine, but he's missed it. Can Gio punish? Lovely wee shot there. Gio will definitely be thinking, if I can just take this out, it could put a wee bit of doubt in Dunster's mind perhaps. That he knows if I make any mistake, Gio's up ready to pounce and he's got no nerves, so I think the Scottish wins definitely helped Gio. He was obviously different class anyway, but the confidence that will give him and the way he plays the game, he doesn't care he's playing Dunster. He probably's revelling in it. He's probably thinking he wanted to play Dunster. That's what I think. Tough wee shot this. I know it looks easy, but you do have to hit them right, especially when you're leaving the game on if you miss it. So just taking his time, composing himself, make sure he gets this, because it's probably the frame winner. Well, it is the frame winner if he gets it. And he's potted that in the heart of the bag off the knuckles. So looking like 2-0 now. Just looking if he's cannoning that red. I wasn't sure if he could roll through for the bottom one and leave that last in the middle next to the black, but it could be cannoning it. I don't think it is. Just nudging at the red here then. If that goes in the top, he'll just rake this right in the top off the side cushion and back over, but if it doesn't, then this is tough. He's going to have to cut in and maybe flick the black, take the red in the bottom right. That's probably the shot he's playing, flick the black. So as you can flick the red and snooker yourself. Can he get enough side on it to come past the red? Probably. Take it in the same bag. It's hard to see how thin it is. Oh, Gio's just missed that. He's tried to cut that in and come round the table. Might have been a little lip there on the thing where I don't think Gio was happy with the pocket there. Not sure, but it did hit the knuckle. And that's most likely why it stayed out. This is a methodical method of Liam making sure he leaves this right. It looks simple, but he can only take the black in the middle right, so or top right. So he needs to leave the angle to get past there. Could be a huge frame even as early as this. Gio knows he could have been 2-0 up. But he's let Dunster get on the board, most likely. Definitely rolled back a touch when it went to rest, but I do think he missed the ball as well. It just exaggerated a bit when it fell back a bit. And as we thought, Liam left the perfect angle. Probably take this in the top if it's bang straight now. And we are 1-1 in the semi-final. 5-4 Mark Fleming, another one against Stuart McCulloch. Wiped its feet a tad. That certainly wiped its feet. I think Liam's got to give me a shout in about 2 seconds, because there does seem to be a wee lip there. Somebody's showing him the shot back. So a wee bit of controversy there, but it is 1-1. Yep, seen that, Stephen. I'll definitely get that looked at, mate. It's definitely an issue, and it frightens the life out of me when I see things like that happen, and I can just feel somebody got to come over and burn my ears for it. And I get that we do try and make the condition as good as we can, but now and again there is a couple of wee issues, nothing major, but depends if it affects you or not. And it's, you're right, Stephen, it is the cloth, the way the cloth is in it. Maybe we should have stuck to Hainsworth match, but everywhere seems to be the blue, so I think we had these issues with the Hainsworth match. I could be wrong, but I can't ever remember anything like. I mean, I've seen a couple of times this weekend that the roll back from right in the pocket. I don't think that ever happened on the Hainsworth match. So I'll definitely look into it, guys. I do apologise if it cost you, but it certainly wasn't deliberate. We do our best to make the best conditions, but I think they've been good. The conditions have been good. The tournament's been great, but there's always something that costs. That's it. It's just these things happen. Cheers, Stevie boy. Me pal Stevie there, just chatting on the comms. Had a great run this weekend. Just ran short in the last 16, I think it was. But was it the quarter? Last 16, but good weekend he's had. Coming on all the time. Shows what happens if you can put the time in. Stuart McCulloch it was that beat. Stevie. So Gaffer just come in. Was that another dry break for Liam? So he's been breaking so well all weekend, but I think that's 2 dry breaks so far in the final. Aye. What's that? That's Dina's. Dina! What do you have? Dina!
Chili prawns, burrata, bruschetta, pizza.
Nice. Are you busy?
Is that the ones you were looking for?
Can you take away, no?
Does anybody want some tea?
I could do with some food. I could get some food. I could eat. I can get a Chinese delivered here now.
Can you?
I think so. Aye. There's Chinese just on the road there.
Aye, come on, here, aye, they deliver it here.
So just looking over on table 20, and Stuart McCulloch has landed way short. He was about to go 6-5, but he's not come far enough, and I think he's going to have to play a double now. And Gio on the finish over here on table 1. Has he left a bad angle here? And he's nailed the double, so 6-5 over on table 20. Gio playing a little intricate shot here. He didn't want to play that too hard. Has he come back far enough? Or is he now relying on if the top one goes? And he's thought that maybe went, and he's talked himself into it. Could be 2-1 down. Hope he doesn't get his head down after what happened in the last frame, but he probably missed it anyway, to be fair. The fact that it rolled back just exaggerated a bit more, so probably makes him think he should have got away with it and been 2-0 up. Mark Fleming has just went in off on table 20 off the break. Gio snookered here, trying to pot the. No, he's just trying to hit it. I don't think that was a roll there. I think that was actually just missing the shot. Could be wrong, but it looked like it just come straight off the cushion there. Self and Twas just looking to order a wee Chinese here, keep us gone for the rest of the night. And Liam will be making sure he wins this frame just to get right in Gio's head and properly punish him for not taking that away earlier. Just get me a chicken fried rice and curry sauce. That'll do. So.
Where Robin up to? Shandon or Lacan?
Shandon. Shandon. Aye, Shandon, that's the 99 slate for both. Chinese on the way, and I'm sure it'll taste very, very good. Aye, Shandon pool upstairs.
Oh, I don't know what the postcode is. We're in Shandon Pool.
1QY, I think.
1QY. We're in Shandon Pool,
Just along the road.
upstairs. H11
H11, I'll just double check it.
I'm just going to check that now and make sure it is. That is a Shandon Pool,
Yeah.
It is.
Aye, H11 1QY.
Ah.
6-all with Stuart McCulloch and Mark Fleming. Towards his shout, Stuart McCulloch. And I said Mark. 99 Slateford Road.
99 Slateford Road, it's just along the road. It's upstairs in the pool. 99. That's it. Can I get chicken fried rice? Portion of curry sauce.
Sundays have been good to Fulham. They've won one of their last 10 games on a Sunday.
Can I get a sweet and sour chicken?
London hasn't been quite as
Chicken, whatever it is.
United have only won 2 of their last 19.
In the bar. Yep, in the bar. Portion of fried rice. Portion of mini spring rolls.
In the fixture, the last 2 games, United's way.
How many did you get?
Right, so Liam about to go 2-1 up here in the semi-final against Gio. And 6-all another semi with Stuart and Mark.
I'll beat the cash that comes, that's fine. Cheers. Cheers. Bye-bye.
Mark Fleming's just potted an absolute worldie there. I pointed that, I nailed it. Nailed a long yellow, left himself the black, which is just no way on earth. He's just potted a worldie and then missed a baby shot. That could be huge. Still early in the Liam Dunster Geo game, but that was for 8-6. Stuart looking massive favourite now to go 7-all. He's definitely left him a shot here. I don't think he wanted to leave him off the top cushion and pot the black. Judging where he's pointing, I think he can see that point of the cushion, maybe a touchy side, which would obviously throw the white over, so he might have to hit a wee bit back a bit to work out his angles. Got to work out the slide of the cushions, the pace to play it at. Yep, final will definitely be the night. Hood start. That's PDH 1989, Big Paul Hood. Look, no side at all. He would be disappointed to leave him that, but delighted that he never potted it. So time to go game here. He would rather not flick this red because that's his. He'll use that for bringing the other two out, but if he does, he's still got the one in the other middle. But he'd rather not touch this red than he has. I probably would have played that a bit softer myself, just so that if he wasn't on that, he could have played the middle and come up into his two balls. So he's going to, but he should be fine. He can leave the angle now, go into the two yellows up the top, and he's got the hanger if he doesn't land on anything. So all good. All good here. All good in the Paul Hood. Yeah, and he's okay. He can play the plant in the line, so he's fine. Probably play that now, to be fair. Don't know what we're playing it next, and then the red flicks over onto the side cushion, so just play it now so you're guaranteed on a ball. Right shot there from Stuart. It was fine anyway, he left it over the bag, but he was just making sure. So top one back down here, I'll probably play the plant now actually. Yep. Right, now I'm going to say something here. That looked like a slight lacking. I know he had the angle to bring it out, but was he ever going to miss that black foot where it was? Probably not. But I suppose if he had the angle and he was guaranteed, then why not move it a bit? Just always a believer, and all the best players always say that. If you don't have to move a ball, don't. It worked okay there for Stuart, and I'm sitting commentating on table 20 and you are watching table 1. Just want my Chinese to get here now, lads. Flailing a wee bit now. 7-all on table 20, and obviously 3-1 Liam here. And he's in again, looking like making it 4-1. And there we go, the Chinese has arrived. He'll have to deal with no commentary for about 5 minutes. We'll see if tastes good. Really does taste good, I will let you know. No house rice here, Jerry. Just real rice.